Good morning, everyone from Lucindale. Slight misty morning. It's been about 12 degrees overnight. Therefore, forecasting 27 degrees. Judges' talks currently underway. There's been a few changes to how the course runs. So you can hear a few questions being asked there.
We'll take that as a penalty.
So yeah, it's on in. So just with this 10, same deal. Staying back.
The judges are Dean Richard from New South Wales and Adrian Carpenter from Tasmania. This will go for a bit of a while, so I'll let you listen in and sort of follow them around the course where we've got audio.
Same the other way. If you clear this and they come this way, you drive them back there to square them up, same deal. You'll make no attempt to cover that corner and roll into it. So you don't open the gate up there first. No, you don't.
So your dog cleared this gate, you open that gate, climb up, come here. Open the gate, go that's where you turn the light on. And I know like you're going to be there, you're going to do it up here, and the gate and the off here. On the truck, over the line, once you get a bit more drop, you've got to see the movement here. The last few once I pass the line of this gate, once you pass it, shut it. Off the ramp before we do
Off the ramp means
they've got to be clear of this after this gate.
once you step there, you should be able to do that all in one motion.
Grapples for that.
Less today than other days.
Fair enough, Adrian. Duly noted.
how long, like if we wanted to clear the dog on there for more than a second, is that okay?
No, not if you're waiting for a sheep to have a look so you can see the dog.
You want continuous flow. Then again, if you wait 2 seconds, what we work with.
Pause. So you're going to have this gate. You're going to have to have this. If they end up in here, you're going to have to clear this gate. It opens up. So if you don't have to, change the rest of the door. Okay, remember that it'll be open. It's only half open and you need to open it a bit more than that.
And we're not going to penalise you. If you open that gate and think, shit, I haven't opened this one, just do it. It's just one of the things. You look there, even if you look there and there's a sheep.
Are we clearing, if that gate's blocked, we're clearing it from back here? Like once we
Well, they've got to be clear before you get to there.
Yeah,
So you can do it on the move. That's the same as any gate. You can do it on the move at any time. If you're there and they haven't moved. Best way, any gate that opens into the street, it's got to be cleared.
So you can open that in, not out. Thank you.
Have to press the whole chain, mate, while the sheep come out.
As you see, there's a square here first.
Now, if we've got yard down there, if they're not on that gate, you can still clear it. Just be mindful that if you've got them set up there and you've got a clear path, you bring the dog down here and you drive them all back there.
Take them up to it.
Dog follows the sheep out on the job. You're in here. You don't need to come through here, feed the dog around here, straight out and on the job. Okay?
I'm not worried about crossing straight out. There's no reason.
Straight on. It's the bottom end of the yellow sign now. Okay? So you need to push the sheep down there before you leave. You can be doing your gates up while you're doing it. You can wait, you can get them down there and do your gates. Whatever you want to do.
One thing I just noticed here, which is the coming up the other way, like Jane said, we're not coming up across. If your dog comes here and then he goes across you like this and back to you like this, I'm not opinion.
It shouldn't be that easy because you should be in there.
Yeah, it should be on. Yeah, it should go on to be on the side. If he possibly gets the best out of the driver, fair enough. No, just people were here.
Oh yeah, no. But if you're...
Yeah, no, that's what I'm just saying. That's just calling back and forth and he's just...
Yeah, so you're going to have little sheep, going to have 7 little sheep out here, so you've got a very narrow line from here to go. So you can work that out. You can have your sheep, once you're past the yellow line you can walk. You've got your sheep positioned there, holding anywhere at all. It doesn't have to be in a specific spot. The only thing is if they're coming back to collection,
And some people doing it, they'll probably let us back this way. follow that we were pinging you for.
You've got to whip the dog. You want to whip the dog around you to move them out of your way to do it. Just make sure you're whipping them back until they're done.
You're not the one moving.
We actually get the dog working, not you working. Or pushing them out off the line. Exactly the same. Adrian's all the way back. I want Adrian all the way back. So all the sheep, 17 in there, over the line with the shot. Adrian will be lined up. Shut the gate, dog in. And you get to do a couple more breaks. Open this gate, put them out. They might jump out to start with, but we want to see that the dog's actually putting them out. Okay. You work that out. However you think you've got to bring the dog up and get them going, all good. Sit back and see how they come. If they start to peel out, you just stand here and you just sit the dog and you let him all just drift out and he doesn't move. No, they don't have to, only if it's necessary. If they start,
they've got to be making an attempt to come up here and do something like that.
if they just jump out when they start and you keep them coming with the dog, that's all fine. You don't need to bring them. Pretty much, you just don't want the dog sitting here doing nothing. And you just let them all single file out. As long as he's following them through, you're right. All on the job. So once they're off, dogs same deal on the job straight away.
Same scenario. If you cross the all good. Just bring them out on the job.
We don't need you to stop here and try to do. You know, if you want to do it, if you can do it, fine. As long as you're not pulling him up. So you're headed to the big gate at the Australia post. Where the stay is there. So you get the dog out, and you want them on this side of you by the time you get there. So you can do it on the walk. If you run out of time, you want to get back on. You think you've got time and you want to push them over there and get them in the right spot.
And they don't have to go in front of you. You still get over there and they come across behind you. As long as they're over that line by the time you go. Yep.
But you can't walk.
Fine, you probably won't get your maximum point.
So just have a look at this game. Yes, John, look at it. Oh yes, dogs off the lead. Can't come in with a dog on the lead. Right anywhere. That easy. Put him in round, back out. 3, 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
So gather will be underway in about 5 minutes. I heard us to go get a dog. Well, you did the walk around the course, so I've just got the microphone going, Rex. I don't know if you want to tell people what you thought the changes are, or
Right, yeah, okay, right.
I'll give,
Okay.
we'll just move things around and give Rex some time to get his thoughts together, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Morning, Danny. Welcome to Lucindale. It's going to be a fantastic day here, weather-wise, trialling. Course, it's all set up magnificent. The judges have given their detailed description of how they want this course to work today. It's not a complicated course, but there's got to be a lot of thought put into it to how you work it. Positioning of sheep. We have different sheep today. I'm pretty sure it's a total of 17. We'll just have to count them when they come out. They're a wee bit smaller than they were yesterday, but people are all looking good for a great day.
What's it doing?
Adrian, how many sheep are there?
20.
20. And what's your draft?
First 3 out and the rest straight ahead.
Okay, it's 20 sheep today. We draft 3 off, so there's 17 to be put away. Adrian Carpenter from Tasmania is one of the judges, and Dean Inches from up Colonel Way. Snowy Mountains Way is the other judge. They've been judging here for 3 days now. They've got all that down pat, what they need or what they want. First dog on is A.O. Doyle. Comes up from Alexandra Way, up in the mountains there. I think it's Alexandra. With his dog Cash. Cash has won this the Australian Dog Championship previously. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Cash and not Snip, so Snip has won it also. AO's got a very good handle on his dogs, and he's got a lot of nice dogs. All his family down here, Darcy and the family, little family, great little kids. This yard setup here has been here for 26 years. Moved out in 2000 when the field days moved out here, so it's a permanent setup. There's been a few little minor changes, but we've got concrete in most of the yards now. They're wearing out, and just in case of wet weather and so forth, it's a good thing to have, and gets rid of the dust problem as well. Although we don't have a lot of dust down here, but we do get some hot north winds, and when we try here, there's a fair bit of dust and fire stuff blowing around. So the judges have changed position today. Adrian's outside, and the other judge is inside. AO's on course now. Got a stand here. There should be a casting peggy stands on that. Must have one on that all times. Dogs on the side. So this is a pretty big or good effort to have 20 sheep for the final. It's not very often we have this many. Little ewe hoggets. Nice little fellas. Ewe lambs rather. I think they're going to be shorn very soon. Righto, time starts. 12 minutes. He's got to complete the course in. Send the dog down there nicely. A little bit of a zigzag there. The judge got them to be brought right up in a straight line. At least they're having a look. They're not balling up. I think by the end of the day they're balling up a little bit.
Steady, Cash, off back. Steady. Here. Come on. Steady, back.
Cash has got a nice distance off his sheep.
Back. Here.
Can influence him from
Here, get off. Here.
2 or 3 metres
Back.
away.
Here, Cash, get off.
Right, well,
Sit.
that would have been a few points off because they weren't in a direct line. They had them in on the fence there, so it's a couple of
Sit
points
there,
off.
Cash. Sit there.
Dog has to go around and clear the gate, not the handler.
Sit.
Moves right around, and once he starts opening the gate,
Sit
he's
there,
got a
Cash.
complete doing it.
Back here, back
Right
here.
around like that.
Cash, back. Get back here, Cash. Back. Back. Here. Back. Here, back. Sit. Come on. Steady. Steady. Steady.
It's a reasonably
That's
good
it.
fill.
Oh.
Reasonably good fill. They
That's
haven't
right.
gone back to the back of the pen. He got him off the back fence and kept him off the back fence.
Here, Cash.
He's going to elect not to. He's got to clear that gate now.
Pack up, Cash.
To clear that gate so as he can open that gate without influencing the sheep. Dog's waiting there without driving them back right back to the back of the pen.
Sit. Sit.
Very obedient dog at this stage.
Hey, Cash, speak.
Good.
Cash, speak.
Go.
Cash, speak. Cash, go back. Skip. Sit down. Go back.
He's really got to go back to the back of the pen, get him off the back gate first to
Cash, speak.
start and get a reasonable flow.
Cash, go back. Go back.
These,
Get down.
these sheep won't like the bark, I don't think. They'll just bottle them up.
Back. Get over. Speak. Cash, come up. He's speak. Cash, go back. Speak. Steady, Cash. Steady, speak. Speak. Go back. Go back. Go back. Speak. Go back. He Cash, come up. He push. He Cash, push. Go back.
That's good work, very good work.
Get over. Speak. Cash, speak. Cash.
But he's had a bit of a battle there. But that's all he can do. He's just got to keep working the sheep without harming them. He's giving them a slight nose bite or a little bit of a top knot there, but it's nothing severe.
Cash, get over. Get up front.
This is going to be pretty tight in here, but it'll be the same for everybody.
Cash, sit. Push.
Now they fit in
Cash, speak. Cash, speak. Cash,
a bit of tail feeding force, yes. Got to be across the line of that gate.
Go back. He Cash, come. He Cash, come. Sit. Cash, speak. Speak. Cash, speak.
Got him all, but yeah, very tight to get them all in there. He's done a few points there, but what do? You've got to get them in there, so the best way you can. They might free up and flow a bit later off when they get a bit of moisture off their wool at this stage. Wool's damp and they're sort of clinging together. They don't move off each other freely. Over there, cleared that gate like that, as he's supposed to. I'm not sure what the draft is, but I do know he's got to have 3 under his arm, but at what stage, whether it's the first 3 or not. He had a bit of trouble getting them start to go up the drench race, and he's going to have the same problem here, I think. He's got a couple of lookers. Here we are here. There we are. He's got them up in there. No, he hasn't got them started yet. Got a looker, but he's not looking. And to get 3 out here, he'll have to put his hand on. Yes, the first 3 under his arm, and the rest straight ahead, evidently. He's got 2 under his arm, but that's a fair bit of work in this. And they're looking directly into the sun, which isn't helping at all. And with Adrian commanding the dog, that it's spooking the sheep as well. And that echoes in the race of the sheep, and makes them very hard to get up there. He's got to work in that front sheep, get him going. No. Yes, he's got that one. Now he's right. He should get a flow straight through for the rest of them. And a little bit of the trouble there is too. Those 3 sheep are out in the paddock, and the ones in the yards can see them, so it's making them reluctant to move forward.
Cash, come on. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Sit. Cash, sit. Come on, Cash.
He's,
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back.
the dog is doing a lot of work, but he's got to. That's the only way we're going to get them through.
Push. He Cash, do it. Get him. Go back. 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 He Cash, come on. Come on. Come on. Push. He Cash, push. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Push, Cash. Push. 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 Cash. Spike. Go back. Spike. Cash. Spike. Cash. Spike. Cash. Spike. Cash. Spike.
Right, he's still battling along there, and unfortunately that lead sheep that he's put through.
Go back.
Oh no, there he is. He sucked the others up there. He's taking a fair bit of time in this. Like, I mean, he's used 7 minutes so far, so he's going to be. Right, I've just got Caroline Thompson up here to give me a hand, but she's busy eating her breakfast, so if she wants to have a word to say as well in between, a lot better two commentating than one. So he's got to drive these three. He's got to put these three sheep away over in the corner. He's losing points there because they're going down the course. They've got to go back towards the sun on the east side of the course to go out through a little gate.
Morning, Rex. Anyway, how are you today?
I'm very well, thank you, Caroline. Good to see you here this morning.
Yes, I'm bright and chirpy, that's right. It's going to be a nice day and a bit of a difference in the running of the sheep today, younger and a bit more different, challenging than what it was yesterday, or the last couple of days.
Yes, it's courses, yeah, they've made it, yeah, they've tightened it up a lot, but it still will be achievable, but I'm sure one or two dogs or a few dogs will get it, but it's going to take a fair bit of effort. I'll let you do the section. You do the track section.
Yeah, so here the competitors have been asked to load this platform. Cash gets himself in the right position here. There we go. It's always a bit harder being the first competitor out for the morning. So you'll see AO put his dog in, and then he has to bring him back around to unload it. So he's got to turn all these heads different direction than what they were going in. If you can bring him up there now, he's just not quite. He needs to come up right up the front there to unload these young lambs. There we go. Oh, he needs a little bit more there.
Yes, he's got the leaders there, but he's got to come up and just shift those leaders, make room.
Yeah.
He's got to work on those two.
No, we don't want that though, do we? Yeah. Pushed him out again. Just need these others to seat. No, that little one wants to keep. There we go. Push him down. There we go. Nayo then has to close all these gates. And he's actually got to bring him back out through this one gate here through the draft. They've got to just try and find this little bit of a hole for him to come back through here. There we go. The others, the others won't see them, but no, there we. That's good. Yeah, you notice AO just checked his clock to know we haven't got a lot more time to go here, Rexy.
No, only 36 seconds to go. Yes, he really battled through that. Well, he's battled all the way, unfortunately, but that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
And the little dog's really worked himself the best he can. And the bit of, I mean, you've got to have bark, but over bark,
I think it might have been a bit too,
a bit too much here. So, and
so you'll actually see him load this ramp. He'll close that gate, leave Cash in there.
Yep.
And then he has to still yet go around
that's
to
right,
the
true.
front.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's time off. Yes, and that's a well done, AO. First out is always a tough gig in the morning and so forth, and especially where the sun is at present, where they're running directly into the sun there, and then even when they're coming out the truck, they're looking at the shadows and that. So, yeah. Righto. Cash has got getting a little bit of age on him, so he's just not as sharp as he used to be, but he still works extremely well. Oh heavens, yes, no. An excellent dog. That's what trialling's all about. Sometimes you get a real tough section. That holds them up and wastes a lot of time. Yes, exactly. Yes. It's so those sheep go out. They get fresh. Everybody gets fresh sheep today. Previous days we've been using some used ones, 12 fresh ones and 5 used ones. But today we're using 20 fresh ones. So very fortunate enough to have all those sheep supplied to us and carted in by Kelsh's Transport and Trans Australia Transport. They've done a magnificent job. It takes a lot longer to load the sheep than travelling time. They only come about 10 k's out the road, which is very fortunate.
As we always say, we wouldn't be able to do this sport without all these volunteers, bringing sheep in, taking sheep out, the owners of the sheep, the let out people.
Can you just give us a bit of history on Brad? Brad Watts is
Yeah, so Brad Watts is from... Excuse me. Brad Watts is from Victoria, down in Teesdale. He's got his own little bit of land down there. runs a farm, but shares farm with a mate of his as well, with some other lease blocks. He's been in the game probably 3 years now, I think. But yeah, he's coming along with leaps and bounds. He's got some nice dogs.
First time I run into Brad was over at the trial at Kingston. I think that was about 3 years ago. He was only in carriage and maiden handling them.
That would be, yeah, that's right. That'd be right.
He's done extremely well with his dogs and that, and
very good stockman.
Yeah, reads his stock well, and handy dogs. He's done that pretty well. He's done that very well, actually. They did zigzag a bit in the way in, but you've got to get them in. It's nice if you can get them in straight lines. Sent the dog round there to clear that gate. Now he's not allowed to influence the sheep at all. You'll have to get the dog in the move there, that's right. If he stops there like that, that'll be a point off. He's got to keep moving.
Oh yes, and I've just, before I didn't realise as well, the judges have changed their sides on what they've been the last couple of days, Rex. So
yes, that's right. Yeah, swap sides, of course, which is an excellent idea. Yes. There we are, just moving there on quite. He's just having enough pressure on these sheep. I think I'd just risk that with those sheep, but never mind. I would have risked that because these sheep are pretty touchy, and once you turn them back here,
That's right. Yeah.
turn that leader back, it's you've got to start again. And that leader would have turned back in there. So we'll have to try and peel him out again, or peel those couple out again.
Yeah, he needs to get him in.
That's right.
Down
true.
on the ground there and
Yep.
try and removing them off those panels.
He's got to make a hole at the back there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Down he
Hindsight's
goes. Yep.
hindsight's a great thing. He had those couple of leaders looking up there.
That's
He didn't have to clear the gate. And then the other little hiccup was that he should have sent the dog down the fence
yeah.
down the fence where those two sheep were. Yeah, and that's but anyhow. Oh yes, that was. He's got out of that pretty well actually.
Yeah,
He didn't do many points fixing his problem. He's got them on. Oh, that's a very good fill. It's a very good fill.
Yeah,
Very good fill. The prefix of this dog is, you know?
Native Hut.
Right.
Yeah.
A Native Hut, that's his breed?
Yes.
Yes.
That's his prefix. That's right. Yep.
Yep. Mm. Travis Scott's bloodlines?
I wouldn't be able to actually tell you too
Right,
much about
right.
this one, Rex.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Goes up over the top there, clears that gate again. He's had to clear that one because the sheep were right on it, but the previous gate, they weren't right on it. And these little sheep, you can sort of sneak like that because they're not as quick as movement as some of the older ones, cleared face sheep and so forth. You can take a little bit of risk here and there.
That's right. So, yeah, so what is the draft? Is a
First three
out.
under
So-
your arm.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Yep.
the rest straight ahead.
Yep.
It's a reasonably simple draft, but you've still got to get them started. And that's just pokes along a bit like this without too much bark or anything like that. He'll most probably get them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well done.
Nice draft there.
That's right, true.
Yeah.
And Brad's got a little bit quieter voice than AO had. AO voice was echoing back through the race there, making a noise, but Brad is just...
he's a calm competitor.
yeah, that's
yes.
right, true, yes.
I don't know whether he is or not, but he shows that he is.
That's
So
right,
that's,
true,
yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
Mm. It's a bit costly because he's had a
That's right, yeah, the break.
a broken flow, and he's having a while to get him going again. But all you can do is keep working them. It's the only way you're going to get them. Yeah.
Try and find that leader.
That's right, true. Yeah, I think he's got him. Oh no, he's still got one there. Yeah.
Breaking flow.
A broken flow again, another couple of points. They've gone back to the back of the pen.
Yep.
There we are there. Those outside sheep encourage them to go up there a bit too, I think. But that's just a bit of the luck. There's another broken flow. So he would have quite costly. He had a very good very good run up until there. That's you can do the truck section, Caroline.
Yep. So you'll notice Brad will shut all these draft gates. And then these three sheep, has to put these away first before he comes in and does the truck. And it can be, they're a little bit, they don't want to be near that dog too much, so he'll has to have a clear pathway to walk to that gate. You don't really want that, but they're testing the dogs at the moment. Being first thing in the morning, they're a bit fresh themselves as well. He's just got to try and settle them enough. They're a little bit settled there at the moment. So he's got a clear pathway to that gate. Let's see what happens when the dog starts to work them again. Bit of a break there. Not in the really what we want.
Things aren't going all that well out there.
No.
Unfortunately, they get those 3 sheep by themselves.
Yeah.
Um,
They want to be with their mob, but
that's
that
right,
was,
true, yeah.
got the job done and that lot. So he'll come back to the truck.
Just go back that section there.
That's
Just go back to the section he just worked there. It was a bit unfortunate because the dog come out and spooked those sheep. First off, he sort of, sent him out a bit wide and just got him settled. The sheep saw the dog and they started running. The dog started running, so it was a little bit caused by the young
that's
dog
right,
himself.
All right, so he'll do his top gate up there. And you'll notice the judges today have asked us to open the bottom gate first so that the dog has to then be hit the block of those sheep, so then Brad does the top gate. So now we're going to load. So try and find a leader. There's a couple looking there now. There they go. Oh, he just needs a little bit more force up through the top there. No, they're balked on the and they're facing the wrong way, which is a bit of a challenge. There we go. They found their mates. Still a little bit more work to do there yet. Across there, we've got to also be across those lines before, and he will get probably a little bit hit for that because they weren't really across the line, and he spurted that one sheep back out before he actually loaded in the dog in there.
Thought Brad was working calm. He showed a bit of excitement there, but that's okay. That's what brings it out in this and so forth. Yes, yeah.
That's right.
He done that quite successfully. There would have been a few points off there because it wasn't as smooth as it should have been or could have been.
Got to give him a chance to find that hole again. That was good though. That was a nice little unload. Not too much. A little bit of stop and flow there.
Yeah, a bit of broken flow there. Yep, and that's I've got a couple of jobs to do in a couple of minutes, so I'll go and grab Dale, I think, Carolyn's husband. So while I'm doing it, I've got to get my puppy set up for the puppy's cage.
They had a big day yesterday there, Rex.
They did have a big day. Yes, they were worn out. They're having their last feed off their mum this morning. They're 6 weeks old, so they're having. The mum's pretty keen to get rid of them too. She's had enough of them.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Up over the bridge. Oh yes, no, very good, Phil. Yes, bit of speed. Yep. Well done. That was a nice bit of work.
Yeah, that was
very good.
Really good
very
work.
good.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you'll shut that gate. Keep the dog in there, and then as you can see, the front fork gate's closed. Brad has to then go around to his right, go through these gates, and come around and open the front fork gate. A
little bit of a gator-thon here at Lucindale, but it does make an interesting course.
Yes, I had to have the last couple of days. Yeah, you got to have your mind on the game, Rex. There's a lot to think about, not just your normal gates. There's your man gates and
Right, so he's got to have them set up over on the left-hand side of the course. He's only got a few seconds to go. I think he's got 10 seconds to go, but at least he's all but. So
just watch your dog.
Quick, get them away.
Never mind.
Bad
Never mind,
luck,
Brad.
bad luck. Yes.
Well done.
Well done, Brad. Yes, no, so he's got a bit further than the previous dog and so forth. Yes, I've just going to do these puppies, and I was just going to get Dale, but I've lost Dale. I'll just go and chase him up and get him to come back. Where is he? Where's Dale?
Excuse me, Dale, can't you hear me?
I've got to go and do the puppies. Yeah, right. Thanks, Doc.
We have Sharon Barry with Pardon.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Dale Thompson. Rexy's just going to do a few little jobs. We'll be swapping around during the day. Everyone can see we're change of sheep today, so we've got these little merino ewes. Become quite testy, but as the morning goes on, I might get a bit of dew off them. Things might change, but Brad Watts nearly got time. Just ran out of time at the put away, so bad luck there, Brad.
Come around here to me. Come around here to me, round here to me. Round here to me, Tidy, come around here. Right up, up down. Down, go back, sit down, sit.
Yeah, so Sharon's going to try and, she's got to clear that gate. Yeah, so there was, 20 sheep, Dale, today?
Yeah, 20 lambs today. It was only 17 yesterday. Obviously bigger ewes yesterday. So they've changed the course today. Make it a little bit different for the top 30.
Come over. Tidy, come over. Stop. Here. Tidy, come up front. Get a hold. Get up.
The typical lambs, they just haven't got that lead in them that the ewes had yesterday.
Yeah, she got the flow going there.
Get up front, right up.
Send them right up there to get them up against that gate.
Stop. Back. Sit, here to me, come here to me.
Yeah, good load, Sharon.
Stop, come here. Back.
Jan will get all her gates organised to start her draft, which is your first 3 out to the side and the rest to go in up onto the truck. So we've got one across the front there. Now backwards. So we'll try and keep these 3 coming through to push this one that's backwards out.
The Saturday agenda had a lot on it today, so we've got a beautiful day, sun shining, and a lot for you to do. We've got an Australian Yard Dog Tent.
And there we go. Job well done.
Over at the Hunting Town, there's a Yard Dog, the Valkyrie Memorial Children's Centre Activity Tent, so if you have kids, there's puppies to look at, there's the Valkyrie Memorial Children's Centre Activity Tent in the Nomad Shed, beside my side. If you'd like to test your skills at laser tag, head to site 2. That's open from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Yeah, so time's going to be the issue today, I think. When it warms up a bit more and gets a bit drier, the rounds may get going a bit better, but we're going to have to, each obstacle's going to have to be done fairly quickly to make time.
So if you get your hearing test, head to the Marcus Million site. Ultimate helicopter rides are on all day at site J. Wood chopping demonstrations on at 11 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. across the day. The sanitary factory at
Sharon's
site
elected to walk then. Probably just trying to
Centre for Farmer Health
get the clock down a bit.
Tech Centre, where there are free health and lifestyle assessments. And if you are looking for fat farmers, they are on site 270 at near the further
Pretty good
area.
job.
Have a lovely day.
Yeah, that worked well, that little walk there to help put those 3 sheep away. Like you say, the time permitting with too many hold ups.
Round, try to go round. Round, sit down, sit, stay. 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 Stay.
Another beautiful morning at Lucindale this morning. We had a few good days here, Calvin, but last 2 days been unbelievable weather.
Yeah, it's been, it was only a little bit foggy for the first time this morning, but that fog's going to lift and yeah, it's going to turn into a beautiful day. Had a few fun nights as well. Really good companionship from everyone else and at our campsite. A few funny games.
I think Kylie McDougall takes the cake for the organising fun games at night time. Never a dull moment when Kylie's around.
Oh no, yeah. And how's the poem as well at the end of the night?
Yeah, Kylie put a poem together last night, put everyone to bed, but yeah, excellent.
Very good. So she's got to try and turn these heads around to unload these lambs. Just a little bit of...
Come around here. Heidi, come around here.
Pause.
Stop, get a hold. Heidi, come around. Get a hold. Over. Heidi, get a hold. Heidi, come over. Stop. Push, get up front. Push, Heidi, push. Heidi, speak. Heidi, speak. Heidi, speak. Get up front.
She's got a couple there looking to come out.
Speak. Get him. Push. Go around.
Yep.
Go around. Good girl.
Good job, son.
Sit. No, Lou, sit. Sit. Heidi, sit. Walk in, sit. Heidi, sit.
Yeah, there's just a little bit more to do with these hands on it, don't it? Yeah, because they're not wanting to lead to. And that's a real time wasting little job. Especially with them 3 sheep, like you get held up out and then put them 3 sheep away. So Sharon did that pretty good, man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So she's got to unload this yard, try and get the dog to turn the heads around enough so they can find that bit of a hole there for him to come out through.
Heidi, come around, come around. Over. Come over. Stop. Come around here to me. Come around. Stop.
So what
Come around.
they do there, they'll just try and shape the sheep up a bit to get those heads to look forward a bit more.
Yeah, we'll get to do the same there now, I think. Later in the day, I don't know if it's come out of there too quick. Could be wrong.
Heidi, come up front.
Although the other 2 runs, they did come out. I think the judges have called it. There been a bit of
Biding going on. Okay. Bad luck, Sharon, but well done for getting into the top 30.
So some of the competitors now coming in after this. We're trying to suss this out.
Yeah, you can see a few up there, up on the stand there, just, yeah, like you say, Dale, just trying to get it all absorbed in.
Yeah, you're right. Once it warms up, it could change. It's still going to be tough all day. Yeah, so next up is Amelia Stogel with Roy.
Black fella in the keeps it away.
So see, Roy was waiting patiently there for Amelia to give him the command to go and pick these mob up. Little bit off course there. Once he settles the sheep a bit, what we call the introduction to picking them up. You're a little bit unsettled with this dog, Dale.
Yeah, as I said, little lambs, they get a bit challenging. So the first dog out was A.O. Doyle. He come out with a score of 29, so it just shows you how tough it is. But I haven't got the score for the second dog yet, not up here in the box at the moment. See, Roy's doing a good job here trying to push the fence. Just loosen that tail end up.
Come around. Roy, come up here. Here, get him out.
Listen to every command M's giving.
Here, Roy. Here, come up here. Here, get him out. Here, Roy. Here, back. Roy.
Bad luck there.
Back.
Got a couple up in the chute.
Go and get over. Here, Roy. Back. Here, Roy. Back. Here, Roy. Get over. Go and get over. Get him out. Here,
Yeah, they're
Roy.
taken to that
Here,
corner
Roy. Get up here.
pretty well, so you've got to be, like you say, try and loosen them up a bit again, Dale, and
Sit there. Sit. Here.
yeah,
Back. Here, Roy.
He's got him now.
Back.
yeah.
As we found out yesterday, it gets a bit challenging. Dogs can get a bit frustrated and bring a little bit of bite out, but this dog stayed pretty calm.
Here, Roy. Come up front. Right up. Go and get up. Get up. Get him out. Here. Sit. Here, up front. Roy, get up front. Up front.
And I would presume the judges have asked the sheep to be pretty well on the gate there, Dale. Or
Yeah, well, with the 20 sheep, they're tight enough, so judges will be looking for a bit of solid work. Pay that dog that really rides that race well. But you look at that, like it's if they're loaded properly, there's enough room.
yeah, that's right. He's a nice little dog, though. This dog, he listens to everything Amelia says, Dale, and yeah, they work a bit good as a team.
Yeah, she's done very well in her yard dog trial, and she's won 2 New South Wales, I'm pretty sure, state championships. So that's right, yeah, she won over on. And back at Wagga, I think the other one was, a few years ago. So it's a pretty easy draft, like first 3 out the side, but the challenge is getting them up there. So, as the judges said, yes, the first original judges talk was not a drafting competition, but they're after the best yard dog of the day or the weekend or during the week. So.
Yeah, that's right. Just trying to sort them out around a bit to look for that leader that might pop its head out. Yeah, all of them at the moment aren't really looking the right way, although we have one looking like it's wanting to come up there, but it's showing a bit of a challenge there. Are they not wanting to go? Would you say they're going in onto the sun there, maybe, or?
Yeah, the sign now, but we'll have a bit late. You've got to remember it doesn't make a flow out when it's intent, so the judge is a little bit different. Looking at A8 score, we've got a 29, run out of time. The points will be coming off. Yeah, they're not responding to this little dog now. I'd like to try something else, but give him a good go. Yeah, she just, as I said before, try something else. So she tried a side on the round side, just to loosen it up. She's got him on the other side, so she's giving him a bloody good go.
Yeah, they're not wanting to look for that hole, are they? They're just really wanting just to keep turning away from it with this little dog. Although, here we go. Little bit of stop of flow. Got to restart them again. So there, with the stop of flow, Dale, there, she obviously, yeah, you lose your points.
Yeah, well, she had a bit of a jam. Just didn't want to come out under her arm. Having three sheep come back on the side makes it hard to win. A few challenges in this scenario. You see the stop of the flow, as soon as that three sheep come back around the side there, able to look at the notes there. Side up. Very easy to say out here. And when they're doing it. So we've got well and truly tuned into the time. There's only 3 minutes left. So. Yeah. As I said, the three sheep on the outside are making it difficult.
Well, I must admit though, Dale, she's tried everything you possibly could try. She's a very good competitor.
Yeah, little dog's just doing the jobs. Not a powerhouse dog, but interesting to see when some of these bigger, stronger dogs come onto their sheep, see what the response is.
Yes, there was that one looking, or he's still looking, but now he's like, no, I want to be with those three and I want to be with the rest of my mates here too.
Called it. Maybe just retire or close to only 1 minute for 50.
Yeah, that's very challenging. Change in their ways within the next couple of hours. But well done, Amelia, for coming down to South Australia and getting into the top 30. So where's Amelia? Do you know where Amelia's from, Dale?
Up around the young area, I think. New South Wales.
So she's put a fair few kilometres in to get here.
That was Amelia Stokehill. She's retired. Roy. Roy tried everything he could, but the sheep didn't want to play the game. These sheep are only young sheep and they haven't been through the yard many times, so they haven't been educated yet, and it's a big job educating.
With Jindy Groot, I should say. His first round score was a 91, so good luck, Adam. Following Adam would be Greg Walton, Milburn Harvey in an 81.5. This competition could be anyone's game with the way things are going with the scores. Brad Watt's second score was a 60.
So I'd imagine next competitor coming in after seeing the last few runs, they'll be trying to really think outside the square of what they're going to do. A little bit nervous, and I suppose you just send your dog and hope for the best.
Yeah, Adam, no slouch the yard dog trial, so he'll have something planned out in his head. But, everyone coming in will be trying not to waste time out here getting those sheep in. He hasn't mucked around there, that's very good.
Yeah, that was pretty well done. You've done a pretty good job there not allowing these lambs to come on this left side corner. You kept them fairly loose enough to go into the next force.
Yeah, judges stipulate hold that when they open that gate. They're not to slide their hand up and down the gate just to make it fair to, the same for every competitor. And Adam's done that pretty much perfect. It looks like he's elected to keep the dog behind the sheep, which is his choice, as long as the sheep aren't on that front gate. So I think he's all them sheep are looking now. If this works, he's just got to hold pressure on the back there. He's got one look on him, now he's got them all turned. So interesting to see what happens here. Well, that's good work because he held the three there, but they've come back. Bad luck, Adam.
So would you say, Dale, that them turned around and like some of them come back out, that sort of they don't want to go back up there again now? Or?
Yeah, they're just typical little lambs that don't want to lead. Like they're just not sure of being by themselves up that front there. Like there's two opportunities there. If they were older ewes or older wethers, they would have kept travelling. So it's just the dog's done some fantastic work. He grabbed the ear there a little bit and sent it, and the lamb still didn't want to go up.
So do you, like, you had those 2 or 3 that went up into the drench there and come out. Do you point them coming back out, or point the trouble that is in here at the moment?
Well, it's just the opportunity lost, so there's points off. So. Yeah, like when you're judging things like this, you see the opportunity the dog's trying his heart out, and if it works, it works. So, but that's yard dog trying. But as Adam's made the final of the top 30 here, we know he's done some good work. He's got one backwards up the front there, which is making it a bit difficult, but at least they hopefully get it turned. Or just jammed up there. Either way will work for him. Well, a bit of a battle there, but he stuck with it.
So yeah, give him a little bit of a scruffle up there, Dale, just to loosen those front ones out to force, and then force the rest of the mob through to push them out.
Yeah, well, judges request that dogs needs to be there to assist the unload, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, but a sheep being backwards, the dog was there, made it happen. So he's done it again. He's elected to leave the dog there, and I think it's a good decision. He's got to try those things. Things are pretty tough. Rexy Hocken will be back soon. He's just feeding his face on a nice egg and bacon. Yeah, Rexy's got some, he probably said before, he's got some little pups here on display. Good to see Rex enjoying himself here on the weekend.
Yeah, I think it's been very good for him. Yeah, every competitor on this trial gets a bag of crop rice. Major sponsor here, crop rice. Very supportive of the whole yard dog industry. Yeah, it's very important to have these sponsors for us financially. It helps everyone out with the competition, and Crop Rice being the major sponsor. So we'll see what Adam's little trick here to put these three away. We'll close these draft gates and so you could see there Adam's walk through the sheep, like being that these lambs are so unsettled. They don't want to cooperate very much at all. So he's now got to try and dig them out of that corner. Just let them try and see that they've got to settle so they can see. There we go. There we go. Oh no, still one.
Yeah, it's only a little small gateway there. It's not the hugest one, but
he wants to be with his mates, but he's yeah.
I've just got A.O. Doyle here. What do you think these sheep are going to get a bit better as the day goes on, Spud? You were first out, and pretty tough going. Well, Cash is pretty top yard dog, and what do you reckon, mate?
Yeah, I just reckon at the moment we just got them shadows and that in the draft, and you know once that sun gets up a bit, hopefully they flow a bit better. But being a bit damp as well, they get a bit sticky. So.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. And that sun's come on that one when they come off the ramp out that gate there. Something not looking, but Cash did that all right. But yeah, they're getting they're very tough to start off, isn't it?
Yeah, it is good though. It's an Australian final, and we don't want it too easy, so that we'll get the right dog at the end of the day, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well, you got Snip coming up later on. She's Australian champion. How far down the track are you with her?
Number 9, so she's out in a few, and then we got Cindy.
Get up! Get up!
Oh, that's mate, you got another 2 goes at it, so good luck.
Right up! Keep right, come round! Keep right, spike! Keep right, spike! Right, spike! Right, spike! Right, spike! Right, spike! Sit, round! Root, get in, round! Root, back, get in, round! Keep right, round! Root, round!
It's a
Root,
dark hole up there, like just looking
get
from
in,
here, Dan.
round! Round! Keep back, keep right, keep right, keep right, keep right, spike! Keep right, spike! Keep round! Round! Root, round! Root, round!
Yeah,
Root,
well,
round!
right.
He great, come up! He great! He great! He great! He great! He great! Spike! Great spike! Back! He great! He great! Spike! Round! He great! Great! Come up here! He great! Get hold of him! Great spike! He great! He get him! Great! Get him! Great spike! He great! Back! He great! Back!
So what? Yeah, Dale. They just keep twinking his dog around here. And, oh, there we go. Anyway, but yeah, just to try and keep finding that leader.
Yeah, like, get at it and try a few. We all know some dogs are better than others, and one natural dogs that know really, grab the top knot, or you got to pull all the tricks out at some time. How's he going for time? Well, he's only got 2 minutes to go, so he's going to a bit of a struggle here. Yeah, they sure think they're going back up on the trail. They just can't see that other hole yet. They're right and standing. You got Brad Gaverlock, I just have a couple of words with him. He's made the top 30 with his dog Logan. How you feeling, mate, making the top 30 for the first Australian in the Open? You feeling pretty happy?
Yeah, stoked, to be honest. Like, perfectly honest, and probably not expected to be here, but here we are. And to make the improver final yesterday was, that was a highlight for me. And this is a bonus. I guess I was sort of thinking I was just happy to be here yesterday, but sort of now here it's not good enough for me to a fair old crack. So. And yeah, great field of dogs and people, and it's been a great week, so it's been really enjoyable.
Good, mate. You bloody you end up second there yesterday and improved, didn't you?
Third.
Oh, sorry, mate. I was pumping your tyres up a bit more there, mate. But that's a great achievement, mate, and good luck for the rest of the day, and really hope you go well.
Yep, cheers. I run these a little luck out here by the looks of it this morning, but it'll be what it is.
Yeah, mate, you haven't picked the bloody best day, like top 30, mate. This is your tough competition.
Yeah, I just, knowing when it's as tough as this and your first few dogs out, you don't know what's going to happen, but we'll just see what happens. Maybe the sun gets up and get a dew off them, and hopefully it might free up a bit for a few other handles.
Yeah, 100%, mate.
So Adams ran out of time there, unfortunately, but we'll see what his score still comes out with. Yeah, but well done, Adam, and good job. So next on course we have Greg Walton with Harvey. Greg travelled a lot of kilometres as well to get down here. And he's been here a week probably earlier as well because he competed in the National Kelpie and did mighty well there too. We'll just see what happens with this. Oh, I've just been told he dropped a panel apparently on his head. Yeah. Oh, that might help. That might help, Denny. Oh, he's got a bit of a lump there, has he?
A bit of a blue spot on the top of his head.
Oh.
Got a bit of a blue rinse job happening there.
Okay, yeah, so he sent his dog, picked his mob up. Just got to do this interjunction and try and get these lambs to work with the dogs. Yeah, and got them in there, got them loaded.
It's interesting to see how he goes. He does a bit more whistling than the previous two competitors and see if that has an influence on the sheep instead of voice.
Yeah, no, that's all the competitors have their own little ways to work their dogs, whether it's by voice or by whistle or by both, like dogs. As you can just hear now, he's gone from the whistle to just a little bit of voice command.
So he didn't have his gate all the way open. He had to, so he's taken his position. He can't move from where he was standing.
Good load. Good load. We'll just see what Greg decides to do here, to whether he'll clear that front gate. Yes, he's going to. He's probably watched the last couple competitors as in not clearing the gate and then trying to start from behind. Not always that easy that way, but we'll see if this way works. You don't sort of realise, if you don't work a lot of lambs, how much more different they are to working older sheep. They don't like leaving their mates as much as probably older ones do, and it's very hard to find a leader in the lambs. They probably don't have a lot of leaders actually. Like you can see here, there's a couple here that are like, no, I can see me mates up there, but I don't want to leave me mates down here.
He's got a bit more of a flow happening now. He had a bit of a break there, but he hasn't had a run back, which the previous competitors had. Rex has joined us, so I'll put hand over to Rex and I'll concentrate on the camera.
Thank you, Danny. How's it going, Caroline?
Yes, yeah. Geez, it's very it's
hard going.
Hard going.
Right, yes.
It's very challenging.
Righto. So,
but
Greg's got them in all right. And
yes, yeah. I was just saying, you probably would know a lot more about it. Lambs are a lot different to working older sheep, Rex.
Oh, most definitely, yes, yeah. And that's they just want to bunch up in a mob. There's not many leaders in them and so forth. And if you get a lead, if you've got to protect him and look after him a bit, try and work out which couple are the lookers. And they'll probably be the open-faced sheep. There's open-faced sheep there. Other dog spooked him, he went round the other way, but yes, yeah, these, they take a while to mature sheep, but if you handle them pretty right from the start, you'll always get that one's on this side, on the right-hand side, they're looking. If you can just work on that fella a bit and keep him there and not bunch him back in the mob. So really, you should send that dog up the left-hand side where that sheep is and see if you can spear him out again.
Yeah.
It's all right to do it in theory, but
that's right, isn't it?
Get that in practice. That's what you sort of work on, yeah. He's got those couple looking that way.
They do say in theory, Rex, that we should try and use that straight panel to load, but it's also depends on what sheep are looking forward
right,
as well.
Yes, exactly. Yes, yep. He's got these off the back. No, they've run back in the mob. Those front sheep have run back in the mob again and got their backwards. Backsides facing the obstacle, which is very hard. And the barking doesn't help, it just bottles them up.
Not with, especially with Merino.
Yes, that's right. Yep. Yeah, it's a tough gig here, especially with the 17 sheep. It's or 20 sheep rather.
20, yeah.
So we'll try and. Yep, so they just turn around to their mates all the time. And the dogs do get a bit tired and they just lose that sharpness in their footwork. And the sheep can read that pretty quickly. Yes, this is a battle.
This is a battle.
He's got to come around the back there and bring a few of those around the front again. They're not the leaders, but he's just got to, yep.
So would you try and, in yourself there, Rox, would you try and really fill that funnel there now?
Yeah, that's right, the tail end force, yes. This little doggy's got a bit tired, he's just lost that.
Yes, yeah. It's mentally as well, isn't it, for a dog?
That's right, true, yes. A lot of mental pressure on trialling dogs and so forth. You know, at home you don't tell the dog to do much at all. You just go in the position. But here you come here and tell the dog what to do, and the dog does get a bit frazzled, and mentally they fatigue out pretty quickly.
And at work and home or whatever, we're allowed to touch the sheep there and help the dog turn.
That's right, turn. That's right, true, yes, yeah.
But not here, not in competition.
Now he's got. The sheep have got used to that barking and the dog going around him not very positively.
They don't want to.
The dog's moving around him, but it's not very positive. It's just sort of.
Yeah, they don't want to turn away from that bark now, do they?
No. Sorry, bring him around the side a bit more. That's right. Yep. Yeah, as I said before, that sun shining straight up that race is not helping at all. It's bits of shiny galvanised iron on the side, and they just see a bit of a reflection, and they just turn back from that. Yeah, there we are, as we see on the camera now. You know, it's not very inviting to go up there. There's shadows there, and yes. Older sheep, those probably would try it, but younger sheep, they said, oh no, not for us.
Yeah, looks like he's retired, I'd say.
I think he's retired, yes, bad luck, Greg.
I'll keep taking him, mate. Suits
me.
Well,
that's about a bit.
Good effort for getting into the top 30 and.
True. Fantastic effort to get in the top.
Out of how many?
150.
Yeah. That's a big field.
It is a big field. That was 150 dogs run. I think there was 160 odd, and there was a few scratches and so forth. Yeah. That's right. True. We had one dog in there. And we've got 3 blokes, and that. So they're no, you're right there. But as you said, at home you just walk up and flick a couple of heads and so forth, and before you got that situation. It's good to see when something happens at the trials. Everybody's out there to help.
Oh yeah, and that's really good. What would you say? The competitors of friendship. You know, we're competitive.
That's right. Very.
We want to win.
Yep.
But we still always
off the trial ground. Yeah. It's what happens in the trial ground stays in the trial ground.
That's right.
We're all fierce competitors, but
So being fresh lambs here today, Rex, they're going to get fresh sheep every time, so they don't have to run them back through.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
They're going up to the Encourage course. I think the Encourage. I think the Encourage is on number 2 course today, and the novice final, is that correct?
Yeah, that'll be after the Encourage.
Right, yeah. We've got a nice field of Encourage handles here, which is great to see the young ones coming on and through. Yeah, and that. So that's it. All right, we've got Levi Jenke. He just wanted to get a film of him. Yes, good look at that football training. Strathallan Football Club will be very impressed with that. Yes. See, right, yeah. Now Levi's Darren Jenke's son, and he's here helping all the time.
And even Brad Gaverlock out there, he's still to come in and compete but he's out there helping.
That's right, helping and so forth, I'm not sure what we're doing. Oh, no, we're running a few more sheep up to the Encourage course, so they've got enough to start.
I was wondering why the gates were all being open.
Next will be Bree Cudmore with Vera Blue.
Levi's standing back, letting his dad do the work. He's learning quickly, that young lad.
Finalist from yesterday. And Bree will be followed by
Be interesting to see how the Encourage workers with these
lovely
sheep lambs today.
As I was saying before, the comradeship in the dog trialling world is, very strong. We're all mates. We're all trying to help each other off the course and do a lot of dog talk, but it's all good, entertaining stuff. Like-minded people, it's great. Okay, that's right, true, yes. So how many? We've only got about 6 people out here trying to move this sheep. Adrian's doing a hell of a job back here by himself.
Even the judge.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of light entertainment in between runs.
But that just shows you, doesn't it, Rex, that the amount that we do have out there in humans.
Yes.
For one dog.
That's right, true, you're right there.
And we've got obstacles to add to that.
That's right. There's 6 blokes out there, $30 an hour. That's all the dog does is good feed every night.
Sounds good.
That's right.
Good feed of copper ice dog food. Got to give our major sponsors a real plug, I'm sure. Danny's been doing that in between runs. There's Levi sprinting up there again. He's magnificent day here at Lucindale, as I said before. A little bit of misty fog this morning.
Oh, sorry.
And it's cleared now to a beautiful sunny day. Now we have Bree Cudmore here.
Yeah,
we have quite a few, quite a lot of female handlers and very good handlers and very patient. Bree's very, very competitive, quiet worker. Has very good dogs. This dog is Slim, is it?
No, Vera Blue.
Vera Blue, is it? Here we are, sorry.
No, that's all right. There's a lot of dogs to remember who's who.
Yeah, Vera Blue, yes. Her first round score was 91.5. But
so she's come out in a ranking 6th position.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Yeah. No, we'll be all good, mate.
Now all these scores, we go back to scratch today, don't we? Yes.
Yes.
We run these 30 dogs and then a top 10 final, and it's only the scores of today.
That's right.
Yesterday's scores was only to get the top 30 dogs, and as Carolyn said, she was placed 6th. Right, sheep are settled there nicely. Time on. Very positive dog, this one.
And Bree uses voice and whistle command, Rex.
Yes. very intense. Nice work, nice work. Put him back in the mob, but still be a few little points off there. Got him hard on the fence here, which the judges didn't want them there. They wanted them to go straight in, so that's a few more points off there, unfortunately. But you've got to lose points to gain points sometimes.
That's right, yeah. Like, but that introduction at the start's very important.
How true. That little bit of work on that fence there, holding them there. You know, the sheep realise they can't get away from the dog, so sometimes that little bit of introductory work pays off, or not sometimes, most times. Yes.
That's right.
It's got to go over the back, clear those fence off that back fence.
These lambs love these corners, Rex.
Oh, don't they? They love pushing up in the air. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Yep, that's right.
Nice little load there.
Yes.
We'll see. She'd probably have to clear that now when you're actually there too close.
Most definitely, yes. No. Because the sheep, no matter where they are, they will push up a bit when you walk up along the outside there. And but he's cleared that nice. Hasn't pushed all the sheep to the back of the pen, which is good because opens the gate, takes one step back. There we are. Try and get the sheep off that. Oh yes, yes. Oh yes,
hey,
yeah.
That's
see, not even a bark, just a bit of a growl.
Of a growl,
yep. That's right, true.
That was a job well done to get him in there and see how he
lovely
loads.
Free backing dog, yes, yeah. Flies over him. Couple of points off. I always filled them not lovely, yes, and that's without too much effort and hassle, without working the sheep too much, and the sheep get sick of it. I don't think this is a real old dog, actually. I think, perhaps 3 or 4 year old.
He's not very old. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, she works a brother.
Straight up over there, very positive. And you can hardly hear how Bree speaks. She just talks very quietly, low tone of voice. A bit different to some of us males. Carolyn's the same. She's a very quiet worker.
Oh, I can get up there sometimes though, Rex. Yes.
Oh, I haven't heard it very often.
Yeah, just the frustration brings it up there. But they do say even with the whistle, Rex, that if you are very high in the vocal, that it's sort of a bit more daunting to the dog to listen to rather than the whistle.
True.
You can get high in the whistle, but it doesn't change the tone. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh yeah, the dogs soon feel in your voice if you start raising your voice too much. The dogs feels a bit of panic, fear, what's going on. She's done everything right so far. He still hasn't got one.
Not really looking. Maybe over there on the left side, our left side, on the straight panel there, that looked like there was one.
Sort of, yep. Oh, here we are. We'll have a look at on the. There we are. Oops, there's one there. Yeah, had a half a look, not a real look. Yes, he's not even looking up there, which is frustrating. And that is why we have bugle races. A lot of bugle races that they sort of roll them around or have a look at, whereas this is straight ahead. They're good once they start running. He's done a good job so far. He's got it, yes. A little top knot, that's allowed. The top knot's allowed. Notice Bree just moved that gate across very slowly. No sudden movements or anything like that. That was extremely well done. And it's been good. The dog's gone back and put that tail in pressure, kept them coming all the time. So I don't think she had a broken flow there. She may have a little one, but not much. Let the doggy out. And these 3 sheep just gets the dog just to settle. Yeah, just to sit down there now. Just stay there. That's right.
Yeah, I think your outside work there, Rex, you need the dog to have that little bit of distance off them so that they don't get too upset. Yeah.
Exactly. Now he's coming in too close now. He's just got to stay there.
Yeah.
Don't hassle them too much. And it's good because those sheep will get a bit of a scent of their mates up there if you can get them.
That's right.
Yep. He's upset them again.
And it's funny, isn't it? We sort of tend to learn that you should not look backwards, but have eyes in the back of your head for your dog.
Yes.
As you've seen, Bree got a little bit busy there, shutting that gate, putting the chains on, and he took that advantage of taking a few steps that didn't help the situation.
Oh, extremely well done. She got out. Yes, no, very good, very good. I don't think the judge really specified where they wanted those 3 sheep, so I don't think that would have been too big a penalty of them to be back up there. It would be a penalty because they're off course, but it wouldn't be a large one. The little dog's gone around the correct way there. Now the judges, if the sheep are in that corner, they don't want them back this end of the pen, so we'll see how she goes here. She's got to stand up there, right there. That's it.
And you notice today we're doing the bottom gate first, so that the dog has to hold the position there. So just to make that a little bit more competition, or shows the dog's ability to hold the sheep down. On the ground.
Just a wee bit of it. They've just got to pause there just for a couple of seconds. Now. Yeah, I'm not sure whether that was the right way to send the dog or not, but she elected to send him there. She did have a couple of sheep where she was standing just looking at her, and perhaps she should pull the, whoops, perhaps she'd pull the dog this way. Yeah, never mind.
But like you say, it's we're winners down here, aren't we? Like, you know, like we seem to know it better than what they do, but we're not the ones that are up there giving it a crack up there.
Yeah. And I do think watching the trials on the outside here, we've got a broader perspective than the handler out there, because he's only got a little bit of narrow vision. But out here we can see what's really going on.
That's it, yeah, that's right.
A lot broader view. Even 3 sheep trialling, standing on the sidelines, you always seem to be able to pick things up quicker than the dog or handler does. Oh, here we are.
It's very dark in there, Rex.
Yes, you're right there, true. And they're running out into the light, which makes it difficult as well. So, here we are. Oh, there we are. Yes. She just backed the pressure off there a bit and they started to look. So, yeah, right, here we go. Yeah, one's come down, but no other sheep saw him, so that's it. Yeah. This dog has done most things possible. It's got that lovely little soft top knot. It's not a severe bite or anything like that. It's just on the top knot of the sheep, which doesn't hurt at all. That was good.
Yeah,
that was good. Yeah. But unfortunately, she's only got 2 minutes left, and they need 3 minutes coming out of the yards, and she's not out of the yards. But
it's funny how we know how a lot of these competitors work their dogs, but in this situation where these lambs have been very challenging this morning, that they've had to try and think of other little
alternative ways.
Ways.
That's right, true, yes, yeah.
And it might work, or it mightn't work.
That's right, true, yeah. Yeah, you just can't go and keep doing the same thing and get no result. You've got to change your attack. This little dog has done most things possible, but still hasn't been able to get a flow. So it's pretty frustrating for a
There
dog
we go.
and
There
handler.
we are. Yep.
Yep.
So
There we
yes,
are,
we're
coming out of there. Yep,
minute
no,
23.
very nice. You do a marvellous job with these cameras, Danny. Yeah, there we are, back out again. Now she's got to drive them down past over that yellow line which they're crossing now before she moves from the gate. That's pretty well done, or very well done. And they don't want backward movement. If they move back on that copper sign, she'll do a couple of points, but she's got to open this gate without influencing the sheep. Done that pretty well. Oh, that's done very well, yes. Nice bit of tail end force, yes. Make sure they're over the line, yes. The doggy's got to go in the pen. Only got 19 seconds to go, so she won't get them on off the bridge. She's done most things possible. Oh, bad luck, Bree. Good run, good run.
What an effort.
Great effort by handler and dog.
That's right. Yeah, he has done everything that Bree has asked him to do.
Correct. And he's being a younger dog, he hasn't slackened off at all. His attention is still as though when he started. No, very good run. Yes, I don't know what the scores are. Have we got the scores here?
Yeah, they'll get them all sorted. These are the scores here.
This morning.
Yeah.
Right, okay. We do have some scores up here this morning. Adam James with Groot. Just hang on, I've just got to...
Yeah, yeah, so there they are there. Sorry, Rex.
Oh, here,
so there your points off, yes.
That's right, then the round 2 score. So, Native Hut Edge, Brad Watts is in front on a score of 60, is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
Right,
yep,
okay, yes.
Yep.
The next score's AO'd with Doyle with 29. Sharon Barry got a 0. Amelia Stokehill got a 0. Well, 0. And Adam James got 18.5. So, yeah, tough scores. Tough sheep.
So here we have Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank. He got a score yesterday of 90.5. So we'll see what little tricks Joe's got up his sleeve.
Yeah, Joe is extremely good dog handler. I call him a bit of a theory person, but it works, so that's the main thing. He gets pretty fanatical about things, Joe, but he's got a right to do that because most times they're right. Joe works his dogs on left and right commands, which is he's done it extremely well.
So you've Lucindale's really put the weather on today.
Yes,
Rex,
yes. There's not many bad days here, dear. Even
so
it might be
yeah, so
cold
is
and
this
wet.
is this a normal March's?
Oh yes,
yeah?
we have perfect weather in March. Yeah. We get great weather in March, and we get good spring weather as well. But we get a lot of wind in the spring, and March, April is usually very calm.
Yeah. Yeah, we've travelled around a little bit from Victoria, coming through here, and you could see all the different areas that have done well and still doing a little bit hard. But once we came down through Melbourne, Geelong onto the Hamilton Highway, I mean, once we got this side of Cassidy, there was you could see the big break of,
Yep. Been very fortunate season-wise this year. But anyhow, we'll just watch Joe and we'll talk about that. He's just going to take a little risk. Well, I'm not sure whether it's going to be a risk or not, but no, he'll have to clear it now. Yeah, that good. That's a nice dog. This dog is called Broken River Bank. So there you are. Now I'm sure Caroline runs and Dale run the Broken River studs. So so this dog is by
Brew. We were very fortunate. Yeah, that's right. We were very fortunate to be able to do that breeding with Joe.
Yeah.
And we've seen there's a few of them in the competition for the yard dog trialling, and which is nice to see. But they're getting up in age. They're 9-year-old now.
Oh right, okay, yes. Now I don't know whether anybody knows that Joe worked that dog along the fence backwards and forwards along the fence. It was magic work, and he got the result. Now this sheep. There we are. Well done.
Yeah, very well done.
Extremely well done. Yep.
Yes.
The back up, backwards and forwards along the fence. That's right.
Yeah.
That's
a lot of Kelpies don't like backing up off their sheep.
No. Very headstrong.
Yeah.
But no, that was magic work. If anybody just picked that out, that dog working backwards and forwards along that fence there. Joe is an extremely good handler, dog trainer.
See if he can find a leader out of this lot.
That's right.
Go up through the draft.
Here we are. Joe's at the draft. Now we'll have another look at the camera shot of this. What Joe's looking at and what the sheep's looking at. Joe's just not sure what side to go yet. He's just letting the sheep have a little bit of a settle. And try and get him off the back fence. Just work him a bit here to see if. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's got to start the flow. Got to start the flow again.
Oh,
yes, look at that. Constant pressure. Oh, he's barking, but he's not overdoing it, like he's, it's not a constant bark all the time. That is extremely well done. Well done. Professionalism at its best. I think he's supposed to have that dog out on the sheep, not in the pen now like that, so that'll be...
Yeah, he might get pointed for that.
That's right, 3 years. And now Joe has lost it, unfortunately, because he's... Oh, hang on. I thought he was going to work those sheep. But no.
You as a judge, Rex, would you probably pointed that there for...
Exactly in the wrong pen.
Yes.
I could see what Joe was thinking though. He's done that. He's done that for a reason.
He kept that pressure off maybe those three for a little bit.
Yeah. But it would have been points off because the dog was supposed to be straight out.
But I suppose what you lose here, you might go ahead.
Right. Unfortunately, Joe forgot to throw a gate there.
That'll be points off.
Points off, yep. There's a lot of thinking here in this course. It's not only got to work the sheep. There's a lot of work to do with the gates and the setup, but that's what it's all about. Have two simpler courses. It's not good because sheep handlers are running high scores all the time. You've got to put a bit of work in and have different courses. So.
Do you notice that there, Rex? He's just kept back there a little bit.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep,
so
yep.
that's worked. He hasn't sort of kept that dog
pressure.
clearing that,
No,
staying there at the gate.
Yes. Right, here we are on the truck section again. The camera's showing us a good phone. Hello, the dogs are having a little bit of a course. I don't know whether you can hear in the background. All the dogs are howling here at Lucindale, but we just can't get those sheep over that line.
Sit here, back here.
He's got to bring.
Back here. Back, come here. Back, sit. Get off, sit.
Good.
Sit.
He
Left,
had to pause
left.
that dog before he commenced the unloading
Back from
part.
left, back from left, back, get up, back, sit,
Here comes
back,
in
get up,
bark in the ear of that sheep or the eye of that sheep and got a nice flow off there.
Boy, sit.
Yes, he's certainly working this dog well.
Oh, yeah,
Rex.
extremely good. At the draft there, he had a few handler errors because he didn't get the dog out in the sheep, and yes. But apart from that, this is a very clean run so far, and he's still got 4 minutes to go, so. This dog has worked extremely well. And they've been free flow. The sheep have been flowing, so they haven't really tied up or bottled up very much.
Yeah, no, and they're a lot more
lookers
and a little bit more looser.
That's right.
Which
yes.
has now helped unload that yard. Yeah, very good. And we'll see what
Very
happens
nice.
in the last.
Yes. Now he's got to have the dog right out in the sheep.
Now, did you hear, Rex, whether they've got to be in any area to load this, or they?
Yeah, there's a yellow line painted across by the cop price sign there somewhere.
Right.
No, I can't see it now.
No.
It was there. They've got it. Yeah, they've got to be passed.
Yep.
Yes, that's right. True.
Yes, no, he was just checking his time there, Rex, but he's got plenty of it.
Yes,
Let's
exactly.
hope the put away.
So he's going to do a couple of points here because he is influencing the sheep.
Yes, yeah.
But it's worked. So there you are. You know, like I mean, just by doing that slowly, he's got those sheep to go around him. So it's worked very well. Might have cost him a couple of points, but it's a lot better than flowing right back up the yard. We've got 2 minutes 19 seconds to go, so he's.
Let's watch how Joe approaches this gate, because that can also, if you don't approach that gate correctly, you can just turn them a little bit.
That's right, true, yes.
He does know, though, he's now starting to. He's still got a bit of time. He doesn't have to rush too much, but. There we go. There we go.
Yes. That would have been a couple of points off.
Yeah,
a broken flow, plus the dog.
Being
the
dragged
dog didn't
out.
Go straight back in.
Yep.
But still, that's just one of those things. Yep. Right, he's got a minute 30 going. Now he's got to have the sheep over on his left-hand side before he gets to the gate.
Yep.
He started to panic there a little bit, but he's.
Oh, he's
Yes.
He's playing with fire a little bit there, though.
Yes,
Rexy.
you're right there. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, He did panic a little bit there because he did have a
Yep.
That's that didn't work out as planned, but that's what happens with dog trialing. You have the best plans in the world, and they may come off. Well done, Joe. At least he got around, so that was a big plus.
Well done.
Yes, well done. Oh, that's right, True. You're right there. Exactly. Yes. Yep. No, well done, Joe. Some very good work in that run. The put away was a bit messy, but it's hard to get it all right. Next on we have Aode, is it?
That's correct, with Snip.
Aode with Snip, righto. So Snip has won the Australian before.
Yes.
And Cash has won
That's
it also.
right. Yes.
In the last 5 years,
Yes.
I think.
And
Aode's
a
won
lot
a
of
couple.
state championships as well. The state championships.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been a pre-qualified dog. Yes. Yep. I think it was Western Australia. Snip won the National Kelpie Trial and the Australian.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
A few years
She's
ago.
a little trooper, this dog.
She would have had a couple of litters of pups since then, so she's had a pretty exciting life to this stage. Aode runs a couple of shearing teams up in New South Wales, travels all around the back country out around Ivanhoe. A couple of big sheds he does out there. Evidently he's got a couple of very good teams. Plus a great wife and Darcy and
that's
good
right,
family.
and 4 kids.
And 4 little children and so forth. All great kids.
They had a bit of a unfortunate there where his house got burnt, Rex, back in the fires.
In the fires
in
at
Victoria.
Alexander. Yes, that's it.
But they march on very well.
Yep. So he's picked them up. That's you can keep him going. Going along very well, never got him in any corner, never touched any fence on either side, so that's dash near perfect. You might have pushed him off line a little bit when he started off, but it was nothing disastrous.
Well, see, these sheep might suit her, Rex.
Yeah,
She's
well,
a little bit more,
that's right, true, yes. Yeah. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about her stamina and so forth. You know, being an older dog and she's had a few litters of pups. It does take the edge off them and so forth, yeah. And that's but it's stamina and age. Because it's intense work all the time.
That's right.
Yeah, yep.
So what are we into
and
now?
there's no break or no spell in between. They can't go and hop in the trough and have a drink halfway through.
No. Now the sheep are drying off a little bit though now than compared to say 8 o'clock this morning.
How true, yes. Their wool's not gripping each other, like wet wool grips on each other and so forth, and it makes them hard to move, or the sheep don't like moving when their wool's being pulled, so yes.
All right, so he's decided to do load from behind in the back.
That's right, true, you didn't clear the gate, yes.
Go back, here, Snip. Here, back. Go back.
Let's see if this helps.
Here, Snip, come up. Here, push, get off. Go back. Here, Snip, come up.
Yeah.
Here, Snip, come up.
Got to keep that
That's
force on the front there now.
Yeah, that's right.
Here, Snip, here, push. Here, get over. Here, Snip, come up. Push, go back.
Okay, very well done, little girl. Yes, yes. Hardly call that a broken flow. They were sort of heading all the way. There wasn't any big. Right up the front. I'll just mention that Joe scored a 67.5, and he would have,
Yeah, I think the put away would have hurt a bit.
Oh, that was very costly. Yes. Righto, Caroline, you have a talk there.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to. Ayo's going to get her to unload this at the front here. He needs her up there still though. To little.
we'll rotate our commentators a bit because talking about them all the time, constantly and so forth, it gets a bit mundane. But so we'll go and get somebody else after this run. This is where this little dog's been at working stream. Whoops.
Just got to try and find that leader and work him out a little bit.
This little dog is just lost a little bit of its intensity, but we'll just see how he goes. She's got them bottled up. Here we are, looking up the race again. He's got one or a couple looking there. He's just got to get it. No. Right. A grown sheep like that would go straight up there, but these being little young ones, young lambs, merino lambs and so forth. I'm not sure what drop they'd be, but I don't think they've been shorn yet. So, No. Very frustrating. If you're at home, you'd just grab one of those and push him straight up the race. But here, we're not allowed to handle the sheep at all, unless the judge asks us to. Dog's doing as much as she can with her ability.
Yeah, like you say though, Rex, too, he's raising his voice a little bit.
True.
It will be echoing down through
exactly. That's right.
the draft there.
And that, you'd be surprised how much a difference that makes. If you went and sat in that drench race, and hear that noise really echoes there. And these sheep being a bit timid as they are, being young sheep,
she's starting to
that's right.
tire out a little
that's
bit.
right, true. Yep. Snip with her age and the intensity of it has just lost that little bit of shine. If that was the first pen or something when she was fresh, she would have came up and nailed that top knot of that sheep straight ahead. This is more than a test. This is a real challenge of this course today. With a young sheep, sun shining and the yards are up, even up in that's a real black hole where they're trying to drive them up in there now. And young sheep don't realise there is an opening at the other end. She's done everything possible to get those sheep up there, but got another look there. Yeah, they're looking, but there's nothing got the challenge. They said we don't want to go up there today.
You think you're getting a leader, and then they turn and. Because they want to be with their mates, of course.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
And being.
There we are.
So we got one, but
no,
you come back in. Yeah,
that's it. No. Oh, it's a terrible thing when you're in this situation out there like that. It nearly all happens, and it just turns to mud. Still looking here. This is frustrating.
Yes, and you can hear in AO's voice he's
That's
starting
right.
to get frustrated himself.
True, you're right
a little bit
yep.
flatter.
Yep. That's it. As I said before, Snip's just lost that wee bit of intensity.
Yes.
She's just floating around the sheep, not really positive. Look at that, just look. Oh, dear me.
Yeah.
Yes, we'd like to say it, we're not allowed to say it. We're working with animals. It's marvellous things to teach you.
Very good head levelers.
Very good. Very good at teaching composure. What do you do? He's tried everything. He's tried everything, and if it comes off, it's just going to be pure luck, pure fluke.
See, they're not even wanting to back force to get him into that funnel.
No.
They're really pushing back on the dog.
Right, true, yep. There's that. There's got that one. And that's
that could cause a little bit of problems too, because
comes back round by the fence. You're right.
Right.
Exactly,
Yeah. He's gone away for a minute, but
and those sheep in the pen, they'll realise that sheep's out there, so it'll be looking back that way. Yeah.
No, he's decided to retire.
I think dear. Once he moves off his, yep.
No, he's not. No.
Oh, but he's
okay.
He's moved off his position, so he'd get penalised for that.
Sorry, so I take that back.
And he let go of the gate, so he'd be penalised for that.
I thought he was going to retire, but
yes, exactly. I think he was just checking with the judges whether he could handle the sheep, and they said no. Yep.
Yes, well, this is the Open Championship.
That's right.
We've got to be, start doing it for one competitor.
Oh, you're right there. No, true. No, it's not in a championship. That's a very frustrating, and that sheep on the outside there is not helping at all.
Yeah, no, not now.
Yep. No, he's unfortunately, I'm not sure what he's going to do in the next 2 minutes, but we've just got to sit here and wait. Very hard, very difficult. Now, if that sheep on the outside walks up along that fence there, it would be a great draw card, but it's not. But sheep won't go up there because AO's there, and so that's a.
There we go.
I think AO's retired. Unfortunately, that's what does happen. The worst part.
Never mind.
One of the worst part of trialling, but
yeah,
it's.
You tried everything, mate.
Yes, exactly. Well done, AO. It was beautiful up till then, and so forth. Yes, you. Okay, Carol.
So Rex, I'm going to leave you for a little while.
Righto, okay. And I was just going to go and. Here he is, right here. And we'll change commentators, and we'll ask Neil White from Western Australia to come up and have a go at commentating for a few runs. Well done, Caroline. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for your input. Right, this is Neil White from West Australia. Been travelled over here, done the Kelpie trial down at Kalangadoo and up here at Lucindale, and I helped commentate down there with Neil, and it's great. So yes, he just a few runs, just gives a bit of a break. So yeah, okay, Neil.
No, thanks for the invitation. It's really good to be online again. But I think it's a lot easier here, Rex, than in the yards.
Yes, dead right through there. Yeah.
I'm not sure about having those sheep at home either. I just
Roland. Yep. Okay. I will take a break, and you've got two new commentators now, and they'll have a different perspective on it and so forth. They might have the better ideas and so forth, how to get these sheep through the course. Roland Pell from Tatura in Victoria. Welcome, Roland. Come up, mate.
Thanks, Rex. No, thanks, Rex. It's tough going out here this morning, Neil.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think I really like those sheep at home either.
No, I was a bit disappointed not to be in the top 30, but watching them go around this morning, I think I'm glad to be sitting here talking about them than trying to work them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They're beautiful looking sheep. They're young sheep. They're nice bit of wool on them. So it's been very difficult.
So Jake's just sent Bud out on the anti-clockwise side, just trying to hold him up. He's trying to beat him up nice and straight. The dog's put a bit of heat on him here. He's got them coming. They're a little bit moving around the course and a little bit spread out. But, he'll might take that, but he's really pushed them off well, of course, here now, Neil.
Yeah, they've certainly got a bit of life in them. The dog's holding him up quite well, turning him around. They are looking for an escape though.
Yes, but not through the gate. They're wanting to get back past the dog. A couple coming around. He's got them rolling the right way now, and they should roll in there. There we go. So he's got them yarded. He's got a clear path for himself from the gate where he's chained it there now. Across to the gate to the force pen. Getting the dog to roll him around the back of the yard so he can get the gate open. Bring him up. And dog's just giving him a little bit of a hurry up there. Keeping the pressure on. Letting the sheep know there's a dog there in with him. Trying to educate him.
There we go, he's going over front now. Geez, I love this little top notch they do.
Yeah,
a little bit of movement.
Yeah, no, it's a very effective tool right up there on the top of the head. Good bit of wool there they can get hold of and give them let the sheep know they're there, but it's not causing them any harm.
Yeah, no, it's real well done.
He's cleared that.
In a good position.
He's just cleared that gate. He's sending him back now. He's trying to find a leader in here, bumping a couple on the nose. Probably not the way to get it done. I think he needs to get down the back of the yard and try and bring the mob up a little bit perhaps. And it looks like he's created a bit of work for himself here now. They've really burrowed to the back.
They certainly have. He's trying his hardest though. He's got the handler's doing well to get him. He's got him on the ground now. So he's just going to encourage him around. But they're really burrowing in at the front. They do not want to go forward.
Got one looking now. Right, it's turned back in.
As soon as one looks forward, one turns around, doesn't it?
It does. You've got to be able to get the dog up there quick. He's starting to get a little bit of shape about the mob that might go now. There's still one bum first into the pen. Turning them, there we go.
Beautiful. Let's get a run at it now.
Yep.
We got it. It's a nice flow on.
So you want to whip the dog up here to the front, try and get him packed in. Yeah, look, that bit's been done very nicely.
Yep.
Jake and Bud.
So we just got Bud picking up the last sheep there now. So we've got him over the line so the gate can be closed. Bud's going in. He's going to settle for a bit, I think. And the handler will catch up. Now he's come up there with Jake in it. Yep, Jake. So beautifully let out there. Look at that running on now.
A little bit of break of flow there.
He's done that very well. He's cleared that front gate now, and then the handler, Jake, will catch up with him and set his gates up in the front of the draft.
So the draft will be first 3 forward, the rest outside. And then
the other way round.
Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry, first 3 outside, the rest forwards. Yes, sorry.
So the rest will be in position, so they'll load the truck. Yeah, they've got this these sheep really.
So great view there on the camera at the moment. They're looking straight down the race. Bit of the view that the handler sees, and you can see the heads facing and try and get the dog to keep them coming. But, yeah, there's one looking now. The dog can come in here bump, but there he goes. He turns away again.
Yeah, they're amazing, these dogs, how they work, but pretty hard work at the moment. These sheep are really testing the best. We've got some great dogs here from all over Australia. They're our WA component. They're a little bit shaking in their boots, I think, but a really good go.
Couple facing the right way here now. If you can get the dog up, keep the pressure on. No, again one turns across. Jake Farina from New South Wales with his dog Bud, asking for a leader. He's putting some pressure on him. They just want. Here comes one. Can you keep it on him?
them up. There we go. He's in a good position now to keep that one coming forward. There's actually two looking. One is sort of behind up in the race, but looking quite. There we go. We've got a looker now. There's maybe a bit of shadow there.
Bit of a shadow, and the handler with the loud voice, he's got him. 1, 2, one more, facing the wrong way.
There we go, we've got to run now, I think.
Yeah, he's got to get that first one turned around on that side.
There we go, he's going to pull the gate across. Now he's going to let them all run through so we can do the truck section. Oh yes, of course. Before we do the truck session, the handler's got to take his dog outside into the open pen and put these 3 sheep away.
He's drafted the dog outside here. The dog needs to bring the sheep about halfway up the arena here. There's a couple of banners you can see on the far wall there. A copyright sign and the South Australian Yard Dog sign. There's a line across there that need to be past that before the handler can move. No, that's the other one, isn't it? I've changed this course since the last round, and I'm not up with it.
It's certainly a complicated course. Getting your head around it.
The sheep is certainly not helping here. He's got them all over the place here at the moment.
Yep. One went through to the out. Oh, 2 now. And the third one's just behind him.
Time and points.
There we go. He's got an open flow now. Right on. They're certainly taking some move, and they've got some energy. These sheep. They don't want to move, but when they move, they put a fair chase on at times. So we're back to the truck section. So he's got to clear that gate, which is the dog's in. He'll clear that lead up to the race ramp. Just sitting the dog down nicely. Just waiting for himself to catch up and open the gate, place the gates where they've got to be.
So again, we've got a great view from down on the top of the platform there. You can see Jake just setting the gates. We'll open this one at the top here. And he has to stand still there while he sends Bud back. And get a leader up this one. This has probably been one of the easier parts of the course all weekend. They haven't been too bad, but they've been emptying off the other side. This morning we've got to turn around and bring them back again, so I think that's been a bit more of a challenge.
He's turned those sheep around really well with that leader coming up that race. Beautiful work by the dog going over the top there now. He's just going to work his way back and pick up that last one.
That's what I want to see. You can see that dog loading the top all day.
Yep. Now the sheep are up there. Now the funny thing is we've got to turn around, the dog's going to go up and turn around and bring them all off. It's a good simulation of loading trucks.
And there goes for the leader. That's nicely done.
Yeah. Very, very nice. He had that leader and no break.
Yeah, just sit the dog there quietly, let them peel off. Reset all the gate.
He's got the dog down the bottom now. I think he's got to clear the gate where the sheep are at the other side of where they are.
Yeah, go backwards through the draft race here and put them back out in the paddock. But they're really heavy sheep this morning, aren't they? Dog's got in there, and you can see he's drawing in the big ones.
Yep. Done a beautiful job, actually.
They're so quick to bail back in the corner, but he's got a couple of loose ones there that might just lead up here for him. A bit of luck. And they'll be wondering why they're coming back the way they've just been.
It's just sort of, come to a bit of stop. Dog's working really hard. Handler's sort of right on his commands. I'm just going to make him turn, so just turning the wrong way to make him roll all out the gate. The one's going backwards. There we go, we've got a movement now.
He's made that work for him. Taking the pressure off a bit, just let him work their way through the gate. Now he needs to drive these to halfway up this course here and set them up so he can walk to this gate and put them across the bridge so he can go to the put-away.
So the sheep have come up quite nicely. He's just holding his dog back, although he's on the move now. Just going to tuck him out to the right. The handler's walking now. See the gate in front. He's
just needs to watch he doesn't let him drift backwards. The judges have said they don't want to see that. And I think he's pulled them up pretty well there.
really nice work with the dog to cover. Now they've come in, so we're just gonna. Seem to have some lookers a little bit here, and since coming off the or going onto the truck and coming off. Here we go. They've had a look, but they don't want to go to the right. He's forcing them into the pen, but we just need one to look up the ramp. There's a couple there looking up now, but just not concentrating on going forward too much. They are now. It's good work. Yeah, he's got to clear the gate with the dog here.
Got him across the line now. Shut the gate, and then he's got to go around to the front and let them off. Go to the put away. He certainly had to work hard to get them on there. They've not going easy anywhere, have they, Neil?
No, each obstacle certainly put putting a bit of frustration to the handler, to the dog. They just need, these ones have been going quite well. They're looking out, so just see what happens with this gate being open. Dog's coming up over, just a little bump. That's beautifully done. He's just positioning the dog so he can get a clear walk. These sheep have come in front of the exit gate, the put away gate.
He's just got to watch he doesn't draw them back too far back up the yard. I'd imagine the judges want him over on that fence somewhere and not brought too far back. That was time for Jake and Bud, so he'll be a deduction of points for missing the put away.
But no, it was, the handler certainly had faith in his dog, because as he closed that gate, he stepped off walking. Those sheep were in his road. We've got to remember that the handler's got to have a straight walk to the put away gate, which he had his dog on that right hand side, bringing the sheep across to the handler's left, and done a great job of putting him there and making a clear road.
Yeah, Bud certainly never gave up on the job. He's out there for 12 minutes, and it's hard work all the way. What have we got?
Brad Watts.
Brad.
No, next one. Yeah, Brad Watts. Yeah. Number 11.
Yep.
How are we going? Yeah, that's a good start. I'm happy I'm not working a dog.
Yeah, in the lead at the moment, we've got Joe Spice with Broken River Bank, and then we've got Brad Watts with Native Hut Edge. So they're good showing for the Victorians here anyway, Neil.
Yeah, no, going very well. So they're putting, I think it's putting the whole lot of the states a really good trial, in the sense that it's got its trials in it. It's got the hard spots, it's got the easy spots, but the dogs are working hard for it, and the trialers are working hard as well.
So we've got Victorian, Brad Watts and Dusty coming on here. Brad's only relatively new to trialling, but he's moved up through the ranks very quickly, and he's got these dogs in this final, and it's a great credit to him. So let's see what he can do. He's positive work dogs.
The dog's certainly keen to go, and now we've got the buzzer. And away he goes off to the right, anti-clockwise direction. Hand is going to the gate for the first force pen. He's just doing enough. The sheep sort of running forward nicely and easy.
Yeah. He has got him on the fence a little bit there, which the judges said in the judges' talk they really didn't want to see. They needed to have come off that fence a little bit, but he'll be still happy to have him in the yard that quickly and easily.
Yep. Any bit of time saved here, it's certainly time gained at the end maybe. Certainly a 12-minute run, so they puts the pressure on.
He's just made a little bit of a mess of that. The dog just peeled that one back onto him as he went to open the gate. I don't think the judges will like that too much, but he's got them organised now. Roll them around this fence, which is completely acceptable. And just peeling them off the fence there. A little bit of pressure, a little nip. Just
doing that quite well.
Yeah. There we go. He's got one leading up.
So So he's going to have to send his dog over here, I think, just to clear the gate, which is a little bit frustrating, and he doesn't really want to turn the sheep around, but the dog's got to make a bit more of a gap there so he can open the gate.
Dog's just coming away from the gate there a little bit. He's let the sheep get back behind him. That'll cause more work and a penalty, I'd say. He's got him this time. Probably what he should have done the first time.
Yep. Now let's hope as the dog comes back over the sheep will turn and go.
These sheep have got a bit of wool on them, which works a little bit like Velcro in these situations. They really don't tend to fly off each other very well. They bind up on each other and the fences.
Yeah, they certainly are sticking together. The sheep's at the back of the pen now. He's just got to get a leader again, trying to roll that one around. The sheep are really a good over and a back. A bit of bark there, but no, he's just going to see what he can do here, turning these one around. They're facing the wrong way.
Just using a little bit of patience here, just trying to roll them and shape them a little bit, trying to get a few more facing the right way, close to the mouth of this race, rather than just pouring the power on. This dog doesn't lack power. There he goes. As you see there, the sheep aren't really responding to power. They just, there we go. He's got one. See if we can find some mates for him.
It's pretty hard. He's gone to the back of the pen there, trying to get that second leader there, and sadly the one's looking to come out of the race. Nice bit of bark there, bit of force, but they're still bunching up together.
This looks good now. There we go. You need this front one to turn around, hopefully. It's better if they all face the right way.
He's done that very well.
That looks pretty good now. You should be able to turn that front one out when they get these all in.
Yeah, just open the gate or give a bit of release to the pressure of that front one.
Dusty doesn't lack power, but he just held him a little bit there, trying to shape him and move him quietly. So not ball them up and trying, because there's still two big obstacles to do. There we go.
Really nice to see the dog come up with the handler and opening that gate that gave that release for that sheep backwards, but they're all out now. Look at that. I think that's pretty good done.
That was pretty well done. Dog's cleared that gate a bit better this time, got into better position and held his ground. Hopefully that'll assist him in finding a leader again here in a minute.
Oops. So Brad's got to just set his gates up for the draft. First three sheep under his arm outside, and the rest will go straight forward.
You can see on the camera straight up the race here. Oh, look at that, he's got some lookers.
Oh, that's good.
There's his 1, 2, 3. Up the head. There we go. Well, that was a big turnaround from the last run, where they really struggled to get up through some of these obstacles. So it'll be really pleased to be through this course without too many penalties, I think.
Yep, and I think, dare I say, at times maybe on his side with a run like that, these little runs they have is very important, just to say that those seconds of time. So now he's going to have to put those three sheep away. And then
yes, absolutely. Each of these obstacles has a set of points allocated to it, and any of them not completed when the time runs out, you get deducted from your score. Judges are carrying tally counters, clickers, and each start with 100 points. Every time they see something wrong, they'll be deducting points, as well as for any obstacles not completed. So he's popped them away. It's his first three. Very nicely done.
Yep. Done very well there. It comes back to time factor. The cleaner it can happen to put those ones away. It just gives him a couple seconds up his sleeve for doing other things in that course. We're just preparing ourselves, letting the dog in now. Dog's got to go at the base of the ramp. Beautifully done for the dog. Not pressure on the sheep to pack him up in the side there, but they are pushing together. But we'll see how they go now. See what he does. The gates are open, so the dogs are turning these ones around.
He's got one looking. He's looking up the ramp race here on the camera shot. He's turning away now though. He's still hiding there in the shadow. No, the dog pushed him out. He's going to push him out, restart him. There'll be a penalty there. He had an opportunity, so he didn't get him. Put a bit of pressure on again, but they're not the right set, not the one that wants to lead up.
They're rolling around a bit too far, aren't they?
Yep.
Either way, it happened the first one, they rolled the wrong way or all the way around. And this time they're just not looking up that at all.
No. Good flow up through the race. There's been, all week there's been no clean run through the whole thing. It's not just not one obstacle, it's not another. This one hasn't been too bad most of the time, but Brad's been an issue here. But he's got a couple up in there and no, he's peeled him out again.
Yep. Yeah, dog maybe we just went a bit too far and and over the sheep. Maybe should have sat back there, but he's full of go. This dog, he's doing a really great one. Now what have we got looking up there now?
No, all I can see is bums on the screen at the moment.
Yep.
There we go. He's got one headed up. Plenty there for Dusty.
Have got a bit of a break in the flow there, but they might keep looking now.
Really don't want them to come back off before a few more join. There we go.
There we go. Third one over.
That's what we're looking for.
Yep, nice flow there now. Dog's just putting a bit of bark there.
Good work. Back up into the trailer. Push the leaders forward. Get him back outside, just let it pause, then go back in, turn around, and they tend to bring him back off.
Just got to turn that one around there at the gate, although he's sort of half this side of it, so he's on the left-hand side of the gate, so we just got to get there, we go, we got one backwards, no.
Right, come right, left, Dusty, come on, Dusty, come on,
down the ramp, he's putting a bit of pressure on him, make sure he doesn't come back, get some mates to follow him.
get up, right, stop, get him, Dusty, get him, Dusty, get him,
really don't want to walk off those dogs, he knows a big hole there.
Dusty, come on,
they're not just ready to flow down, although he's got the whole lot of them in a good position now for that lead one to keep moving.
Dusty, get Dusty back up in there. He's had a little break in flow again, but I think they'll run up here now.
No, well done, the little fella. Good work.
Yeah, he's got to replace all his gates. He's going to bring these sheep back out through the draft gate.
Dogs in position. Once the gates are open, they can all flow out straight. Handler stands back. Seems to, when we get the flow, you know, we do have the odd break, but the sheep don't mind sticking together.
No, they certainly do stick together. But trying to find a leader and get some to follow is not easy. If we get in the first one through any of these gates, it's been really challenging. Dusty's still got plenty of work left in him. He's happy to come up when he's asked. There we go.
We've got a flow now.
Just clearing that little jam up.
They did that okay. The sheep were jammed. We did come over fairly well, but done a good work to get them out.
Got them set up in a nice position there.
Come down the handler can, they might be going back a bit, so the yellow line's next one back, isn't it? So the handler's on his walk,
still won't want to see
stretching
him drawn down the course and put the dog back in position here.
He's at the gate for the ramp. A bit right wide, so the dog's still working there.
Nicely, nice work. The sheep's still not just falling in for him. You've got to keep it on. Really, really challenging course and sheep this is. What you'd expect to see at the final finals of a National Australian Yardbell trial.
They're certainly blocking down, not really wanting to go up that little ramp.
You can't shut this gate until they're across the line. Brad's gone to decide to take a penalty there and just shut the gate. They can go for the put away. That'll be why he shut the gate. One more obstacle he got done. But bad luck, Brad. He wasn't for lack of trying.
So they're just doing a.
That was Brad Watts and Native Hut Dusty. Any consolation is in the majority group.
Using these sheep for the other course. So that's good. So we're just going to have a bit of a backward feed on these sheep to take them back through.
But yeah, no, great job there from Brad. And we've got to thank our sponsors too. Cop Rice is a great dog food, and they're all on it. And so you can see how these dogs are looking and working, keeping their energy up all day long with the Cop Rice dog food.
Open final run.
Okay, our next competitor is Sarah Lee, and her dog is the Lee's Ice. So we wish her all the best, and her little dog is waiting for the sheep to come out there now. They're all under the ground now. We've just got to put them into place there. Thank you for the letter outers. We have a lot of volunteers in these situations, in these trials. It doesn't happen by itself. We have our judges as well. So the buzzer's gone. Dogs come around to the left and anti-clockwise, or clockwise direction. Sorry. Sarah's at the gate to put at the first pen. He's coming along nice and steady. Sheep have sort of just, we had a bit of a break, but no, they're still together. Nice bit of work there, just sort of bumping them in a bit. Dog's got the full area covered there. Sheep want to go back on the dog, just want to break. They don't want to go in this pen at this stage. Just nice bit of footwork with the dog, bit of sideward movement, bit of forward movement. They're just rolling the wrong way. Here we go, we've got to roll in the right way. Now there they are. They're coming into the pen, first pen. So Sarah's done that okay, and the dog, little Ice. So she's in there. Dogs come around to clear the gate in front of it. So that's good. So she's just setting herself up with the dog, clearing the way to the gate. Here she goes on a straight walk now to open the first gate there in the, so we can put them up into the fourth pen for the race. She's cleared her way so that she can open the gate cleanly. Dog's just coming up and over occasionally. She's very quiet at the moment. Probably not a lot of pressure need to be happening at the moment, but it's the sheep are strolling in. Yeah, that's done okay now. She's cleared the gate, just waiting for the dog to go. Well, she's going to put the dog in. Dog's up the front. Just nice and steady, not putting too much pressure on the sheep on backward movement, just working there nicely to see what's going to happen when we get out here now. Because, you know, these sheep don't really want to lead. So the dog's just come back on the sheep now. He's going over. Got a few sheep turning. We've got, they're not really looking, but they. There we go, we got one up there now. Now we just need the rest. Now she's got a bit of, there we go, Sally, it's come back out again. So, dog's trying now just to get that one around again. They can turn those few there at the front. Turn the right way to get that flow. Here we go, look at this. Oh, too far. Just steady now. So we've got one that's backward in there, they come forward. Just trying to face him in the right direction. These sheep can be really tricky little fellas. Yeah, look at that, 3 push and 1. We need to turn that one. Held ice there to push that one around, but he's. And we've got one going up backwards, sadly. We're trying to get this, the rest of them to flow on. They do like to tighten it pack together. Makes it very difficult for the dog. We've got another one going through now. He looks like a good leader, but he's not exactly in front. So he's getting there now. So if he can turn that sheep in front of him, one's going backwards. Yeah, here we go. Good. Now it's not going to probably give us much of a problem there when Lee opens the gate. The sheep will come out. Well, just got to bring those sheep up, so she's forcing the dog forward again. Remember, you've got to have that sheep clear of that back gate so Sarah can actually close it, which she has. She's on the outside now. She's about ready to stretch her legs and walk down a bit. Now see that sheep just backed out by the force of the other sheep. Well done. Not a lot of bark there, but just enough to keep them moving. Probably not trying to upset them too much. Go on ahead to clear the gate again, which Hannah's got to send the dog forward. But as the dog comes back again, let's hope we got that leader that did a good job. She's setting the first gate open of the drafting race. Now she's got to put 3 sheep under her shoulder onto the outside pen, and the rest of the sheep will stay so we can load the truck. Just a little bit quiet at the moment. She's probably settling the sheep down, doing a good job. They're actually, I think they're all looking. Yeah, actually that's nicely done. Very nice. Not a lot of pressure put on. Not much bark, they're just steady walking. No, nicely done. Just a bark to keep those last ones popping through. And she's going to put the dog out there with the 3. And the 3 will be put away. But remember that they've got to close the gates, retain the gates to what they were. Now they've tucked over the far corner, which can be good and bad. The dog's got to go in there and bring them back out. So Sarah can pop these into a gate where she's heading to now. Stretching out again. Now we'll see a dog go around. Good work. Just a little stop there. They were going to go past her, so the dog blocked him. Well done. Three sheep are put away. She'll close the gate, come back onto the sheep and do the truck section. She'll put a dog in. So she's got the dog in place. Just steadied him up before the edge of the ramp. The dog's got to be there. That's what the judges asked for. You can make sure they clear that gate. Yeah. The dog is just moving away. Now we're on a mark, another gate to be opened. So the truck is ready to be loaded. Let's see how the little dog goes now. Little ice. They're in that corner there, which is good to see. Just got to get them so they roll around and up. Yeah, I reckon we got one looking there. Not going. Yeah. No, he's pushed a bit too hard there, so they've come in this other corner. So they never really rolled around at all. They just sort of. We still got one looking. There we go. 1, 2, 3. That was pretty good. Pretty well done. So you see that bit of bark now. Dog's going to have to go up top. He's going to have to go over. Look at that. Nicely done. Work his way back down. We've got them all going, pushing up. Good work. And the gate's cleared, I believe. Dog's gone in. So now it's a pushing back out again. He's got to turn these sheep around. Just to give them a bit of space there, although they've been packed in that corner, the exit where we want to come back down again. Dog's having a bit of a bark there, a bit of a soft bark there that he can just trying to move these sheep. They're stuck in there, got 2 sheep backwards and 1 sideways, so they're not going good at the moment. Dog's on top, having a bit of a look. What can he do? Yep, there we go. No, he's forced it back in. So we're bringing the dog around like that, hopefully we get, there we go, we've got 1 metre coming. Got his nose back out. We need to follow up too.
Sit. Your eyes. Ice speak. Ice come. Speak. Ice speak. Ice speak. Here. Ice. Over. Ice come.
Now one
Ice come up.
part way down the ramp.
Ice come.
Second
Ice
one's
come. Here.
just
Push.
got his nose and
Ice here.
shoulders
Come.
out of the
Ice
gate.
here. Push.
He just got it. Third one's there. Third one's
Over.
pushing past. It's really good to see. Here we go. We've got a good flow then. Took a little bit to get there, but they are steadily going out nicely in one flow, which should not be a reduction of points in that section, in that part. And she's closing the gates. The little dog will be down the bottom there, just waiting for her to close the bottom gate. Now she has got that. Look at that. She's cleared that exit area. So she's opening that gate, and the sheep will go out in the bigger open pen. They're rolling around a bit. Just put a block there, little dog. Here we go, we've got one out now. Well, he's out, he just needs his mates to follow. Second one's coming up to him. Right. He's come back into the pen. Yeah, we're in a good position there. That was a nice little nudge from the dog. We just had a bit of a bump on the shoulder and done very good. So where she got ice, she's gone to the anti-clockwise direction. She's going down the bigger pen now. She's got to get past the yellow sign. There's a line there. She's got to be past there before she starts walking. Done very well. Now she's got to have a straight walk, but she's walking now and straight to the ramp gate. So just holding the dog here this side. She's just held the dog sheep. Held the dog back a bit, the sheep, but just sort of there. They are settled, but they will move if you push them a bit too hard. And I mean move the wrong way. They're just working back on the dog a bit. And we've got a couple looking towards the ramp. Doing great little bit of cover here, this dog. Beautiful work. They've not been pushed up there too hard, so they haven't been too worried about going over the ramp section at the moment. Really done nicely. Sarah's just about into a bit of a gallop here. She's trying to keep things moving. Yes, okay. Our time is running pretty short, and I think she really knows it. So we've got to really, it's basically on a countdown now. So it doesn't take much for your time to burn out. Well done. Now she's going to close that gate, and I reckon she's allowed to. She's just about, there we go. Very well done. But Saudi, that's not many people this morning have been able to put the sheep away at the end. The little dog worked hard, along with the little dog, just to make those sheep go in the right direction. So we have Michael Clark, our next competitor, and he's with Walter. So we just have Dave Lee to come and commentate with me, which is really good. And we'll see how we go.
All right, here we have the man himself, Michael Clark, all the way from New South Wales. I was speaking to him out the back. He's got a game plan all worked out. So let's see how it rolls for him.
Was he letting a few secrets out with it, or?
Yeah, he was.
They're nicely coming out in the pen.
So Clarkie's sent his dog, went straight to his gate.
Followed by Trevor Biggs and he kept Gavin Locke
Just picking him up nice, feeling his way. He's not getting too pushy at the start. Applying just enough pressure on him to dominate him, but yet releasing that pressure. So let's see how this works for him.
They're rolling a bit there, so hopefully they roll a bit in the pens in the right time, the right way.
They seem to be happy enough to be moving off him. Neil, you reckon?
Yep.
Yeah, we've got a leader now. You just roll him around towards that gate, poking him. Good work.
Yeah, that's looking good. We've got another leader actually there, I think, Dave. He's poked his nose around the gate, doing really good.
Stop there.
So they're in the first force pen area.
So he needs to clear them sheep out of that corner to be able to swing his gate. The judges asked, well, once you get to that gate, to open it. So he would have popped a few there for opening his gate and not continuing to hold it back.
Yep. The sheep are looking, got a good leader there. So he's keeping things pretty moving, mates, because we are running out of, handlers are finding they're running out of time. There's only seconds at the end, but every second counts as we go through the actual course. Great control on his dog.
He's chose to run the dog over to the back and get a big heave on him. These lambs sort of swinging hope at the moment.
Yeah, they're not really, they're bunching up a bit, but we have sort of got a bit of a looker there, but we just got to get the one to turn. Here we go, what have we got now?
Good, he drove that lead right up to where he wants it. He's got somewhere for his sheep to go. So we're looking good. 9 minutes to go and he's still this race, so he's right where he needs to be.
No, that was pretty good to keep that flow there, wasn't it?
Nice work.
Bring the dog up very nicely, so we've got a full clean open gate. Dog's coming back again. A really pretty clean unload for that race, wasn't it?
Yeah, and these sheep look like they want to go somewhere. So we haven't seen that today so much, but they're looking to flow. So
There's sort of not just that one leader. There seems to be maybe 2 or 3 hanging back a bit, but ready to go or take the place of the leader.
yeah, they're not just balling up and hiding. So there's more heads up. So let's see how the draft goes.
Yep.
So the drafters first 3 out, the rest up. And by taking them 3 out, we're taking the leaders off them, so it can be quite challenging to have the 3 go and then get some more leaders. So the trick is to try and get the 3 and keep the rest coming. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, very good point there, David. By taking those leaders off, you got to find 3 new ones or a new one. We've got a bit of a stop here at the moment, but dog's gone over the once. He's a bit of bark there.
You've sort of got to flatten them out a little bit so he can get that lead going and work in the middle of them sheep and so he can influence some leaders to stop that turning around. Turned again.
Being a West Aussie and with my dogs over the years and not certainly trialling, but I've taken a bit of bark out of my dogs and really enjoying how these handlers are switching the bark on and switching it off. Really good to watch.
The old saying, Neil, know the dog and bark yourself.
Yeah, true. So just rolling around a bit too much, bunching up a little bit.
So from that nice, getting them good flows, and now we've been here for nearly 2 minutes, so it's pretty unpredictable, these sheep. They're keeping them honest.
I don't know where sort of I think where do you think halfway point for the yards is a bit over I suppose, really.
Yeah, if you can have through this draft by 6 minutes, it just allows a little bit of time on the truck because they're proving to be a bit tricky coming off that truck. So they get on there and then they think they want to stay. So once you convince them to go on there and then to get them off, you just want to allow that little bit of time so you don't go rushing it too much up there. Or they get balled up on that truck. They're hard to sort of chisel out. So.
Yep. Well, they're talking about chiseling out. They've been a bit hard to chisel out here at the moment, haven't they? They just won't roll.
My word.
They sort of want to roll into each other and don't want to really stretch out at all, do they?
No, fine wool merinos are famous for it, especially these hoggets. So, they've probably never been crutched yet. Have never been shorn, so they haven't been handled through the yards. They've probably been in at marking, and then at weaning, and then put back together. So, yeah.
But they certainly come to a bit of a stop here. They sort of.
They all got him. We created that movement, but then he hit again.
I don't know, that sort of, I'm going to say nip or bite is not really serious, but would they be pointed for that at all?
If it doesn't produce the goods, so if we don't get that forward motion, they would be. But it's not a savage bite, it's more of a mouth at them, just trying to position them a little bit and stimulate a flow. So at this point, we're out of options, so we've got to try and make things happen because the clock's ticking.
Yep.
And, Clarkie'd be feeling the pressure. So he's just got to try what he can try.
Yep.
And there it goes. There it is.
There we go. Look at that. After all that, they get the one looker and he's gone. And sadly, as David said, we've taken that leader out, so we've got to look for another one in the next part of the obstacle, the ramp or the loading the truck.
We've got 3.5 minutes on the clock. There's a lot to do.
Yep.
And Walter would be a 7, 8-year-old dog, one would think. Been pretty well seasoned, so...
No, he's just sending Walter down to pick these 3 sheep up. So when ready, he'll be able to put them away, open the other gate.
Probably needed them positioned back over towards the gate because they want to come back at you and run back to their friends. Oh, here they go. Yeah. So Clarkie knows there's a bit of time issues going on, so he's making things happening. And look at that.
Yep.
3 minutes.
So he's got a long way to go for 3 minutes left. So we'll see how we go. Hopefully he has a good chance at the ramp leading into the truck. Send his dog around to clear that gate. Yep. First gate's opening now, and he'll got the dog going around. He's
got to go open his front gate, Clarkie. So that's what we had to do yesterday, is hold on to that, but he had to chain that gate, go to his other front gate, but they got nowhere to go. So he's going to realise this as soon as he gets a lead. The judges have painted a box up there that we need to stand in, up beside the truck. But as that pressure comes on and that time restraint, we forget what we're up to a little bit. It's always easy for us sitting here watching, and we've got to do all these good things, but when in the heat of the moment, he's going to figure out that he can't open gates.
He's just realised that.
Now he's gone back, so they would have pinged him for that. So not only is he loading in the wrong spot, he's supposed to stand up near the truck.
Yep. No, all these little things to remember at the time. It's puts a fair bit of pressure on the handler, controlling his dog and working the sheep. So now he's got to actually turn these sheep around and bring them back down.
1 minute on the clock.
So here we go. Actually, they've 2 backwards coming out, and we have one sort of looking forward.
Back. Come up here. Come up here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Back. Walter, back. Back.
These aren't moving that well at all, are they?
He's in a world of hurt here at the moment. All bums at the gate. All he's got ahead.
Here, Walter. That'll do.
Just don't want to leave their mates.
Walter, get up.
Yep.
Get out.
Yeah, this one, he had his head out, this guy, and he's basically done a full circle and gone halfway down the side pen. Panel.
That'll do. Get out now, back. Get up. Here. Walter, here.
Dog's trying his little hardest.
Here.
Sitting on top there.
Walter, get him.
No, he's looking pretty well. Difficult at the moment. These sheep do not want to move out of that corner on top of the truck.
Yeah.
Get up. Walter, get up.
10 seconds.
Push. Back.
Yeah.
Get him there, Walt. Get him. Walt, get him.
There we go. Bad luck.
Yep.
But that's trolling for you.
There's a few what's the word? Different things that can happen, and to make things to flow. I've got to go and pick Wendy up.
Right, Dale Tomo's come back to assist with the commentating. Next in we've got Trevor Biggs with Kevin. Now correct me if I'm wrong, Dale, Trev's from Western Australia, am I right?
I'm not 100% sure, mate. He's an old trialer. Apparently he's one of the original Victorian trials back years ago. Rexy was telling me yesterday, so he's getting back into it, so it's a good thing.
The good thing about trialling, there's no age restraints.
And yourself, Dave, you'd be pretty happy. You got a young bitch into the top 30, mate. Sarah's got a couple in.
Yeah, it's good to be able to get a young dog through at a young age and be able to come compete at a high level. So I'm just excited to be here and running the number. Yeah, she's just feeling real good and wants to be here, so I'm pumped to be running her.
Oh, fantastic, mate. And your score yesterday, mate, I think that put you into for the run of the Open too, for the 92.
Oh, well, I won't be thinking about that. I'll be just thinking about working my socks, so we'll just see what comes out of it.
100%, mate.
So he's got in there pretty fluently. He's got straight to his gate. His sheep aren't hiding in that corner. He's chose not to open his gate all the way up to have a bit of a wing there, Tomo. So let's see how it goes.
In the judges, sorry, Dave. In the judges' talk, they were pretty pedantic on the open the gates, Dave.
Yeah, that they were. So get to the gate and open it.
And on the end of it?
Look, if you chose to be on the end of it, you had to stay on the end of it, but you couldn't open it in the middle and then go to the end of your gate, or they're going to point you hard. So, you know, trialling in this type of level, you can't be giving away points, you can't be dropping them for no reason. So, you know, there's a bit of the gate work throughout the whole course, and yeah, has, you know, brought a few people undone actually, including myself with one of my dogs. So you got to think about what you're doing.
Yeah, especially when it's, the little lambs are pretty tough, Dave. Like, you got to take your opportunities, don't you?
Yeah, for sure. Well, look, he's flattened that out good. He worked that side.
It did work good.
You got to run that dog hard now, and put that pressure now. He's got it. Nice work. He's come through slow, so give time for the sheep to respond to him and move.
It's the way these judges judging too, Dave. I know the way Dean sort of operates. He, if you miss an opportunity, you sort of, you know, he's always looking for. If you take that opportunity, you'll pay dividends if it all works.
Yeah, right. You know, that's the good thing about having judges from different states. Yep. We all try a little bit different in each state. And Adrian is our other judge, and he would see the job a little bit different. So, which it's a good balance between judges, and they've been pretty consistent all weekend. So, you know, we're very fortunate to be able to have them, because I know the boys would be loving to run a dog here today. How'd you go, Tomo? Did you get one in, mate?
No, Dave, no. I just missed by 1 point, mate. Didn't have a fantastic, but I've enjoyed the whole 4 days we've been here, mate. But yeah, missed by 1 point. But the other dog, just got a bit frustrated and didn't work out, mate. But always next time in there.
For sure. So, yeah, Broken River Bank is leading the way at the moment, so if you couldn't do it, mate, your dogs can do it for you.
Yeah, very happy with that, Dave. Like, one of the progenies there in the top 30, so he's running pretty good, so we'll see how he goes. I wouldn't give Joe a bit of a back massage before, Dave, so hopefully if he gets in, we'll hopefully get in the top 10 and see how he goes.
Yeah, that's all you can do. If he would have shut a few gates, he would have been in a lot firmer position, but he is in the #1 spot at the moment, so
Yeah, he missed that opportunity too, Dave, when I wasn't at the judges' talk this morning, but when you draft the 3 sheep off, and when you finish your draft, you have to have that dog out on the job, is that correct?
That's right, yeah. So get
Joe
the job
didn't
out
do
there.
that. Yeah.
Well, I missed the run, so there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he paused. He thought he had to have the dog up on the ramp. He got a bit. I spoke to him. He sort of got a bit confused. But then he had put a dog. So it would have probably cost him maybe 5 points. I don't know, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And especially if the dog's having a good run, like he'd be taking that a bit hard when you're letting your dogs down a little bit. But that's trialing.
That's right.
So Trevor's got these sheep set up in a real good spot. So oh no, he's heading in the wrong direction. Oh no, he's going to shut his gate. So the judge has requested that we close that gate first and then the back gate last, so then we could walk directly from that back gate through to our put away. So it won't cost him a lot, but there will be points. Might be 2, could be 3. This is the Australian Open, so he's chose to leave that that gate out on a bit of an angle. So he's got 1 sheep by itself at the moment. He could be in a world of hurt, especially these young merinos. They want to be back there with their mates, and he's going to have to try and peel him around somehow. There it is. So this will be costing him. If you were judging Tomo, what sort of points would you be taking about now?
Oh, look, he's lost a fair bit there now, Dave, and it's getting messy. So you just see him just move that gate, then he probably should have done that at the start. Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get out of that, but there might be a dozen points in that, Dave. Depends how they're looking at it.
Yeah, and he moved on his gate, so there'd have been 2-3 points of moving on that gate. But
yeah, well, that's an addition, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And he sort of had to, or he's going to lose a lot more.
Yeah.
So the judges has asked to open that draft gate as we're going in, and so go directly to this back gate, open it up, chain it, and then move to the truck and open that top gate.
So he's gone the wrong way there, Dave, hasn't he? Yeah.
No, he's going the right way.
Sorry. Yeah,
no, that was Clarkey. That's a New South Walesman.
Did the reverse.
Yeah.
So Clarkey did the opposite, didn't he?
We had a leader. I thought it was going to go. So we've got 4 minutes remaining. This is still possible if we can get a few leads. What would you do in this position, Tomo?
Oh, he's got to loosen that back corner out, Dave. And then I think your dog's got to be a bit on his toes here a bit, isn't it? To loosen that up and get a start up the front. Can't dangle around a bit.
There it is. A bit of a block up. He's going to have to bring that dog up now and make it happen.
Just going to say the same thing there, Dave. He needs to be a bit proactive there and get the dog on the job. Look, as I was talking about before, that opportunities there, like that could save him if he's one turn around there. Yep. The dog might be getting a little bit tired too. You don't know, but oh no, he's.
Oh, there we go. Bit of tail end force now. So that the judges requested all the sheep above cross that line on the truck and pause for a second prior to let them off. And look, this is the best unload that we've seen today that I've been watching. Them sheep were there ready to come off, and there's a bit of luck in this trialling job, and we just witnessed a little bit there. So 2.5 minutes, we have got time, so we'll have to get a bit of rig along, but there's time for it.
He's spot on there, Dave, with that truck there. He had heads looking out, didn't he? I know your wife's run there before. Sarah, she had all bums. That dog had to work around the sides. Did a good job, but lost a bit of time there.
Lost a lot, you know, and not the time you'd be wanting bums that want to come down. So this has been quite challenging. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but you know, it's not a big gateway for them sheep to walk through, and there's a lot of shadows about, so it always got it.
Where Kev's standing there, or Trevor's standing there, Dave, did they say you could step back a bit there? He's right on the gate there, isn't he?
There's a they've drawn a box on the ground where you've got to take position.
So he's sort of out of position there.
Look, I think that's you know, I couldn't really see, but I think he was in position.
Yep.
So now he's got to drive this sheep up. There's a line about now where they are before he can walk, and he needs a clear run from where he's standing to the gate latch to go onto the bridge. So his dog's in the wrong position here at the moment. He's got to try and get that dog around and push him over the other side. Well, but the thing is, it's going to cost him when you're loading 16, 17 sheep. So he's had to boomerang around them a bit. Yeah. That would have cost him, you know. And let's just see if this works. We've competed at this venue quite a bit, and I've never seen loading doing what we're doing now. So usually you put them in there and they pop up over there, and then you go to your put away. So this has proven to be quite challenging. So the dog's got to be covering and put pressure on them. What do we got? We're just about out of time. Bad luck there, Trev. You give it a red hot crack. Right, next up we have number 15, Brad Gravy Locks. He's run a lovely little young dog here today. How old would he be, Tomo?
Logan, I think he might be 3 or 4, something like that. I don't think he's a 5-year-old. I'm pretty sure he'd be 3 or 4. Brad's pretty new to the game, and one of his first dogs he sort of got through from the maiden and novice, and he was dying to get it into the open ranks, Dave, and he got third in the improver yesterday, so he'd be quite chuffed.
Oh, he'd be stoked. And you know, we all want to win, but being a part of the number and enjoying your time with your dog and spending quality time with people we like is what it's about, and that's Brad's best quality. I think he's just good to be about, and he's here to enjoy himself. So
yeah, it's a good part about the yard dog trialling, Dave, and you know, you guys live down this way. I'm up in the middle of Victoria, and then we got the New South and all over Australia, and we have a pretty good social life behind the scenes, don't we?
Yeah, and that's what it's about. We've got a few kids, and they just run free. Everyone's and we all got a tribe about us, and everyone just gets along and looks out for their kids. And anytime you see them, if they're hungry, or so, it's just there's more to it than just running a dog and winning a ribbon, you know.
It's fantastic. It's in a good stead, the yard dog trial.
She's on. So Brad's chose his dog to run that way, and I think that's a smart move. They're going to ping him from coming down the fence, but they're coming out. He's created that flow. Look at this.
he just could have buddy slowed it up a bit there, Dave, couldn't he? Like he trying to get it done pretty quick, but it didn't pay off.
So that'd be costing him a few with that backward movement. What would it be costing him there, you reckon?
Oh, look, he's done 5 or 6 there, Dave. The whole mob went back a bit, didn't they? And then he had one break out the side there.
Yeah. I did happen to have a bit of a yarn to Brad prior to his run, and he had a bit of a game plan together. He was going to pick the sheep up and tap them. So he needs to send that dog and clear that corner, because either he's going to open his gate, and now, so he's got to open up. And so where he's chose to be on that gate, he's got to stay. If he comes out like this, they will be banging him for points. And especially in the judges' talk, if the judge has asked for something, you've got to do it.
And I was still quite happy, Dave, if those sheep weren't on that front gate, they were happy to move around. It was your choice, but you had to make a decision pretty quick. That's what the trend of the few days has been, isn't it?
Yeah. So he's got all heads, so he's chose to run his dog over the back here. Here he is, look, there's some looking to go. There it is, ooh, bring him up now.
It can be frustrating, Dave, isn't it, when it nearly works and doesn't. And you just got to think of another technique or another side, or just get something working. He's got one looking.
You just can't miss that fly. You've got to. If you've got heads, you've got to make it count. So he's done a good job here.
That's good work.
Push him up. That's good work. Now the sheep have got somewhere to go.
He needs to get it moving.
There it is.
He's working on the wrong sheep there, Dave, isn't he? He just needs to get a bit excited.
Yeah. They're bearing their heads.
No, you wouldn't have thought that, would you, Dave? One just locked into the corner there.
We still have got plenty of time, so even though it was a little bit of working, still got 8 minutes on the clock.
If he gets a good draft, Dave, it's all doable, isn't it? If he has just a clean run from now, but we'll see what happens. Just talking about training, Dave, like to get to this level, like you take your hat off to all the competitors that get their dogs to this level. It's no easy feat. As we all know, there's a lot of work in it.
Well, there's years of dedication to get them to this level. And it might look easy on the outside, but it can prove to be quite challenging.
Exactly, Dave. And there's good support with all the trialers. Like, we all have our bad days and good days, and when it doesn't matter who you are, you've all been through it.
That's right. And if you haven't done enough of it.
Exactly.
So they just turned on him again. Just missed that first run. So we're getting quite a crowd turning up to watch it, which is good.
It's fantastic for the field days, Dave, isn't it? To have something else to come and have a look at. We're looking at tractors and machinery and come and have a look at the dogs.
She's a one-stop shop.
Yeah.
Just got that bum there. Come on, he's got 3 there. Send him. Right, we're chewing a little bit of time. We've got 5 minutes on the clock. There we are. Just have to make it happen. Here we go. Send him back. We need more.
He needs to loosen that top up. He's got it.
So, drafted his dog out. It's got to be on the job.
Has he got it though? I can't see from here, but is he out? He hasn't got him out, is he, or not?
So the judge has asked for the dog to be out on the job just a little bit more, not sitting at your feet. So once again, it's going to cost him a bit, and he'd need to get a little bit of pressure on him. So his dog's still hanging back, but they're in a good spot for this gate. So Brad's going all the way back. I think that's a safe option. So you can roll them. There it is.
Good
job. Well done, Brad.
The dog went in the put away there, Dave, but the competition is still going, so I don't think they'd be too hard on that.
Right. You'd have to be a point or two, though.
You'd think so. Like each judge would take a probably different look at it.
Yeah.
They didn't speak about that in the talk. It's something that really rarely come up. You're not meant to go in there, are you? But yeah, it's only a minor.
Cleared that gate. There's Fly.
That'll do.
3 minutes.
Logan, here. That'll do. Logan, here.
There, he's got a.
He's
got to take her, I reckon.
Get back.
Oh no.
Get back.
There it is.
Logan, here, mate.
Put a bit of heat on him.
He's got one on the wall there, Dave, and he's backwards. He's giving him a bit of trouble.
Get up, Logan. Leave it. Leave it up here. Get up. Logan, up here. Hit him, stop. Here. Logan, over.
The sheep just went the wrong way, didn't he?
Yeah, he's if I was judging that, Dave, if that worked and went down the ramp, he made points off, but he did.
Yeah.
Unluckily enough, he didn't go down.
Yeah.
He would have copped a cheer for that. He's getting them. And once again, though, Dave, it's costing a bit of time, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's he going to do now?
2 minutes. Yeah, but he's off, so. So he's just asking his dog to be down on the ground. He's not finding them flows up on top, so.
Who we got next there, Dave? You see it?
She's Michael Hall with Lucindale jock. I think so, yeah. So we've got a minute. Now he's got to go back and try and find another leader. All bums and no heads, Tomo.
Frustrating little lambs, Dave.
Aren't they what?
It's just some dogs can keep it all together, can't they? Like just keep that flow going. But he was just unlucky to have that break in that pen there, wasn't he?
Yeah. 15 seconds. The dog's getting pretty hot now, so he's had to really work for it. So he's got it. 3, 2, 1. Good try, Bradley.
Well done, Brad.
Well, I think they're going to a bit of a break here for a while, so we'll tune in soon.
All right, Dave. Thanks very much, Dave. Good luck today for the rest of the day, mate.
Thanks, pal.
Ranger Road in the car park here, CNG 501. The dog tied up in the Qantas there making a bit of a racket. Please remove it.
Even if he was looking at me, he wouldn't say anything. Then I thought, oh, maybe.
Right, we're back here. Commence again. On the field we have now Michael Hall from all the way from Tassie. Come across here on the boat to Geelong. Reckons it's an easy trip over now with the new boat and new place they ported at Geelong. Right, he's sent the sheep around there. He's got them coming up in nice orderly fashion. You can keep them coming straight ahead like that would be nice. Looks like this dog might have a little bit of age on him. I don't know his breeding or anything about this dog. His prefix is Findale Jock, so I'd reckon that most probably be a Tasmanian breed. Judges didn't really want him in the corner on the fence there like that, so that'll be a couple of points off. But he's turned around there, not much damage. He's got them circling there. Just come back this way. Yeah, stop that sheep and run him around that way and he'll get a leader. Turn them in there quite well. That wasn't very costly at all. He's got to go around and clear that gate. Gate's got to be cleared before, and the ark's got to be cleared before he gets there. He's going to sacrifice a couple of points here. Dog hasn't really done that all that well, but never mind. He's done it. Righto. Brad. I've got Brad here to give me a hand as well, so we'll do a section by section. If you want to take over, Brad, or explain yourself, who you are, what you are, and why you're here.
Just had my run. It wasn't pretty, but I don't think we're going to see too many pretty runs today, but I don't think we could have done much more. So this dog's cleared the gate here, and he's going to, this is the hard part, trying to find the leader. So we'll just see how they're going to, the Tassie couple are going to approach this one. He's got a few looking at the moment. Done that very well. Very, very well. He just needs to make sure he punches them up so he can get the tail end sheep in here now. He's done that pretty well, Rex. He's sort of, dog hasn't put any major pressure on him, and the sheep have responded.
And he's done a good job there because he hasn't balled them up here, you know, and he's got that free flow there. So hopefully that continues on this next run here. He's had the pressure on them, but not too much pressure to really confuse them at this stage. But this is the test.
Yeah, it's this tricky one, and sometimes you can get the lead, you get your first 3 sheep out, but they draw back in behind you and onto the fence, and they hold their mates back in this back force pen, and it's been very tricky, and we've seen some very good handlers and dogs have to retire or we'll find some trouble there. So hopefully when he gets his flow, they continue through, because that's the last thing you want is your first 3 coming through and drawing back onto the fence on the outside.
Yeah, those sheep in the pen realise their 3 mates are there, and they said, we don't want to leave them, and it makes it very hard. But a little bit of bark's all right, but if he keeps barking too much, it just ties them up. Still got him fronting all right here. Oh, yes.
He's got it.
Oh, gee, the whizzies.
This is as nice as we've seen. Last thing I want to do is curse him, but this is looking pretty nice.
You're dead right there. He's done that extremely well. That's the best draft by far this morning. And he's got his dog out in the job. A few of the handlers have been reluctant to, whether they've been reluctant or forgot to put their dog out on the sheep, or they've just sat the dog by themselves. And And it's nice getting the dog there to get the feel of the sheep have got the feel of the dog, and the dog's got the feel of the sheep without surprising them. So, yep. I just can't see where the dog is, actually.
Yeah, the dog's just right behind him there, Rex. So
Oh,
he's
right.
just
He's
in
still
a
in the
hold
right
position.
Still in the right place.
Yep, yeah.
Good, righto. Okay.
As long as those sheep stay there, he's in the right place, and he's done
right.
that pretty nicely.
Just got to give those sheep a little bit of a look. Ooh.
They don't like a lot of pressure there.
No, that's right. And just three by themselves. Just got a bit of patience here. Might sacrifice a little bit of time. Well, that sheep still wouldn't look the other way, he reckons his mates there. But he's got him back nice and clean both times without... I mean, he has broken out a little bit out of the arc. Oh, there we are.
Good work.
Extremely well done. Good on you, Michael. Yes, as we were saying before, these sheep are only... I would say they'd only be 12... well, most probably last June, July drop, so, and they haven't even been shorn, so they haven't been through the yards many times at all, so it's pretty new to these sheep.
Yeah, so the judges have asked us we have to clear that bottom gate, which he's done. Now we need to open the top gate to the thing, and now there's a yellow painted lines on the ground. We have to take position and load from there. So he just needs to find a lead. He hasn't got anyone looking at the moment. The judges didn't want him back in this corner. He's got a couple looking to have turned on him, so he just needs to rework that. Hopefully he can put a bit more pressure on those few looking. They still don't want to go, these young sheep. They're making every handler and dog work for every move they make. It's unfortunate they've come back out on him there.
And the sun, there's shadows up that loading ramp now, and the sheep don't like that. The black and the light and sunlight and so forth, so that's going to make it difficult to get up there. Earlier, they wouldn't come down because it was black, but now they've got the shadows there that they're hard to get on. Dog has done the best he can. No, look at that turn around again. Just that shadow there, and we said he was such a good run. He's got to get a look.
Find some friends for him.
That's right. Yep, beautiful, beautiful. Well done. And it wasn't all that untidy. The dog was on the job doing the right things all the time, so he would have lost a few points for that, but nothing disastrous.
He's got a bunch there in the ramp all facing the wrong way, so he's probably going to have to try and unturn. Oh, there he goes. He's got him turned. Very good work. That could have got messy. The dogs come up into the right spot, just pause for a moment on top and turn those few that were facing the wrong way back. So
you're not allowed to touch the sheep at all unless the judge instructs you to.
So you would think putting the sheep back out this way wouldn't be too difficult, but it's far from that. It's caused quite a test once again. These young sheep just not knowing, experience to look for openings in the yards and gateways, but the Tassie boys are just working the back and the side there, just trying to shape them up a little bit. It hasn't quite worked for them, but they're still working hard on the job.
Yes, they've got to be forced to go through the gateway for some reason or other. They're just not looking at all. And these sheep would, excuse me, would have been running in large mobs, large paddocks, so, you know, their gateway experiences be virtually nil.
There we go, he's got him. And took the pressure off, so no jam-ups. So coming out there, because it is a narrow gateway coming back out through that way. So now he's got to bring them down this end of the course. The judges requested they want them on the ramp, the bridge side of the South Australian Yard Dog Association sign. So they're just going to work them back down here. Ideally, probably wants them over towards that copperised sign. Is that where you'd want them, Rex, if you can?
Yes, he's going pretty good. And one thing about it, he's brought him down in the centre of the course, not along the fence.
True that.
Like he hasn't lost any points there. Yeah. That's
okay. So he's going to try and hold them here. It's a pretty tight spot, but they're quite happy to stick together. So he might get away with this. I hope he does. He's having a great run.
He's done that extremely well. That's a fair bit of risk in that, but
Absolutely.
that's come off.
Yep. Game move, but it's worked. Well
That's
done.
right. And he should get a reasonable. They seem to flow better this way going onto the ramp from this side for some reason or other. Well, that's what I thought anyhow, but yep. He's still holding him in there, and so forth, yeah. They haven't broke out of their arc much.
He's got a couple looking.
Yep.
I think he might be right here now. And you still sometimes have to back him to get him up onto this bridge. The judges understand if the dog has to go up and back them, they can't be in two places, so that's okay. He won't be penalised for that.
Beautiful.
They made that clear in their judges' comment. Judges' talk this morning.
Ooh. That was very well done because there was no major breaks there. You know, they kept them well and within the arc of the mob, and it was very pretty work backing, and then come out and pick up those two so clean.
He's looking right. He's got all heads opening, facing the gate, so shouldn't be too much drama there.
And that's it.
Unlucky.
And we didn't think he'd wasted much time, but we've got to keep going. That was a very good run, though.
Well done, Michael and Jock. That was one, probably the cleanest run that we've seen so far. It's just amazing you can have such a clean run, but time still can get hold of you.
So he would have lost 2 penalties there. I would think the put away would be 10 points there, and I'd reckon the bridge would be worth 7 or 8. So I'm not sure on that what the judges' criteria was on these obstacles you didn't get.
So I was talking to Dean yesterday after the Improver final, and my hand was on the put away, and I said, just out of interest, Dean, what's the put away worth? He said 10 points. 10 points, yes. So whether that's changed today, I'm not sure, but for yesterday,
I think they'd still say that, and I reckon they'd have 7 or 8 on the 7 or 8 on the bridge. Yep. So you've had a reasonable run. Got in the final of the Improver?
Absolutely.
Yes, yeah. And in the Open, yes.
No, I'm not going to complain.
So, Brad, just tell us a little bit about yourself. You said you come from Tatura, is that right? No?
Yeah, or Tallygroupner,
Right.
just north of Shepparton, so not far from Tatura.
Yeah.
So, I've only been dog trialling a few years and become a bit obsessed and love it. Love the people as much as anything, and really enjoy it. So, 95% of my work at home is cattle work.
Right. Right.
We I work full time for a genetic company, and also we run our own business at home. A lot of repro work, so we do a lot of IVF, embryo work, and run crossbred recips for management for people all over Australia, but also we've got a bunch of international clients as well.
Okay. Very interesting job, yes.
It's different.
Totally different to this and so forth, yes.
So it just proves you can, to be dog trialing, you don't need to own 1,000 sheep.
Time starts for Daniel Bibby. He's well known in the dog world over here, but he's better known on the football field. He's an excellent footballer. Used to play for Keith over here and had great success there. Now he's playing for Loxton. Back to dog trialling, yeah. He's always had handy dogs. He and his uncle Jed had always very effective dog. At present he's working in a big feedlot. I think 20-odd thousand lambs, so he's got plenty of work. Plenty of dog work. Notice this dog's a red and tan dog. He's done that pretty well. Round over, clears that gate. Ooh, he's run. Oops, that's not ideal. He's got to have that cleared before he.
Yeah, this is
the little dog's got a bit confused. That would be quite costly. Sheep are right up in the gate. He's got to clear that. The dog's got to go right up and clear there. And sit down without driving them all the way back. Yes. Oh, no. A couple of points off there. Sit down there comfortable. Oh, yes. As long as he gets a follower, yes. Oh, beautiful. These sheep are running a lot better now, aren't they? Eh? Gee, there was
Can I have a rerun?
Yeah, that's right, true, yeah, exactly. Yes.
No, that was nice.
That's right, true. The sheep are dried off now. This morning they were a bit damp and they were a bit clinging together and they wouldn't push off, but yeah, no, that was good. That was very good, yes. Yep.
So that's two runs in a row now. We've seen very nice fills there. So
Yes.
hopefully these guys, this might be a sign for some handlers to come. They might.
That's true.
Tide's starting to turn, hopefully.
Yes. Yep. And the sheep are actually running a bit now. Before they'd only just walk out.
Correct.
You know,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yep. For
right,
sure.
right. But then we'll come to 1 or 2 o'clock, and the sheep will want to have a bit of a camp in the middle of the day. They almost could jack up again then. But I reckon there's a bit of a break in the event at present where we're going to see some handy enough runs.
Daniel's chosen not to clear the balk gate, which he didn't have to. Sheep were up there. We haven't seen that too often. The sheep have been pushing up there pretty hard coming out of the drench race, so it's probably just a bit of sign that the sheep aren't feeling a heap of pressure off this dog just yet, which hopefully works to their advantage.
Because it's a pretty handy dog, this fella, because he puts the pressure on and then he can take the pressure
Absolutely.
off. You know, he's not up them all the time. Yeah.
He's got that well done. Very good work.
Yeah, as long as he
Yeah,
gets
he's-
his
yeah,
break
this is
going
the
before
problem.
his decoys. Oh, yes. Quick, get them round, face them round before they realise their mates are out there. Well done. Well done. This dog will be working 5 days a week in the feedlot, doing all sorts of lambs, trucking lambs, and unloading lambs, weighing lambs, vaccinating and so forth. So they'll be getting plenty of work, but that's farm work. He most probably wouldn't be instructing the dog all that much because the dogs get to know the run of the yards at home. They just bring the sheep to you.
Dan just needs to be careful here. This is going to cost him a lot of points, unfortunately. He had the chance to hold those sheep and pull them up. Judges were very clear they didn't want that. So hopefully he can just get over his gate straighter now and spear him in so he doesn't burn any more points out here. The judges are very clear they didn't want backward flow. So once again, the sheep do seem to work pretty nice off this dog. So
it is very hard. You know what you've got to do before you go out there to execute it out on the course and keep your momentum. It's very hard. He'd be really kicking himself there. It'd be like in football, kicking the ball out in the full, I think. Yeah, and that's a... Daniel had a run with the local footballers here training last night to keep his fitness up. He said it was keeping fitness up for the dog trials, not for football. But
that's impressive. I guarantee you I didn't do that last night, Rex. So. He's got a lead now. He's turning back. He needs to keep the pressure. He's going to get away with that. That's well done, I think.
Dead right, true. You're right there. Exactly. Yes. Now he may be going all right for time. Yes, if he can get these off reasonable, because it's still got 5 minutes left. So if he can get these off reasonable time, he's got a fair show of finishing the course. But I might have put the moz on him.
Yeah, I think you really need 3 minutes coming off this. That's once you're coming off the truck.
That's right, true, yes, yep. So he's got Yesterday they were going up in the truck and coming off the other ramp, which is quite easy, but when you put them up there and bring back down the same ramp, it's a little bit or a lot extra effort. Oh, Raf, geez. Quick, get another look at, get another look at before the sheep goes back up, yes. Yeah. It's not ideal, but it's effective at this stage.
He's lucky. He almost had to start him all over again,
Yep,
but
yes,
he got away with it.
That's right, true, yeah.
Luck is a big part of it.
That's right, yeah. Would have been a few points off there because he had a couple of broken flows. There's a space in between the... Well, fair space in between the sheep coming off there a couple of times.
Unfortunately, he's got all the heads, but he has to clear that gate, Rex. So unfortunately, he's going to have to
that's right,
bring
true.
all those. He's going to have to turn all them around.
That's right, true. Yep, and that's a. Yep.
So he's. I guess would you say he's influenced the sheep there, Rex?
That's right, and he's pulled the gate the wrong way.
Correct.
Yep, and back again. So that could be a penalty of up to 5 points.
And he's meant to be on the inside, so he's gone back in there now.
Yep.
You can get it if he can get them out of here without too much arm wrestling. He's still got 3.5 minutes to go, so it's still achievable. And there's only been one dog complete with Jep. So Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank is the only dog to get the put away, get the whole course at the moment.
Right, and if Daniel doesn't panic out here, just pokes along normally, as he'll drive those sheep down. And the dog was very keen to head them last time, but no, he's got that pretty good. Oh yes. Now he's saving a fair bit of time here. We can get these sheep down there.
Okay, so they're across that line, but it's only tight, Rex. So
That's right, true. You're right
won't
there.
want too much more to turn around.
No.
They're away now, but I just hope they don't get it. Daniel doesn't have to walk through them here. It's tough, but at this point of the trial and the way the trial's been going, you really just have to keep moving.
Now he's done a couple of points there, but because he influenced the sheep. But what do? You can't be doing everything perfect here because there's not a lot of time to have a lot of finesse on. Yep, that's right, true. Yep, good work.
Very well done.
Yep, excellent work. Go, Daniel.
So those couple of points that he burnt the influence, I think it was worth it in the end.
Dead right. Yes, yes. if you go along trying to save points all the way, you won't get around. You've got to sacrifice a point here and there. A lot of people say, "Oh, why'd you do that?" Well, you know, you've got to just keep going.
So a minute 40 to go. All going well. There's no reason why he shouldn't get this put away. So fingers crossed for him.
It's going to be a big thing. Long as this dog goes around the right-hand side, and when they come out and kick them over there, so as they know. Yep. Oh, yes,
Nice.
Yep, good, yes. Oh, that's very nice, yes. It's got them over there away from that. With us. Yep.
So in the ideal world, he wants them up, really want them up near this copyright sign,
That's
don't
right,
we, Rex?
Yes. And he's got them there nice, yes. So he's got a minute to go, so he's going along nicely. So Raph does a magnificent job, you know, he's got the pressure and presence on him, but then he comes off and, you know, and the sheep will relax, yep.
Just like that.
That's right, exactly like.
Yep, perfect.
Yep. It's very good. Natural work, natural distance. Nice little bit of work. Very good.
Well done.
Well done.
Well, I'm no judge.
Good on you, Daniel.
That's
Look
could
at
be
that, eh? Beauty,
yeah,
mate. There'll
well
be one
done.
happy boy today. Yes, no, very good, Daniel. Top job.
That'll be right up there with Joe. It could be.
That's
it's gonna
right,
be
true, yes,
two
yeah,
great
that's right,
runs
true, yep.
to both gentlemen and both their dogs.
And I reckon Daniel, he'd most probably be the youngest competitor in this, to tell you the truth. I'm not sure how old you are, Brad, but I think you might be a couple of years older.
Yeah, I think I've got him covered. He's still playing football. He said, I'm not.
Yep, sorry, made a mistake there. He's the young. Oh, so I'll clarify that he's the youngest male, and now we've got the youngest female coming out, Lara Herman.
Lara had a great run yesterday. She was the first. She ran a 94.
Yep.
Might have been the day before now, actually,
that's
a
right
couple of days ago, but
it was a perfect run.
It was a
Gee,
great
it
job
was
with
just
her and Bear.
Just poked them along gently and so forth, no fuss. Out come 20 fresh sheep again. We're very lucky here at Lucindale. We've got fresh sheep for all these last 30 competitors. So that's 600 sheep. That's B double full, brought in by Kelsh's Transport. Just kicked them a bit off course over on the fence. They didn't want them on the fence at all, but that's okay. You can only do what you can do. It's little dogs, yep.
Is it fair to say, Rex, that, you know, we all know how tough it's been this morning, that maybe those small things that we're really wanting to tidy up and keep tight on a general day, today you sort of maybe just put in the back pocket and say, let's just get on with the job.
That's right.
At the moment, it's tough enough without making it harder.
That's right, true, yes, exactly, yes. Yes, the main aim here this morning is to get through the course. You'll sacrifice a few points, but it's beautiful little bit of work. Yes, no, he's got momentum, he's got action. I thought he was going to bounce around to that a little bit. Ineffective work, but it's not. Very good. It's a very dark coloured dog, this one. He's not. He couldn't call him a black Kelpie, but he's got a lot of black on him. She would have done a couple of points there because she didn't really quite get that quite right. The dog could have come right around and cleared the gate a lot better than he did. And not a disaster, but it's just a couple of points. Look at that. Oh, he said, I love that. Nah, very well done. Sits down there nicely. Now Lara might be talking to the dog, but we can't hear her.
No, she's very quiet and relaxed, isn't she?
Very quiet.
Shaping these up pretty nice.
Yes, no, yeah. I was intrigued the way she was working and so forth. Yeah, I wasn't speechless, but I was just the way that she was working. That dog coming up along the side there and barking at the right time under the eye of the sheep, you know.
Do you know what dog done that earlier today, Rex? And
yes, that's right. Yes,
Bank with Joe and
right
Bank.
through,
Exactly what they done.
Oh, hell, that was pretty to see what he done there. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. The dog wasn't quite quick enough to come back under those sheep. He's turned that one around. It's made a little bit of a mess, but nothing goes to plan in dog trialing. Well done. I reckon Biggsy would have liked that Lara when he was robbing those trains because he's nice and quiet. She wouldn't have made much noise. Biggsy said when he robbed it, you had to be very quiet. Yeah. There's one
so
down.
May not have been the neatest packed race, but she's got it empty.
That's right.
Pretty well.
Effective.
Yep,
right
absolutely.
Yep. Lara works for Joe, helps him out a lot with his sale and training dogs and so forth and that. And she's only been trialling a few years, and when she first started, she was as nervous as anything. And this is a great result for her. Be working in the top 30 of Australia. Yes, I'm not sure whether there's a looker there. It must have been perhaps a looker on that side. That's why she sent him down that way. Just a bit of pressure.
She's done a nice job of that, but she's just got butts at the moment.
That's right.
She has.
No. Oh, no.
That's unlucky.
Struth, you're right there. I don't know what else she can do. She's nearly done the first 3 times there. She's nearly done that perfect and hasn't got a result, you know.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yep.
So hope we can keep the flow again.
That's right.
As we've seen and mentioned before, we don't want those other 3 drifting back around the corner.
Get around. Yes, she's got around. She's
well
got a flow. Yes, good. Yes. That was pretty well done. I suppose she's got, yes, she's got a 3 out there, yes. Now hopefully she's got the dog on the job, not just sitting at the gate.
Yeah, the dog is just sort of sitting, as you can see on the screen. We can't see it from where we're standing,
right,
but on the screen the dog's just sitting there with us. So I'm not quite sure how the dog judges will see that.
Yeah, I don't think he's out far enough to be on the job, just to be critical.
Okay, so she just needs to grab these sheep before they drift any further.
That's right. It's a few points off. They're off course there because wherever the sheep are, they've got to go straight to the gate. Yeah. Oh, she's got away with it. Well done.
Yep.
Well done, Lara.
So that's helped her time too. So
yes, exactly. So this is where. So what do we say? They've got to have 3 minutes when they come off the truck.
I wouldn't take it as gospel. That's what I think.
Yeah,
and a couple of us were talking earlier. We think we need 3 minutes, and that's what Daniel had.
Yes.
Yeah, Daniel had a little bit more, and he finished with 25 seconds to go.
Yep. This little dog's tiring a little bit, but I don't think he's lost his sharpness because I think he's a younger dog and he's still got a bit of sharpness left in him. But this will test him out. Because it's pretty hot down there on the ground for the dogs. You know, we're standing normal person.
Here we have a couple of
we're up in the air, and you've got the couple looking.
Beautiful. I don't think she could have worked that much better, really, Rex.
That was perfect.
Because when she sent the dog, there was nothing doing.
No, that's right.
There was nothing doing.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
So you need to keep them going because it's not an easy fit in that.
No, that's right. True, they fit, but that's right. But they, yep. Oh, good one. Good. That was nice. Yes, I'm not sure the best way to unload this truck.
I don't know if anyone is.
No, that's
tough.
right. True. Exactly. Yeah.
We've seen everything tried.
That's right, and nothing is really
standing out. Yeah.
No, brilliant. No. She's got to look on the other side there. If she can just get one up here. We've still got a couple of bums and backsides in the gate there and so forth.
So 2 heads there. So if you can come up and hit one of them.
That's right. True.
Here we go.
Get in the eye of the sheep. Yep. We'll get one here in a tick. Yep.
I think they should be a bit tight with that one back.
That's right. True. Yep. Got to bring him up. Right up. And again, you've got to keep that pressure on there. It's hard. Yeah.
You would think they'd just spear down there, wouldn't you?
Yep. No, they're looking at those shadows. Look at that. They think, that's a big hole or something there. Look at that. They're not even going. Yes, they are.
So we're down to
less
2
than
minutes
3
and
minutes.
40 seconds. So, not saying it's not possible. It absolutely is, but
she'll
need to go well.
She'll have to keep moving. If you can get them out of here pretty easy, she'll be okay. But they don't seem to be coming out that small gate there at all.
Absolutely, I battled.
Yeah.
How often do you have sheep in a gateway and you still need to back them and top knot them in a gateway?
That's right. True, you're right there. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're not. Oops, the daisy. Yeah.
This dog's just getting a little bit busy here. Probably not doing a heap of
No, that's
stuff.
It's busy, but it's not effective. Yep. And he's just lost his little bit of sharpness. He's sort of just running around without much. No. Look at this. Gee, the whizzies, and we thought she was going well for time, but time is going to be a factor now.
I'm not quite sure what's the answer. Like, you nearly need to pick a side and just keep rolling them until you roll them into the corner.
That's right. Going round and round like that, I mean, you're defeating your purpose. The sheep are getting the roll. And
so she's just, unfortunately, Bear just had a couple looking, and he come around maybe too far and went over the top of them and turned them back again.
Yeah. She's got to work on one side. I'm not sure what side, but it wouldn't matter. There we are. That's right. True. Yep.
Good work. She's got it eventually. That's going to cost her some time and some points.
Right. Yes.
But there's still been plenty of handlers and good dogs that haven't got this far so far.
That's right. True. So she's quick. Let the dog.
Get that dog out in the job.
Yep. Keep him going.
Are you you tell me, Rex. Are we happy with it? Are you calling that on the job?
No. He's got to be down there.
He's overlooking the shade.
That's right.
Poor bugger, he's getting hot.
Dead right. True. Yes. Yep. Now, when they mean on the job, they've got to be in contact with the sheep. That was just too far off.
They're set up quite nice, so hopefully.
Yes. Yeah, and that's
down to 20 seconds now. So
yep.
I feel for Lara. She's tried everything.
That's right. She couldn't ask a dog to do much more than what he's done.
Yep, and look at that, straight in there.
That's right, true, yes.
Hopefully if she can get this gate, well, I guess it's the other end of the gate, the obstacle isn't complete. But
that's right, true, yes.
Well done, Lara and Bear, you tried everything.
Well done. Great effort, Lara. can't much. Well, the handler worked the dog extremely well. The dog worked well. It was just couldn't get that flow going when she wanted to. Great job. Still got some handy dogs to come. All these top 30 dogs, they're all very handy dogs, very handy handlers. So there's plenty of nice runs to keep coming.
So Thomas is a young guy, only been trialling, maybe not even a couple of years. Rex, he's from New South Wales. And has been very competitive.
All right.
Very competitive.
Okay. I don't know him at all. We've got some very very good young handlers coming through the ranks. Haven't been trialling long. Done a few dog schools. Bought well-bred dogs. Dogs nowadays, there's lots of well-bred dogs around, and lots of good training schools and people ready to give information. You get information overload sometimes and that, but it's good.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities in there, and I found it when I first started Rex that people are so happy to share.
Yeah, exactly.
And as long as you're happy to take the information in and ask the questions and use your ears more than your mouth.
That's right.
People are very obliging, and it's amazing the support around you when you first come into the trialling world.
Yes, that's right, true. So if you're interested at all, just make contact with a trial or a dog school or something like that, and just get you motivated. Well, I always say you got to be addicted before you start. The addiction doesn't take long. I've been addicted for a few years.
So if you don't mind me asking, Rex, what year was your first season of trialling?
1984 after Ash Wednesday.
Yeah,
Yes,
I can't quite remember. I was 2, but I wish I had been there.
No.
Right, credit to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was here at Lucindale. We were back over in the edge of the oval in those days, and we shifted out here in 2000. Over from the over Lions Club bought this land here. Anyhow, here we go. He's brought them up very nicely. Yes, that's nearly a breaking, nearly 3 metres off the mob. He hasn't packed him tight in the corner yet. He's still got that forward motion.
He's working this mob well without doing a lot, isn't he, Rex?
That's right.
I know he hasn't got him in there yet.
That's right. Just his footwork.
Yep.
Yes, that's right, true. Yes, he reads those sheep very well. Yes. There might have been a couple of minimal points off there, but they're only very minimal, no majors. Some of the handlers haven't been doing this quite right, actually, because that dog should be around the back of the sheep there now before he goes to the gate, because he's going to influence these sheep. See, he's stopped there. He's not stopped. Well, he's not stopped, but just about. Yep. He's got them shaped up nicely. It's a nice shape. All the heads pointing in the one direction.
So does he clear that, Rex, or you go for it? Try it?
No, I'd sit and wait.
Yep,
sit and wait.
Absolutely.
Yes. Mm.
Well, it was worth a go.
That's right, true, yes. But those leaders did turn around, so it'll be interesting to see if you can just turn them.
He's got it.
Well
yes.
Done. Well done. Yep. That's another good fill that we saw.
I haven't seen every run this morning, Rex, but that's as good a fill as I've seen.
That's right, true, yeah. Lara had a very good fill too, but unfortunately took a bit of time in other parts of the course. That was very good work. Would you say Tom was from New South Wales?
He's a New South Wales boy.
Oh, right,
yep.
okay. Yeah. Yeah. Righto, so go over and clear the gate because they were tied up in the gate. He's got to clear that one. Whereas you saw at the beginning of the drench race, he had enough room there to hop up, go up and open the gate without influencing the sheep too much.
Now the fun begins, Rex.
This is where the excitement starts.
I think this really is the make or break of your run.
Yes, if you could fluke this without too much work, because it tires the dog out a fair bit down on the ground and they get hot and lose that bit of intensity. Yes, dog's just got to exert his presence and pressure.
He's got a couple of heads, I think. Here we go.
He's got him looking.
The dog up there now, I think. Still there.
Got him.
They're there. Great work. Dog
Got to keep that flowing.
pressure.
Oh, he's got to keep that flow going. Gee, oh,
he's
dash.
one turn
Lost the
back.
flow. Lost the flow. I don't know how you keep it going, but he's...
His front gate, he didn't wire that back. Now, whether that's influenced or not, we'll never
What
know.
was that?
But he didn't wire the front walk
did it?
back.
Right,
It's
okay.
not closed, but it could be just enough.
That's
at the moment.
true. They need all the room they can get. Yeah, yep.
Shout out to Denny here. For these camera angles, you people are watching this online are getting some, actually seeing a better flow of this than we are here in the grandstands.
You're right there. The cameras are magnificent where they're set up and so forth. Credit to Danny what he's done the last 3 or 4 years.
So he grabbed these sheep.
Gee, the whizzies. That's costly.
Thomas, yeah.
Yeah, wasting points, that is. Yep. It's easy to stand up here and criticise, but
absolutely, yeah.
When you're out there, but you've got to be on the ball.
So he's got those. If you can hold him there now,
That's right.
He's in a
Yep.
really good position.
True.
Okay, he
And-
may have burned a few points, but let's just try and save some more on
That's
this
right.
put
True,
away.
yeah. And the sheep know that the dog's there, the presence and so forth, and those sheep are starting to look. So well, the dog's there. We've got to look for some other exit. One noticed the gate come open. A little bit of a
I'm
step.
trying to take it on the.
Yeah.
He's starting to put a bit of pressure back on the dog. But
Yes.
It's that's the one.
There we
There
are.
we go.
Beautiful. That was very well done, actually. Very well done. Because that could have been a bit of a disaster there. That sheep was looking to run back, but the dog was just sort of hardly had to move. It just done the dog done that with eye contact. Yeah. Yep. Love to know what the dogs are saying to the sheep, and the sheep are saying to the dogs. We've read plenty of books about sheep and dogs, and I'd like to see a dog write a book sometime or other about handlers and sheep. Yeah, that's it. What their thoughts are, Why aren't you doing this? It's got them set up.
Just balling here at the moment, and no one really is interested in looking. So this could be a bit. Oh no, there we go. Look at that. Just as you say that, well done. Needs to put a bit of pressure on there. They weren't flying into the back of the truck real well, but he's done that very nicely. Needs to get that dog back out here for a second and pause.
He done that pretty well, and
I was worried. He just moved there, Thomas. I was worried whether he was in that yellow square.
Square, all right,
He just
right.
rechecked himself and moved back in. I'm not
right,
quite sure how the judges will see that.
Yeah. So
that was a pretty good unload, actually.
So Danny's just give us some scores here, just while Thomas resets his gate. So young Daniel Biddy has run a 60, which puts him into second place.
Right, okay.
So I think that'll have him and Joe in the lead. Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank.
Tom's got 4 minutes left, so...
yeah. If you can get them out of here,
without too much damage.
Part, hasn't
That's right, true. I don't know why, but you
here we go.
Oh, jeez. That was expert work because that dog, topped that third sheep back and forced those two front ones out. If he went up and top knotted the front one, it would have turned him around, but he just top knocked that third sheep. Little dog's gone in there.
Just going to dig him out of that corner. He needs, to get him out of there.
Yep, and that's it.
I don't think these judges want to see too much. They can see a continuous
that's
flow
right,
forward
yes,
movement.
Exactly, yes. And Tom's done the right thing here because he hasn't stopped working the dog and he's still shutting the gate. So that's nearly bonus points there. Silly part about dog trolling, you can't put the points back on. You can do some magnificent work, but.
He's got them there held nice. I just hope they don't flow back on him. The dog's just getting a little bit close. He's putting a bit of pressure on him. It's probably not quite needed.
They won't. The sheep won't walk near Tom. He's such a big bloke. Minimal influence as he walked around and opened that gate. Might have turned one sheep back. Didn't turn many back though. So 2:22. So he's.
Yeah, time's on his side at the moment.
Yeah, he's got one looker. Yes, yes, very nicely done. The dogs have done an extremely good job of putting the sheep over the bridge here because there hasn't been many long breaks back to the other end of the pen. Oh, thank you, Danny. Right, good man. Thank you. I'll just have a sip of water.
So he's closed the gate there on the back of the force for the bridge, we'll call it, and he's got a couple of more gates to go through here. Unfortunately, it's just part of the process and just choose away at time, but time's something he's got plenty of, so still a minute 20 to go. He's got heads here, but they're not tight, so just hopefully they don't turn back on him. Well done, he's brought that dog up.
Oh, yes,
fantastic work.
Whoops,
Yep, well done. Judges will really like that work.
Oh, yes, exactly right. Yeah. Lovely. Yes, the judges will be very pleased because he's done what the judges have asked for. Kept the dog on the job all the time, driving them down there. Brought them up over the top to empty the race. The dog's gone back and kept the tail up.
That is
dear me. That is costly. That's most costly of the trial.
Yep, that'll. He's.
Bad luck. All but.
He hasn't burnt too many points in his own doing, but yep, no doubt Thomas will be disappointed with that. But he had to keep going. He couldn't do much more.
Just had a look at his watch.
Good effort.
Yeah, well done, Tom. Yeah.
Well
done, great effort. Yes. That put away, but 12 minutes of concentration out there. You're looking for the end of the trial and say, oh, gee, I've got to keep going. It's very hard to stop and do it correctly. It's all right if you've got plenty of time, but when you know the time's pressure on you, you've got... Great.
So we've got, what are we up to? 20. So we've got Chris Coman out on course now with Karana Raphael. So Chris is from Queensland. He was a major effort last year when they held the Australian Championships at Dirranbandy. He was one of the leaders up there, and they put on a great trial. Chris also won the maiden earlier in the week. So the long drivers won't be so long driving home. You have some fond memories of South Australia.
Very much so. Brought his family down, yes, and that was great.
Hopefully they've got this sheep under control now.
A little bit off course.
They're a little bit there.
Yep.
They're more interested in watching the dog. The dog's just put a little bit of pressure on them, but
that's costly when the dog goes behind the handler. That'd be a 4 or 5 pointer, I would say. Well, that's not a bad break. Oh, dear me, dear me. Dear me. Sometimes the dog's covering on the left-hand side. They always seem to kick out from the handle a bit. There's not as sharp and positive on that left-hand side, but on the right-hand side they cover very well. Yes. Righto, he's got them in. He's got them in. Now he's just got to see if he can just crib a couple of points back here for somehow.
that looked messy for a little bit, but I think he done that pretty well, Rex.
Exactly,
Yeah.
he got out of that one. Yes,
Yeah.
it didn't look good there for a while, but no, he didn't stop. He's kept going.
Chris is having a look. He's trying to make the decision.
Yeah,
What does he do?
I think he'll go. Yep, everything's pretty stable. So yep.
Now, if these sheep drift back onto the gate, he has to get the dog up there before he gets there. So
yep,
he's got to. Yep,
he's done that all right. He's done that all right. He's had a little influence, but it's not enough to penalise. Oh, jeez.
Fortunately, maybe it's easy up here, and in hindsight, maybe if that dog hadn't quite come all the way.
That's right, Tree. He just overcommitted.
Yeah.
And most probably with grown sheep, you would have got away with it, but with these inexperienced sheep.
And they're tight now. They're tight
Yeah,
against
that's right,
this
Tree.
back
Yep,
gate.
yep, no. He's going to have a battle now. Yep. Yep. And sheep with a bit of wool on, but a dog like that, they don't even feel the dog under them hardly, and so forth. Yeah. Yes, he's. Unfortunately, he may have been as better off to send the dog up there, clear the gate, and then yep, and that's it.
And they're tight in this back corner.
Oh,
I haven't seen them this tight.
No, True, right there.
They're buried in there hard
That's
now.
right, True. The only way he's going to get them out is a couple of good top knocks there. And once they've bottled up like that, they won't mind bottling up in the next pen the same thing. Yeah, and that's a.
So we've got a new leader, Rex.
Right.
Thomas and Mac ran a 76. Very
right.
good score.
Even not getting the put away.
He got the put away, but remember he just walked through the sheet.
That's right,
Yep,
exactly
so
true.
he got a
You're
76.
right. I'm sorry, you're right there. Yes, and he done a few points in the put away, yes. But as we said, he done everything the judges asked for, you know. Yep, and that's so. Yep. Yeah, this is very hard. Yep. Yeah, we thought he was doing the right thing by you know, not sending his dog up there, but I think he'd been better off to send his dog up there and because he forced those sheep back there, and he's got this not a good situation. This little dog's a pretty intense dog. He's going to use his energy up here pretty well. This pen and the next pen.
Yeah, he's got a jam there. He needs to probably come
That's
up
right,
over
true,
the top
yep,
and
yep,
come back through
yep,
him, I think.
yep,
That's pretty
yep.
tight.
Yeah, he's got a real jam there. Gee, there was his. I'd sooner be standing there than being out where Chris is. Not a comfortable position, but what do? You've got to keep going.
A lot of work, but they got it.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they should balled up like that. They'll go out in the next pen, and I'm pretty sure that they'll do the same again. But sheep prove us wrong, so we'll see. Perfect day here at the field days. You wouldn't get it better. A lot of people about. Plenty of shade and shelter. And refreshments around the ground. The Australian Yard Dog Championships will be held in New South Wales next year. They're not sure where, but that's where we'll be all heading next year for the championships. Then I think the year after that might be Tasmania, yeah, and that's we do all states, 6-year rotation. Yep.
Now, a question for you, Rex, that got asked to me last night. Have we seen many trials come out of the Northern Territory?
No. But we did have wishful thinking one day. We were going to take a B-double loaded truck up, dogs up there, a bus full of people and a B-double load of dogs, and run a trial up there. You're right there, exactly, yes. And I don't think they even have cattle trials in Northern Territory, to tell you the truth. They have a lot of camp drafts and things like that, and rodeos and all that sort of thing, but I don't think they have many cattle dogs in the Northern Territory at all. But I'm sure somebody will correct me on that.
I wasn't aware of it, but I thought if anyone would know, it'd be a good opportunity to ask you at this time.
Yes, that's it. Because there are a lot of dogs that work in the Northern Territory and so forth, but a lot of the country doesn't suit dogs either and so forth. Yes, it's just too rugged. He's got his dog out there working on the sheep. Yeah, he's got to settle him down a wee bit more. He's got to settle him down a bit more. Yes.
So Chris is a school teacher, and if I was one of his students playing up, I reckon I'd pull myself into line. That dog was listening pretty quick then.
You're dead right there, yes. Yeah. Chris is a school teacher and so forth, but he said he's very strict on his students, like his dogs, but he said that his students respect him, so, yep. Yeah, great family man. His wife's Kate down here with him, and their daughter, Gemma. It's good to see families travelling around together. It's a great experience, great bonding times.
well done. He got out of that all right. I just thought that when he started raising his voice and so forth.
Yeah, it might have spiralled out of control, but done it all right.
That's right, true.
We're
yes.
pretty lucky, Rex, to have Thomas up here. So Thomas is our new clubhouse leader.
Yes.
Had a great run with Mac.
Yeah.
How was that, mate? Bit of fun?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was getting me a little bit, but it's a bit of fun once you start doing it. You realise it's just like work day. And the dog worked well. He listened to everything, and he knows his job. So hopefully we can get in the top 10. So.
Yeah, I think you're sitting pretty there at the moment. So it was 76. You got a 76, mate. So well done. Yeah,
Pretty
and you're
happy
not
with that.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Well done, Tom. It's a pleasure to watch, mate. And you done the what the judges asked for. You done that to perfection. Whereas some of the other handlers, unfortunately, they haven't had time. Whoops, a daisy. Oh, you're dead right there. Yes, exactly. But still, you can't get it all right.
What's the point walking through my feet and finishing?
Yeah,
I
that's
think it was
right,
a good
true.
call at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You only can deal with the cards you had. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Thomas. Tom, like, where are you from and what keeps you busy day to day?
So I'm from Young, New South Wales, but I work on a property out near Harden, in between Harden and Geelong. It's about 10,000 acres, and we run 10,000 sheep and 500 cattle breeders. So, and I'm the overseer of the livestock. So, livestock every day. These dogs do it all day, every day, and we trial on weekends. So, yeah, Bobra Station. That's where I work. Yeah, so a bit of mountain country, it's a bit of scrub, bit of everything. It's good for the dogs. So I take my hat off to them. They work all week, and then they come out here and do this as good as what they do. So
how long have you been there, mate?
2 years. I've only been there 2 years, and I was a chippy for 13 years.
Perfect.
I've done a bit of contracting work while I was a chippy. Started my own business, and then I thought I've got to do this full time. Started to get some more right dogs, and here we are today. So 2 years on the farm, and I'll probably do it for another 22 years as long as my body lets me. So, which I love it.
Good work. So, how many dogs you got around you now at the moment? Trained dogs, young dogs?
Yeah, I've got a team of 6 dogs. I've got 5 Kelpies and 1 Hunaway at home. All my Kelpies trial, and I've got a little pup at home actually, and I just got a litter on the ground. So I'll train them up and see if they get on.
So tell us a little bit about the dog you just ran, Mac. So he's currently in the lead on a 76. And where'd you get him from? How long have you had him? How's he bred?
Yeah. So mate, you wouldn't believe it, but he's a Facebook dog.
Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, that's 100%. I was overseas, and a good mate of mine sent me a video of his brother. And then I had a look at the video, and then I looked at another video on C-Mac, and I was like, yeah, mate, I'll take that one for sure. And then I was still overseas, and my brother went and picked it up, and he had it for a month. And then, when I got back from overseas, I took him. He'll turn 4 in June, so he's in the prime, or just about to be in the prime of his life. I pretty much only just finished training when he was about 3 to fully train him to. So, but he's a thinker. He can think for himself, mate, outside, and he can come in and back it up in the yards. That's why I love him so much. So some days we don't get along, and some days we really do get along.
Yeah, well today he was working for you. And
no,
with you.
He
really was today. You could see that he was really engaged with you, and he was working for you. So, and so how sorry, I just lost some concentration. So just a little quick update. So Chris has just run out of time here. We'll just get these sheep fixed up, but we'll keep having a chat to Thomas here while they fix these sheep up. So unlucky there for Chris Coleman, running out of time on the truck. So yeah, so you had him. So yeah, got him as a pup. Facebook, and you've had a bit of luck with him. Like I was fortunate enough for the first time I seen him at Euroa last year.
Yeah.
Very impressed with him.
Yeah.
You've had a bit of luck with him and a few other trials.
I have,
Shouldn't say luck, should say success.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I've put a lot of work into that dog. I have.
Yep.
Mate, I've trained that dog every day for the past 3 years and on job. So I have put a lot of time, and he can take it. So
nice.
And then we've been going pretty good at trials this year. I've stuffed a few drafts up on him, so he probably needs a new handler. But today I got it right for him. So
first 3, you should be able to get that.
Yeah, well, it's pretty easy, isn't it? But my mind runs at 100 mile an hour out there, and I just start thinking about my next job instead of what's in front of me. So. But today I got some good advice just to do every obstacle as it comes, and I've done that, and it paid off. So. And
that's a few thing about, like, we're both new to this, aren't we, mate? I'm as new as what you are, and those sort of things, like I was going to get my dog there before, and and a couple of mates pulled me up and said, I don't know what to tell you. But yesterday, last couple of days, the people that you compete in events are giving you the best advice to help you through. And that's the cool part about this.
Well, it's the best in the country, isn't it?
Yep.
You're up against the big dogs in my eyes.
Yep.
Like everyone's here, everyone's going great. It's, tough sheep too, which is good. Change from yesterday. Like it's really testing all the dogs out and testing the handlers out how you work them. So we didn't go too good yesterday. We just scraped in, but today, like you really listened. I didn't stuff anything up and we put one good together. Well, I did. I stuffed my put away up. So other than
put that behind you now, mate.
Yeah, no, I will. Yep. We'll move on and hopefully I can crack the top 10.
Nice. Well, I think you're sitting pretty pretty. I hope it all goes well for you. You can hang around here for a minute if you want. We've got Darren Jank, our...
Well, I think we're going to go do the novice talk, they said. So
better. Well, there you go. Go and win another championship, mate. Good luck with that out there.
Thank you. Appreciate
Good luck.
that.
Well done. So we've got Darren out on course now. Brad Gavlock, yeah. So Cameron and his committee, along with his wife, have put a huge amount of effort into running this trial, and it's run very smoothly. And we're lucky to have, not every trial we get to go to, we get to have fresh sheep.
Yeah.
Every day. And
it's amazing what the sheep supplied, and that's all over Aussie, because I'm from the west.
Yep.
And it's the opportunity to trial with fresh sheep. It's fantastic. Yeah.
And it's one of the biggest challenges for anyone running a trial, isn't it? And,
getting sheep.
Getting sheep, but be able to supply these fresh sheep, consistent sheep.
Yep.
All week is a credit to them, and their plan was to give us different sheep today.
Yeah, well,
and
they've
done that.
No, they have. These are tricky little ones, but putting it up to the handler and the dog, which is really great to see. There's no point going out there and just whizzing around it in the time and having time up your sleeve. It's a test for us all, and it's really good to see these handlers and dog work.
Unfortunately, Jenks had one peel around behind him now. He's got it back, so that cost him a couple, but he fixed it up. Yeah, not only are we fighting with sheep, course, time, pressure and stress, we've also got Mother Nature changing shadows in different parts of the course.
And a bit warmer today.
Absolutely.
I was just talking to Adrian as he walked past, he said it's not a good day for a Thai and for a Tasmanian. Bit in the colder weather down there, but no, look, these judges are doing well too, and that's
absolute credit to them. To concentrate
for
this many hours for 4 days straight, I've got to take my hat off to them. And they've been consistent, haven't they? The scores reflecting make sense every time.
Yep. No, they've really done a good job, and just a fantastic place. I've never been to Lucindale myself.
Me neither. Yep.
Had a good time, not probably on the dog side of it, but no, it's been a great time to be here, and thanks to share on the mic too. It's something that's new to me, but it's good to see these dogs work and handlers. He's done that very well coming back through the race.
Nice and firm up the front there. There's
good to have, because the judge have asked to take the dog back up the front to let him out, and he's done that very well, I thought. So the next section there with the force pen to the draft.
Cheeky's not going to leave anything to chance here. When he come up the front there, he was making sure those sheep come out.
Yep.
He knows his job.
So it is 5 points for wearing a muzzle?
5 points for a muzzle in the Australian, yes, that's right.
Okay.
In the open.
Yep, I have heard mixed more than that, but yep. So I think that's about all we do WA.
Yeah, there's a few different rules as for states. States, and so New South Wales, for example, is 10 points for a muzzle. Maiden, open, novice doesn't matter. 10 points.
10 points. Yep,
Victoria's 5.
5. Yep.
What are
basically 5, I think.
5. Yep. So we're run under the Australian rules here, because obviously the Australian Championships, and I'm no expert on them by any means, but I have had that clarified for us.
One thing that I've found strange over here, trialling this is the third trial I've been up since we've been over here, is the cross. Because over home the cross is basically a DQ, but it's really interesting to see where the cross on the cast on a utility yard is allowable, and it just gives you a bit more of a chance in that
Yep,
situation.
for sure.
You know? But it does give you a chance out here when they call it a working cross, and not as,
And
you see the dog working.
These judges have been very positive on that.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good move.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
if we're at home on the job and we
Oh.
just want to get on with stuff.
Yep.
You know, in New South Wales, I trial a bit up that way. I'm from Victoria, but up in New South Wales, they generally, as a rule, working crosses are allowed, but they're very clear on the word working cross.
It's got to be working.
Yep.
Yep. And I suppose there's a bit of variance in that, but if the judge is consistent, that's what the trial's about. And these guys are consistent in what they're doing.
They are, and both practical
Yep.
practical guys and as experienced as they come. So,
Oh, yeah. Yep.
yeah, to be honest with you, for someone that's somewhat new to me, it's actually a bit of a privilege and honour to have these sort of guys watch over you.
Yes, yep. Just having a bit of Jenks is having a bit of trouble here with his dog,
Absolutely.
trying to get a lead sheep to form, and
So when I did mention there earlier that Cheeky, the doggy, wasn't going to leave a lot to chance, but he might be a little bit too busy.
I think so. Yes, yeah. Jenks has got a bit excited. It's just, I love this bark. Over the years of myself, I'm only inexperienced in really dogs. I've had dogs for many years, but I sort of put a bit of a silencer on my dogs and not having it. But I can really see where they call a dog to bark or to make a noise to help shift that little bit. It's a really great advantage to have.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I've got some dogs with some great bark and some with none, and I tell you what, when they don't have it and you want it and you ask for it, you miss it.
Yes, yeah.
Especially those tail end forces on the back of the drench race, or just to push those last couple into the truck.
I used it many years ago in a bit of truck driving. I did sort of stock movement and found it quite good, but once probably back to the farm. Yes, I realised you probably need it, but I try to work with the dog and the natural force to sort of go without it. But I certainly can see here now with the control of the dog, control of the bark, it's just a plus.
Darren's just had a bit of a world of pain here, and he's not the first by any means. This has been probably more consistent of what they were earlier this morning.
I think so.
Maybe this dog potentially a bit extra pressure on him, and they haven't liked it. They're balling up a bit on him.
Today, I was been sitting out in the sun there. I was heading for a bit of shade, and then was asked about the mic sort of thing. But it's warming up. These sheep are doing really well. They are, each competitor has fresh sheep, so the sheep aren't overstressed.
Yep.
But certainly the dogs are sort of, they're trying to get going. Probably the handler's getting a bit stressed, but at times. They really haven't got that leader here at this time.
No, he's got nothing, the poor bugger.
Yep.
And he's trying. Every man, the dog are trying everything, and that's what it's been for plenty of great handlers and dogs this morning.
Yep.
But we know it's possible. We've seen a few dogs get around.
Look, some of these guys are only missing by seconds on the gate, on the put-away gate. So they really work on the time at those last stride, or they stride it out. But it is possible, and it's really good to see those guys come through and step it up. Just that little trick up their sleeve, maybe, and their dog working really well for that time, for that run. It's good, fantastic.
What a great crowd building here to watch the dog trialling as the field day starts to fill up. The stands are filling up. Shade seats are at a premium.
Yes, they are. I've got to put a few more dollars into that one. But, yeah, we've really only got bums up the facing up the race here at the moment. We really need to get this dog to turn these sheep around. He's come right to the front, but maybe just tried a different side with him, and they're a bit shuffled. Maybe they're going to move a bit more here. Here he comes on the right-hand side now. Well, right-hand side from us, left-hand from the handler.
He's working it as good as he can. It's just can't quite get a lead or get an even face. So maybe if anyone's just joined us, I'll give you a quick score update. So leading at the moment is Thomas Wolford with Mac on a score of 76. Second is Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank on a 67.5. We have an equal third with Brad Watts with Native Hut Edge on 60. Also on third on 60 is young Daniel Biddy with Rafa. So there's our top three. And what number are we up to, Danny? We're up to Daniel's 21, so we've got 9 more dogs to go.
They've really come to a stop here, these sheep. They do not want to go forward at all. They're doing everything possible to push back, aren't they? There we go. They just stick their head out this side, but they don't want to turn around the other way.
This is unfortunate for Jank. Like, you know, it's one thing. It's a big honour and privilege to be out here in this top 30 for all the handlers. But you know, for all the extra effort they've put in, the committee organising this, you always hope some of the locals can have a bit of fun and luck along the way. But
right.
So Daniel's called it there. He said that's enough, and they've tried everything they can, both him and the dog. So unlucky, mate. Unlucky.
No, he had to work pretty hard there. Those sheep weren't really budging at all. They did not want to go down the drafting race. So they're going to put them out the back there.
Yeah, most handlers to come would be pretty happy not to see them again today. So those sheep can go and hang out under the shade.
Yep. We'll put that into the other yard section. So who we got next? Okay.
Yeah, put your hands together for Darren and Chief. There we go. Well done. That's all right.
So now out on course, we've got the Irishman A.O. Doyle with Sue. Many would be aware, maybe there's some here watching online that may be just new to following this or just happen to stumble across it. And if you are, welcome. I hope you're enjoying it. A.O. is the current 2 times Australian yard dog champion. This dog's mother, Whisper Snip, was the winner in Queensland last year at Deer and Bandy. So this dog, Sue, is out of Snip.
So Snip's just waiting for the bell to go. Both AO the same. Really looking steady there.
So AO's from Victoria, up in the mountains there, and his family have been through a rough time with the fires. But if anyone can push through, it'll be AO. We wish him and his family all the best on coming out of that situation.
Yeah, for sure. I did speak to AO about it, and yeah, he lost basically everything, I believe. So yeah.
Yep.
No, we wish the family well.
So Sue's picked these up really nice, hasn't she? Brought them straight line correctly in.
Straight into the gate, just about.
Keep these together.
We're doing a bit of circling the sheep at the moment. So the sheep are coming around the panel now, and they're all basically in now. So we're ready for really the first force pen into the race. AO's just closing the gate there. Great control there on his dog.
He's done that real nice, and that's been a challenge for a few handlers this morning.
Yeah, they've
but he's done exactly. They have, and getting behind that gate, but he's done exactly what the judges have asked him to do this morning. But him not having any influence on him, the dog done all the work.
Just nicely trotting in there too. So it's a shame the judges have asked to put the dog over the top, up over the front. But if
he's had to clear that one there. They were a bit. He couldn't not clear that gate. So they do have the option if they're not against it.
Yep, that's true.
There has been a few people take that this morning, and sometimes it's worked and sometimes it hasn't, but
Now we'll see what's going to happen here with the dog. Just doesn't let him go all the way back. Hopefully they'll turn. Oops. They really want to burrow in, don't they?
They do. They do.
Just got to get them to roll around, and if they're going to roll around, but then as they get pushed forward, the angle that pen gets narrower and makes them hard to turn around.
He's trying to shape them. He's trying to shape. He's getting them up there in the neck now. So
there we go. Oh,
very. Can he get a follow away? Yep, that was well done. Sushi, come up. They've got a little bit of jam up now. It's unfortunate because that was great work by Sue there to punch that first one in.
But if you can get that one loose there, and he's got 2-3 lookers, look at this. Yep, that's
Well
what
done,
he needed.
perfect. Yeah.
They keep jamming on him. And the little girl.
Yep, she's unblocked that well.
That is a bit of a stop there, so he'll get pointed for that.
Yeah, break and flow. Correct, yep.
But no. Once Sue clears these up to these ones, I think he'll be doing a long run on the race on top of the sheep. Look at that, absolutely beautiful to watch a dog do that.
Just needs to
just
slow
enough
it
to
down.
bump him along.
So he's got that up in there now, so now he heads to the fun spot. It's proved a challenge for many this morning, not all, but many.
We think it's pretty warm here in South Australia, but I think since I'm from West Australia, I've just had notification for all implement movement and vehicle movement in paddocks. So we've got a hot day over there by the sound of it. But maybe a bit hot on the southern side of Australia, but a bit wet on the north. So now he's setting the gates up there. He's all set to go.
So first 3 out, rest ahead for anyone that's just joined us.
Very quick moving little dog.
She is, yeah.
Once they get blocked up a bit like that, they love that rounding, and they've got to that point where they've rounded a bit and then haven't got that leader to really push them off or take them off.
And Sue's only a young dog. I could be stand corrected, but I think she's only about 3.
Well, she's doing very well.
Absolutely. You know, to be in the top 30 with a 3-year-old dog.
Oh, she's got years ahead of her.
Yep.
Yep.
I know AO's a big fan of this dog, this bitch. And
yeah, we've
I bet
got
you
one
should get a lot of work
backwards up the race at the moment.
Oh, yep. Thanks to Denny and the cameras, we can't see that, but now we've got the screen in front of us.
There's a fair bit of shadow in that race too, isn't there?
Absolutely. Now the ramp is fully shadowed too, so it could get interesting on what they do loading onto this truck.
Okay, we just had a sheep down at the start of the drafting race, but it all looks good, no limps or anything like that, so it just must have got a bit of a bump and a fall over. So now
these 3 aren't happy out here. AO needs to grab these before they get too far away. That'll cost him a few. But Sue's got hold of him now.
He's just sorting his gates out there. You've got to leave the course with gates chained as you meet them or as you get to them. They've got to be the same as you return for the next competitor.
He's got one. There we go. So he's got that. we're 5 minutes 15 to go, so AO will really get on his bike here. He'll be more than aware of his time. He's got to clear that gate, so he's just a little bit confused on what AO wants just here at the moment.
That's better. He's
there
over
we
top.
go.
He's in a position to clear it now, eh? Probably not exactly where he wanted the sheep to clear to.
No, that's right. But
I think the judge has asked back to the other corner, but we'll see how it unfolds. Might work better for him, we're not sure.
I think it'd work if she can roll these few outside ones around.
There we go. I think she's done that. Oh, one.
There we
No, she's gone a bit high, but that's okay.
AO got hold of her quick and sent her back. So
Actually, it's worked quite well, hasn't it?
it has, yep.
Maybe a little bit to his favour. No,
But lucky she's quick. She's very quick.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
many dogs could have done the same thing and turned their head back around. So.
Yep. Yep, no, it's so she's up there underneath there in the mix. Gonna try and turn. There we go. We've got yep. Got two looking there. That's fantastic. She's on top of him, just
Yep.
behind him. Get a little bump there. Now she's got to get him to follow. AO's just really working with the dog. There we go.
Nice.
Small break, but I don't know if they really will cost her anything.
And AO stuck to the plan. He told me an hour or two ago, before I was heading out, he gave me a bit of advice. He said, when you get on that truck, go to that flat side, go right. And
Okay.
he's done that, and
Yeah,
it's worked out for him. It worked all right for me as well. I don't know whether it's a secret or not, but it's worked. So
Yeah, no, good on him.
Now this has been challenging, and it's
what we like to see
we've
as
got-
far as, you know.
Wait, something's happened here.
So hold the time or not?
So I think AO and Sue's day's over, unfortunately, by the looks of this. Judges have called it, so it's unfortunate.
Not real sure what happened. The judges, you know, have some hard calls at times, and they're there to basically control the situation. And it's good to see our judges around. I think we've lost one somewhere. Oh, yep, he's gone for a little walk, so we're going to have probably a 5-minute spell. So we're about ready to start again.
Good afternoon, Neil. Good afternoon, listeners. This is Chris Coman from Queensland, down here in the surprisingly sunny South Australia.
Yeah. Yep.
We're now currently watching Tim Hall. He's number 23 with Jindy Spade. They're trying to build on an 18.
These sheep have been a little bit tricky over time.
I think that's fairly reflective in the score, isn't it, Neil?
Yep, yep. We've had some close runs to the end, but haven't quite had the time to finish off.
Yeah, that 12 minutes really does go fast. Tim's there completed the first part, which was pick up those sheep. The judge asked us to bring them in a straight line from where we picked them up. Once they're in this first small yard, the dog has to clear the gate since it opens in.
And clear this corner here, which he's done that really well. So see how they go. See if we can roll them around.
And in the judges' talk this morning, they were very explicit that they don't want any handler influence on the sheep. So Tim did great to position his dog.
The leader of that one there went in quite well. They even, that first pen, they have been giving us a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he did that nicely, spread them out long against the back rail, and then they flowed in nice. I've heard a few comments today, Neil, about clearing the gates.
Okay.
It seems weird. We get up there to clear the gate, and then all of a sudden we're turning around and trying to expect the sheep to go back where we just told them not to.
Yeah, it's a hard one because, it's hard to open a gate with sheep packed up there, so we've got to have some clearance there.
Exactly.
But it does turn the sheep around, and that's where it really comes back to the dog then. And your handler to work the dog, that's actually probably one of the better ones we've had all day where they...
Lovely flow.
Although I shouldn't have spoke too soon.
Commentator's curse, Neil.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think I can recall seeing a trial, Neil, where there's so much backing in the force yards.
Yeah, okay.
Usually that's reserved for up the races. The amount of backing and the work dogs have to do on top of the sheep, I've never seen that, have you?
No, it's new game to me, but it's certainly a trial that has made the dogs work hard.
Definitely. Now again, there on the unload, the judges were extremely explicit this morning. The dog has to have some presence when you swing the gate.
Yep.
Dogs have a number of tools up their sleeves, be it a bark, a bite, or just their physical presence. They said they just didn't want you to swing the gate and then hope for the sheep to come out, and the dog had to get in there and help.
That really ran out well. He's done that well so far, and he's just cleared the front there into the draft race now. The dog's not putting pressure on. The sheep have eased back. We'll see what happens this time. He's just sorting his gates out because you've got to make sure you got the draft right and the right pens and gates open. And then he'll put 3 under his arm. So 3 out, and the rest will stay in to load the truck.
And that draft, Neil, might sound very simple, and the judges again were very explicit this morning. They don't want to have a drafting competition. They deliberately made the draft as simple as it is for the handlers. The complexity comes from getting sheep punching up there.
Yep, and it's all about the dog and what work you can do with it, isn't it, really?
Now, we've also seen these drafted off 3 sheep. They've done it again here. They've folded around and are on the outside of the yard. They're even back there behind our judge, Dean Inchner. And that's drawing the sheep in the force yard back.
Yep, true.
It's made a hard job even more difficult.
She had a small block there a bit, but they've certainly flowed through reasonably well overall.
Definitely.
Yep. No, he's just got to sort his gates out, and he's going to just watch where his dog is, because those sheep have to go to where they're actually heading. He's just trying to make his dog stop there, so give him time to close the gates and set all that up for the next competitor.
And that's exactly what the judges were looking for, a dog to come out and be on the job. On the job doesn't mean running around like a headless chook. You see Spade as controlling the sheep with minimal effort. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, they've been sucked into that corner where they've come out because that's where the sheep's mates are. But the dogs cover that very well at the moment. It's just sort of, there we go.
Definitely, and the dog had really good effort to try to get there, Neil. And again, the judges this morning were talking of the dog will lose less points if it's trying to do the right thing. If we just have them parked and let sheep wander or run where they want, that's when you'll lose even more points.
Whoops. Yeah, we have an occasional sheep that the dog turned there and banged the fence, but it's the judges don't want to see a lot of sheep banging, but the dogs have really been doing it or trying not to do it. So they're doing the calm, trying to keep it pretty calm, and then putting enough pressure on to do the actual work they're there for to do.
And Neil, how many kilometres did you drive to get to this competition, mate?
I think our clock was, don't know, the Nullarbor was part of it. Yeah, no, we've been on the road nearly a month now, I think, but haven't really moved much. We come across the Nullarbor and across the Eyre Peninsula, a bit down the York Peninsula, and then sort of wandered our way down, had a few stays at Friends People, which are dog people, which is a fantastic community. You sort of you come over and meet people for the once, but they're all opening their farm up or their sheep to help you unwind. It's been a great experience for me.
Yeah, definitely.
Fortunate to do it at 4 years in a row, but a couple of them early ones with 3 sheep trials.
Yes.
And then last year was a yard, which is the same as sort of this now.
Yeah.
But, and it's really nice to see this pretty country down here in South Australia. It's really new to me.
Mate, couldn't agree more. And coming from the southeast pocket of Queensland, I'm over 2,000 kilometres away from home. But similar to you, had 2 stops at Sheep People's farms on the way down. Ed Wall and his wife Fiona not only welcomed us into their home, but to supply sheep, and they're fairly dry. But, you don't, when you're practicing for this stuff, you don't just use sheep for 10 minutes. You're there using their sheep for 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah. Well, we were heading for Keith for the Sandy Wilkes and Steve Wilkes. They offered their shed because that big rain that was coming through. We thought we might have to take a bit of cover.
Yep.
But it seemed it wasn't as much rain in it, and it was a bit further east of Keith area. So, and then wandering down here to see the country that here is sort of, we see a lot of, we don't see a lot of pivots back home, but the central pivots or irrigation here, and green paddocks of even potatoes, which is a big surprise for us.
Yeah. So, I had a second stop in at Dave and Sarah Lee's place. Similar thing, we worked dogs into the night and then we're up into it early the next morning. And we were supposed to leave and go check out some of these wonderful wineries they have down here. But we got working dogs and all of a sudden it was after lunch. So yeah, you did sit right, Neil. The community here is brilliant, very accommodating. And a large part of this community is Rex and Kay Hocking.
Yes, for sure.
And, for Rex to come around to a heap of us at the National Kelpie Field Trial and invite us all out for a BYO barbecue.
That was fantastic, wasn't it?
Mate, that I'm gonna think about that day for a long time.
Yeah.
Competitions have been great. Been fortunate to win a little bit of silverware, but evenings like that at the Hockings farm. 2,500 acres overlooking
it's a magic view. It's all paddocks, but it's just a magic view.
Beautiful. And then to be walked around the Hockings homestead with Rex explaining what flower means what, where he and Kay sat. It was very special.
Yeah.
Even the man behind all of this footage here today, Danny, was there, and we're all just blown away.
Yeah, we were, and not only that too, because I think it's about 5 years ago they had big fires through.
Oh yes.
And they basically, the story was told, sort of thing. Most planes were bombing houses, like water bombing them to protect them. And I think Rex sort of basically said the fire just about went past their front veranda. And but the houses were saved, which was fantastic. They lost a lot of other things, sheds and equipment.
Righto, and let's turn our attention back here to Tim with Spade. So they've got through that tricky truck. Time's got to be running fairly short. He's got them set up nicely in the pocket. Now we've got 17 sheep that we're trying to get up on this bridge, and you'll notice that the gate's closed at the front.
But he's doing that all right, actually. The sheep aren't breaking away too much at all.
Held
He's
them
just
together
putting
well.
Pressure on it to force those front ones in, and they're good leaders. So I say he's going to keep himself moving across to get these sheep out, and then across to the...
We've got 1:30 left.
So
he's going through his third last gate. I was told earlier today that we had 18 gates in this course that we had to contend with, and there were 18 different chain variations.
Yeah, yep.
Dog was very positive and made that happen. That'll make the judges smile.
Yep, just nice and easy over the top, no real pressure on the sheep. And the sheep weren't sort of being too worried about him. But just
Now the
enough to
judges
push
have
him out.
asked that the sheep be set up on the left. It can happen on the walk, as Tim's now striding out to the put-away gate.
Yep.
Spade's working beautiful to hold them on the left. And that's a little unfortunate.
A little bit messy there, but not really. It's just a case of where the sheep wanted to go, and the dogs kept good control of them. The handler walking across, gate open.
And look at Spade. She is puffed as any, or he's puffed, but still will not give up. There is a job to do. One little lamb in behind the gate.
The sheep is certainly trialling us to the end, really.
20 seconds left.
And well done.
We're sitting here, and there would be a crowd of 200 people all clapping their hands. I hope you could hear that over this live stream.
There's not many finish up today, have they put away?
1 of 3, is it, Neil?
I'm not sure, yeah. But really well done.
So that'll be number 25, David Lee, and there'll only be 5 dogs.
Judges are resetting they've written their notes down or their scores down. And our judges are setting up.
While we're talking of scores, Neil, I was just awarded a 0. I'd love to say it's the first 0 I've received at an Australian level, but it's not. And some would look at a 0 as a failure. Michael Clark, sitting in the grandstand before, also achieved a 0. And he said that is the most work he's done for 0 points.
Yeah, look, it is. But I think in this game it's sort of a 0. You're out there, done very well to get there, and to be up at this level is just fantastic.
That it is. And some might be thinking is a 0 common at an Australian level. Well, a few years ago at the Australian Utility Championships, it was the Olympic year, so we had no 0s, but we had half of the field to get an Olympic circle. Some people, like Gary White, were trying to get the whole 7 Olympic circles. But we spoke about the sheepdog community, and rather than be negative about it, we all embraced it for the... And now we welcome into the arena Alan Dunn with Go Getter Thor. Alan's picked his sheep up nicely. They're staying together in one mob, moving forwards to the next target.
I'm actually here on the mic as well, and the cameraman's just stepped away a bit, so I'm actually trying to do a bit of camera work, which is very interesting, this fancy gear that Dan's got.
You're a man of many talents there, Neil.
Oh, I don't know about that. All I'm trying to do is keep these sheep in focus or in the screen. But they've come up to the gate really well. Alan Dunn. He's from WA. He's come over too for the big trip. A few of them piled in the car and come across. And things have got them into the first pen.
He set them up well, so he's got a clear walkway to the gate. Dog's in a lovely position to move the sheep, so that Alan isn't the one influencing the sheep. These sheep are being typical lambs. They're unfamiliar to running through yards. They don't know to look for gate. All they're doing is looking for their mate. That sheep found the gate, but the wrong side of it. Not very helpful.
Yeah, Alan's been doing dog trialling for a long time, more probably over east. He's, well, I suppose I can say he's become a WA person now, a WAN, and does a fair bit of trialling back home as well. So.
And what's the trial scene doing in Western Australia, Neil?
It's certainly, we don't have the number of sheep and we don't have the number of people, but it sort of ticks along.
Yep.
We just competed, there was a 3 sheep trial at the Wage in Woolarama.
Yep.
So that's a big one there. We basically have another couple come out, and haven't really got too much on the calendar because I was sort of coming east for a longer time than normal.
Oh yes.
But no, it's a very different, well, not atmosphere, it's a different sort of situation where our trials back home, we do have the 3 sheep, we have the yard utility and also the yard. So generally you'll find 50 to 70% of the people who do the lot.
Perfect.
Some of the true 3 sheepers only do 3 sheep, but that's okay. They might even come to do a bit of pen up or something like that, you know.
Yeah, definitely. We find a similar thing in Queensland. We'll have 10 or so yard trials throughout the year.
Yep.
You'll have your 3 or 4 utilities, and then people will dabble in 3 sheep or vice versa and come around.
No, I think it's good, the whole, I call them codes, the 3 different ones. Certainly makes your dog think about a lot.
Definitely.
And that maybe a dog that you've got is suited to one individual code more than the other.
I tell you what, Go Get a Thor here is well suited to these yards. You got that lovely flow there. Isn't it great to see these dogs that can rev up to do a job than as Thor's doing? He's just going to chill out now. I'll go nice and steady to look after my stock.
He's really steady over the top, wasn't he?
It was lovely.
Just enough to little nudge back that he's cleared the gate.
Yep.
Give Alan enough time to sort his gates out now before the next move.
There looks to be a little bit of air between those sheep at the moment too. They're not packed in tight on each other. Let's hope they're happy. And Alan gets a nice flow here to his 3 under the arm draft. The 3 gates are now open at the end of the draft, Neil.
Yeah. No, we like gates here.
I'm going to dream of gates tonight.
Yeah, no, he's actually...
And this has been a tricky tactic all day. Do you bring the whole tail up and push them in there, or do you work aside? Both are proving challenging. I think what it comes back to is your decision as a handler and what strength your dog has.
No, it's the first real bit of pressure he's putting on the sheep. In a sense, that, you know, a bit of bark there, a bit more movement over the back. He was pretty steady before that, just going up and over the back.
The sheep are still playing the game here. They're just starting to squeeze in a bit, but they're still happy to lengthen it a little.
He's got a looker there, I think.
Good.
But he's a bit of a way out, but...
yeah, I think it's looking at the donut stall up the road though, Neil. It's not looking down the drench race. Draft race. The ice creams.
Yeah, maybe it might like a bit of an ice cream up the front.
I reckon if you ask most of the competitors today, I reckon lamb roast would be on the menu everywhere.
Yeah. Here we go. Have we got a run there? They're tucked in. He's just going to push those back ones up, and my guess is that he'll probably send Thor across the top in a minute. Here he goes.
Spot on.
Just enough to just... Here we go. We've got movement.
And that was lovely how Thor just ran straight over that sheep that decided to lay down. He left it alone and it just stood up lovely and walked on.
Yeah, and no pressure really pushing them hard through there, was it? Let them flow. Now we've got the 3 sheep on the outside pen. Alan's just sorting out the gates. 3 of many.
That'll cost him.
Yep. The sheep
So
will
the
come
fact
back a
that he-
bit.
That's right, and we were told this morning, don't park your dog and let the sheep just wander off and do what they want. Get your dog on the job.
Too true, yep.
I got asked in the grandstand the other day, how do you lose points? And I said, well, you as a handler can lose points. Your dog can lose points and the sheep can make you lose points.
Yep.
Don't want to interrupt your party, but I've got a reserve man here.
Okay. I can step down if you like. But
Thanks, Neil. Oh, Neil's been here for a while. Yeah, that's right. No, Jed, Chris. He doesn't swear. He doesn't drink. Clean living man.
We thank Neil for his commentary, and now we welcome Jed. G'day, Jed. How are you going, mate?
Good, thanks, mate. How are you travelling?
Mate, living the dream. Congratulations on your performance in the Improver final last night, mate.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. I think they were a bit easier than what they are today. They've been pretty solid here today, haven't they?
I like how you use that word bit. And thank you very much for not only judging the maiden, but giving the win to me too, mate. Well done.
No, you did well. That was a high calibre of performance there, that maiden.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that was very, very solid performance by everybody in there.
It was. No, and to take home the chocolates out of 140 dogs with a homebred dog, that meant a lot. So yeah.
I was going to say, did you breed that dog yourself?
Yeah,
Did you?
did,
Yeah, no, good.
Yeah. Right, and we're back on Alan and Thor. They've put their 3 drafted sheep away. Now they're attempting to load the truck. The judge this morning said he didn't want sheep going from one corner to another. Thor's doing a great job of keeping them out of the corners and keeping them fed up. A little bit of bad luck there.
Yes, I just told Lee Mickham, and Lee was telling me this dog's 11 years old. This will be his last trial, they tell me. So
wow,
that's a magnificent effort, isn't it?
Oh. Well, he's got under 3 minutes now. Wonder how many sheep he's seen over the 11 years.
Yes, I think he's an old season campaigner.
The unloaders starting. It's always handy when their bottoms are facing the way they're meant to go. So we've got 17 sheep on that platform, and some say it's too many, there's not enough room, but as you can see, Thor has plenty of room to get down and turn. The sheep have got plenty of room to turn. They've just been a little bit stubborn to come down. Here comes the flow. Lovely bark up the back to keep the tail up with the lead. Thor showing all of his 11 years experience there, just stopped on the ramp, giving the sheep time to breathe. These dogs are special, aren't they? You can see this old fella's tired, but he goes, no, I'm still going to do this job.
Yeah, it's just a really good combination here, and they know each other. He's walking to the gate, the dog's walking around the sheep, bringing towards him. So, yeah, it'd be great to see this little dog finish this course.
Oh, wouldn't it? It's got 1:10 left.
It's going to be a big ask to get him up to the ramp and then put him away in a minute. That could be a bit of a hard task.
So from here, it's more just about points grabbing, isn't it? Without leaking too many.
Exactly, yeah.
Chain the gate. There's the points for the force at the bottom of the truck. If we can get them on the bridge and shut the gate, there's points for that. Some might say, why isn't Alan rushing now? He has to drive those sheep beyond the South Australian Yard Dog yellow sign. Dean Ishnet took half an hour to paint a beautiful yellow line for us that none of us have been able to see. It was time very well spent this morning. Now the sheep are right in the road. Alan used his dog to get them off the gate. And there goes time.
Very good effort, Dave. For an 11-year-old to get around that far of the course, that was a magnificent effort by the two of them.
100%.
They work well together. There's no doubt about that.
They did. And the scores are in for Tim and Spade. They ended up with a 56.5, which places them in 5th place. So the leaderboard, out on top, we have Thomas Woodford. He is on a 76. In 2nd place, with a 67.5, is Joe Spicer. In 3rd is Brad Watts with Edge on a 60.
I think Daniel's got 62. I think. Sarah Lee.
Righto, our next competitor stands on the casting peg. I don't know if you can see Dave's jeans, but I've wanted to ask him all day if he borrowed Sarah's. They're a little bit fancy in the back pockets, Dave.
I think Dave might see you at the end of the day after that comment, I reckon.
That's all right.
He's going for the fashion. He's going for the fashion.
I can run faster than him.
He's certainly done a good job so far with this the little pickup he's made.
So we've got the fancy cowboy with his dog, the Lee's Test. Now I do believe that the Lee's Test has been Tommy's trial dog for the last few years. So I'm sure in the Lee household, if this dog does well, I'm pretty sure Tommy's going to claim the win. Also, if the dog doesn't go well, I'm pretty sure Tommy's going to be blamed for the not well. So either way, Tommy, you're in for some treatment, be it good or bad, buddy.
Yeah, he's got a good leader again here, going into the foursome pen. So that's well done again.
Isn't it good to see a dog do its job with enthusiasm, run hard and drop down?
Yeah, exactly. It just makes everything flow so much easier. The handler's a bit more relaxed, the dog's relaxed, the sheep are relaxed. He's done a good job so far. This has been the test all day.
Hasn't it?
It's been a tough one for all the dogs.
That's a good thing. You don't mind if it's been challenging for everyone. I don't think anyone has just got a lucky flow. You had to work for everything you did.
I think one of the things we've seen today has been some excellent stockmanship of these dogs. Some of the work the dog and the handlers have done has been very, very good today. Like we have seen some really good team between the dog and the handler.
And it might look like on TV that David's just trying to run this dog around. What he's looking for is this one particular leader. He'll know which sheep he wants to bash up here. He's found it.
Come up. Here, push, here, push. Here. Push, here, test, feet,
Lead sheep had a look down the drench race and went, yeah, nah, I'm going to stay here with my mates. Not sure if you viewers can hear the handlers' voices out there, but it's lovely that we're asking dogs to do things, but we're not always going to hit it with high decibels. Just repeating the commands, telling them where to go. Even though things aren't working out, the dog doesn't know that. They're just think they're doing what we're asking them. Dave did well to keep his emotions in check. In fact, he sounded very boring and monotone, didn't he?
He was. But that dog understood everything he wanted to do, and it was a very well-filled race at the end of it.
It was. For the fancy cowboy, he actually sounded pretty boring, didn't
he? He is.
Denny just reminded me that although David now resides down in Victoria, he is a Queensland born and bred. After my winning run in the maiden, I heard this Queenslander from the crowd, and then I've got a number of my family made the effort to come down as well, so they all joined in with Dave's Queenslander chant.
It's great. It's great to see the competition, isn't it? Doesn't matter where we go. It's all in good faith, and everyone's thoroughly enjoying the whole weekend or the week. It's been fantastic.
Well, there might have been a little bit of advice given to Thomas Woodford just before he went in for his lovely run. It was, I hope you can I hope you can do this sheepdog trialling better than your state can play football. Must have been the advice, because he's way up front now on the leaderboard. We see yet again those three drafted off sheep came round behind and came back onto the fence and slowed up the flow going through the draft race. Now this is known as the gate section, where he's got to close 4 gates.
Yeah, he probably would have lost a few points there with the sheep going backwards the way they did. The judges wanted the dog out there and to hold the sheep up. So them sheep heading back towards that South Australia sign would have hurt him a bit.
I don't know, they talk about a fuel shortage, and you might hear the helicopter flying over there now. It's been taking people on joyrides for the last 2 days here at the field trial, so there's no helicopter fuel shortage in this country.
Yeah, it's perfect weather for flying, that's for sure.
Beautiful views.
No, it's been a good crowd come and go through the whole day, over the last 3 days or 4 days. It's been a good audience around the place. Seen some top quality dogs and handlers, the best in Australia.
Definitely.
It's been fantastic. So Dave put them away pretty good at the end. So Yeah, so we've just got to get up to this trailer now. Needs to take his position, and that's the where he's got to load him and unload him from that same position.
You might have noticed he looked down at his feet. We have a painted box where we have to stand in as well.
Oh, he done that very well, very well. Just hit that lead sheep where he had to hit it to get that movement.
Tess thought that she could load half and then unload the rest. Is that last sheep tucked in yet? I think it did go across the line.
Yeah, I
he's
think
on
he
the
did.
unload.
Okay, he had the dog stay out and pause for a minute, which they had to do on the ramp.
Just looked up at the TV screens here that we can see. That's a better view than what I had when I was there trying to unload it with my dog. There was a little bit of guesswork as to where we're there, where the dog was, where all the heads were, which sheep we actually wanted to get them on. We're just putting a lot of trust in our dogs.
Yeah, and the judges were pretty keen that we couldn't move and bend down and have a look to find the dog either. We had to sort of stand there and hope the dog was doing the right thing at the right time.
Oh, I loved the expression our Judge Dean used. No bobbing for apples to see where your dog is. You know where it is. It's in the trailer.
It's in the he did. Yes, that was spot on. Good call. Yeah, good call. They've done a marvellous job, these two. They've been out judging all the runs for the whole entire time, and they've done a great job.
And you can see how they're standing there nice and still. They're intently watching each and every one of us. And what gets me is their partners are down here as well. So it's a big thing for them to judge for us, but then to also step away from their families. And both Adrian and Dean are very capable dogmen.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. They would have loved to be having their own dogs running around.
Correct.
Couldn't they? So it's great. Travelled all this way to do it and done a great job. Two minutes 15 to go. Going to be challenging to get that through the put away. Hopefully he does it.
So we're back on that same scenario. Let's try to grab as many points as we can, finish as many obstacles as possible.
As we can, yeah. Exactly.
Turn some sheep heads around so to look out at the open gate there.
These sheep have been very consistent for all their competitors today. There hasn't been any real easy task at all. So they've had to work all the way around. So it's,
exactly.
We are absolutely seeing the best of these dogs working.
Yep.
On the second course here.
If anyone's interested, at the moment we're about to draw all the lucky gate prizes. So if you'd like to be present to get your prize, please come down in front of the office. And we'll be starting that in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
Got a few lookers there. Oh, yeah, looks like they might. And then they decide, well, they'll have us pause.
So it's a bit of a balancing act.
Yeah.
Put just the right amount of pressure. So that the sheep turn and face up to the obstacle.
You wouldn't think that emptying out a force yard would have been an extra task, would you? But
yeah.
these sheep have challenged us all day.
I'd be sure I would have been a bit like yourself. When you get them off that trailer, you were pretty happy. You think, well, should be able to get the job done now. But
that's right.
Yeah, it is really challenging. The fancy pants man might be moving his feet now.
I think we both might be running across the parking lot shortly. I'm sure none of the listeners will tell him we were saying that.
No, I'm sure they wouldn't. But
no. 15 seconds left. Remember that every obstacle that hasn't been completed gets taken off your telly. 5 seconds.
There we go. Yeah, nice and calm. I always like the way Dave handles his dogs. He's just generally pretty calm customer.
Definitely.
I've probably heard him speak more times than I normally do. He normally likes that whistle to command on the dogs, and they respond very well with that.
That's right. So we were talking. And we're off with Kevin's run and Charlie. Kevin's made the short trip. Kenneth has made the short trip from Canberra, where he's just won the national 3-sheep competition. Not with this Kelpie dog, but with one of his other Kelpie dogs. He's another of our Western Australian competitors.
Yeah, it's very healthy, isn't it? There's a lot of competition. We've everyone from each state representing, so it was fantastic. I'll have to start recruiting someone from Northern Territory to make it complete, but that's fantastic.
Not sure how many sheep are up there, mate. Sure, the crocodiles would love all the land.
Oh, just been caught one behind the gate. Fixed it up very well, though. Very well.
Gave the sheep room to think and fold around him. We had Neil in commentary there a moment ago, Neil White. He was talking of Western Australian sheep scene, where people were willing to do all three, as he called them, codes, yards, utilities, and then the 3 sheep.
These little dog's trying to find some room there. Yeah, finally got some room, so he's done a good job there as well.
Following Kenneth, we have 4 competitors left in this top 30. Our next competitor is Bree Cudmore with her Vera Slim coming in on top score, 94.5.
Yeah, that was an amazing run yesterday.
Proper.
Yeah, she's performed so long at a high level. Marie, she's been very good to watch. So there's the judges giving him one warning for must have seen a little bite of a dog there. So just told Kenneth that he's have a warning. These sheep are certainly challenging all these dogs. They're getting a little bit frustrated at some of these tight corners.
I loved your explanation of a bite as well in that maiden. I don't mind if they're top nodding or hock bite, but don't bite anywhere where I eat.
I like my meat. But generally everyone gets the idea where that comes from.
That is. I'm going to have to steal that in my judges' talks back up home. That was brilliant.
Little dog's trying, just can't quite get that leader.
Didn't Kenneth show good experience there? He just paused.
Yep.
All the sheep had a breath, his dog had a breath, and then he's right. This is now the plan.
Okay.
And there goes the second bite.
Yep.
It's wonderful to see in our sport that the judges are there for the animals' welfare.
Yes, and they've been very fair all the way through. They've made it very clear, and that's fantastic to see.
Correct. And again, we've spoken a few times. Have a look at from the crowd. We've now got 8 of our fellow competitors have come out to assist to move these sheep through. It truly is a blessing to be part of this sheepdog community.
Yeah, it's always a good spectacle here. We have one dog, one man, get the job done. Now we've got 10 people out there trying to do what one dog does. So.
Correct.
And they never do it as good.
No. That's when some people challenge you over the price tag you'd put on your dog. But if a $20,000 dog can do the job of 5 people, that's not a waste of money. It's an investment, isn't it?
Too true. Yeah. Yes, to go out with your mate and do all that job of what 5 people could do, it's quite great to see.
And now into the arena we welcome Bree Cudmore with her Vera Slim. Building on their massive first round score of 94.5. Bree standing there. Hands on hips, cool as a cucumber. Vera Slim's just waiting. I see him, but I'll wait.
Yes, I spoke to Bree for a short time yesterday, and she told me she gets nervous. Well, I don't see that in any of the trials I've seen her in her nerves. She always a pretty calm custom the way she handles every situation.
That's exactly right. If she's nervous, she is not showing it. Definitely not putting it onto the dog. Clever stockmanship there. She sent the dog straight around to the head.
Yes, I've been always interested through the day. Different handlers send their dogs in different ways and see how it's responded. So, yeah.
These lambs truly are showing their age, getting the little washing machine happening. Let's run around and around in a circle. Slim did well just to sit back there. He could easily have bulged a few, couldn't he, when they were running around circling. She has her gate cleared. Now she'll have to ensure that she's not influencing the sheep when the gate is open. It's also interesting how different handlers choose how wide to open the gates. It was all put on us.
I was just about to say that. You see the experience of Bree. She didn't give any opportunity for any sheep to go behind her there. Where the previous one, the sheep went behind that gate, so... Yeah. Very smooth run so far.
Lovely.
Lovely, yeah.
Minimal points lost so far. And that's got to put a smile on the judge's paces. They recognise a dog can't be in two spots at once. So while the dog was punching those up, it was continuing the flow at the front. One small split at the back. Again, minimal points lost.
Yeah, very smooth, wasn't it, really?
Slim took full advantage of that leader and pushed hard when needed. Highly effective top knot.
Beautiful, yeah. We've definitely seen a high performance so far this run.
Brilliant.
Everything's done perfectly. The dogs hit the right sheep, cleared the gate well. Minimal stress on Bree at the moment. She's very relaxed.
3 minutes left. Just under, sorry, only little over 3 minutes have been. She made the first part of that look very easy.
It's doing very well after back it up at 94.
Bree just showed her confidence in Slim. She sent him while she was still organising the gates at the front of the draft. Makes you wonder if she saw this sheep at the front of the mob that she wanted her leader, so she wanted it happen in a hurry.
Yeah, she just reads the stock very well, Bree. Like she just.
Correct.
Yeah. A great combination again. Got a great team of dogs, Bree.
And that's one of the better flows that we've seen for the day.
Yeah, no, this is the pick of the run so far I've watched today. Going very well.
Slim's applying just enough pressure. Oh, bad luck.
There we go. We always speak too early, don't we?
Commentators curse.
That dog's easy, fixed it up, so
beautiful.
One more gate to shut, and then Bree can walk directly towards the put-away gate. The judge asked the dog had to be on the job while you're shutting the gate, and then walk a direct line to the put-away gate and put these three as smooth action as you possibly can. And the sheep are looking like they want to go back to their friends. Slim's just in a really good spot there.
Nice block.
Well done, well done. Yeah, they're still looking to get to their mate, aren't they?
Definitely not looking at the gap.
Okay, yeah. Oh, well.
So two of these young lambs went through the put-away gate. It was missed by this other one. Nice work, Slim.
Well done, that was. Yeah. And again, look how cool Bree's going. Yeah. Use the combination of the voice and the whistle. Nice and relaxed.
Definitely not decibels, though. She's not yelling.
No. Got full confidence in the dog. So still 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go, so not a heap of time, but it'll be a good challenge to see if it gets through the put-away gate.
Let's see what flow she can get straight up here onto the truck.
Just working that side beautifully, wasn't it? Pick the right time to bring the dog up, just to give him that little bit of a push through up to the ramp.
Perfect timing from Bree and Slim. And there's really good obedience there of the dog. We're instructed to load the truck. pause or retire the dog and then send it in. The temptation for Bree would have been to lose a point there and just send him in, particularly with time now getting slim. 4.5 minutes left. There's that lovely stockmanship pause again. We can see a few heads there now.
Yeah, the dog's trying, and just... That's it.
Oh, lovely. Bark in the ear of the lead ship.
Just got that perfect one at the right time.
Perfect.
Well done.
And how good was it to see Slim use that power to move that sheep, but have enough brains to not follow it down the ramp and to go back and finish the job. And that was lovely.
Yeah, no. Well, as I said, we've been very lucky. We've seen some fantastic dog work today, handlers work today. It's been a great final so far. We've still got 4 dogs to go.
Three
dogs.
After Bree.
Yeah. And the clock is starting to beat Bree though. It's going to be a bit of a contest now. 3 minutes and 15 to still finish a few more obstacles. Well done, well done.
Just got to drive them over our painted line. They're across it.
It's got to be in a nice location there if they can stay there for it.
Pulled up lovely in the shade.
Oh, just going down a little bit too far on
a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. She's got him turned the right way.
They rolled around her nicely there.
Beautifully. And again, look where Bree's standing and giving no sheep opportunity to go behind her. Good experience.
It's lovely to see Slim here looking at all of the sheep. He's not fixated on one. Keeping his feet light, ready to move. It's a bit tough. Dog can't be in 2 places at once.
No.
I'm sure
and the judge allowed that. The judge allowed to have a cracker to go up there, knowing that the dog can't be in 2 spots.
They're very fair in their judges' addresses.
Oh, very good. Yeah, very.
Minute 20 left. You see Slim trying his little heart out here, and again, that'll be rewarded by the judges.
There's just no easy obstacle, is it, around this course? You think you've got probably the easiest one, and this happens to you.
Yeah.
You can see Slim, he wants to go to the front and push the front, but he's trying to come back as well. So
that sheep that he just bumped on the tail was the first one up there.
Yeah, well done.
I'm sure if judges' clickers could go in the positive, they'd be giving points for that. That was wonderful work.
Yeah, she got a couple of sheep lay down on her.
30 seconds left. And the clock has stopped. You'll see Adrian walk in. There is a sheep stuck.
24 seconds left.
Would have been good if Adrian picked up all 3 and put them up there for her.
Yes, the judges not favouring anybody today.
No, not at all. No, very professional.
Yeah. Yes. A true gentleman would have picked the 3 up, but Adrian's elected to go by a judge, not be a gentleman. Well done, Bree. It's
Well done.
some individual performance there was amazing to watch that dog and Bree perform there. That was fantastic. Yeah, I think again Joe Spicer coming up next competitor. I think he's had a busy day again. He's in the novice final.
Yep.
He's had 2 runs here already today.
I think this is only his second.
Second run, is it? Yeah.
He had one earlier this morning.
This morning. Okay. Yeah.
And I was talking to Joe out the back. And they're very excited with what their dogs have achieved, both with himself and other handlers.
Yes, we're very lucky in the Victoria to have a high caliber dog person like Joe Spicer. He always offers his time up to all us people in Victoria. He's just so kind with his time, and his knowledge is amazing. Great teacher. Sets a high standard that everyone else now has to try to achieve. So there's a lot of competition, of course, with Joe, and the standard that he's got our calibre up to. So we appreciate what he does for everybody.
And I like it, you said, for everybody. He's one of those fellas that walking around the competition field, he'll stop his feet and have a yarn to absolutely every one of us, whether we're champions or not.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
This has been one of the straighter pickups of the day.
You're right about that helicopter. Yes, there's no fuel issues here. That's been going quite consistent. Great to see the distance, how far this dog can work sheep from a distance.
Yep.
He's got a lot of presence, can move sheep.
And he's kept them off the fence. A couple of minor breaks here. But they came relatively straight, and he didn't use the fence to get them to him. One tucked in behind the gate, fixed on the first time. It's the second and third time that really hurts us with points, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Sit. Right. Go right. Sit.
Beautiful positioning of the dog to ensure that he didn't influence the sheep with opening the gate.
Yeah, he just got him in there beautifully, didn't he? Just tucked them around. Clue's been a very good performer for quite a few years now. Again, another good combination, Joe Spicer and Clue.
How old's Clue?
I'm gonna say he's about 5 or 6. Right there, maybe a fraction over.
Definitely in his prime.
He was.
Sit. Get up. Sit. Here. Clue, here. Speed. Clue, here. Speed. Go back.
Oh, very well done.
Get up.
Turned them beautifully.
Sit. Clue, come here. Get up. Sit. Good boy. Sit. Clue, get up. Speed. Go back. Right. Good boy, that's speed. Clue, speed. Good. Sit. Clue, here.
That almost looked like an agility bending, didn't it?
You couldn't find an easy way home there, that's for sure.
No, zigging and zagging between front legs, back legs, next sheep.
Yeah.
How good is that, a dog to assist with that unload?
Oh, okay. Time flies when you're having fun. So we've just been told. Clue's 10 years old.
He definitely showed his experience there.
Yeah.
Lovely top knot at the front of the drench race to start the flow. Even though he hit the ground, he still came back through the mob and didn't spill out the front.
It's definitely been one of the toughest tasks all day, and he made it look very easy.
And even though we're on the clock, Joe took that time just to make sure the dog had cleared that gate. Similar to Bree that we just saw. Joe sent his dog back as he was opening gates.
Yep.
He must have saw something up the front that he liked.
Yeah, this
Yep. Looking on the screen, that's looking directly down that drench race. You can see there's a massive shadow there. We all know what that is. I wonder what the sheep think it is. It's almost been a rinse and repeat all day, isn't it? Push up. Yeah. I'm sitting next to one of our legends of the sport, Kevin Howe, this morning. He said, "Chris, good luck out there today. I'm pleased I'm not in it." Now, you wouldn't hear Kevin often say that he doesn't want to be in it. He said that does not look like fun. Yep, definitely found the winners. Yep. So he drafted one out. Looks like it's made friends with our judge, Dean Ishner, standing patiently with him. If it started pinging around outside, that would upset what's happening here with Joe and Clue. And here they go. No. The next few came back out.
Still keep working on it.
And when you think about the task he still has to complete, it's this drench race, draft race. You know, he's got to put away these three that are just starting to liven up and be a little bit toey. And then it's come back to the platform. You'd think that the platform or truck is the hard thing, but the 4-shard down the bottom is proving difficult as well. And then we've got this lovely bridge where people have been running out of time. But wait, this is like a Dennell's Direct ad, and there's still more after the bridge. You've got another 3 gates to let them out. You've got to get the sheep on the left of you and get to a put away. And Joe has 4.5 minutes to do all of those tasks. And again, these sheep have been consistently drawn to their mates that have been left ready to go on the platform. And there's that lovely distance we were talking about earlier. He's got the dance moves happening. You'll have to borrow Dave Lee's fancy pants. What a combination.
Joe's position now. Maintain that. Section completed.
Back to the bending agility work underneath with Clue. More time absorbing. The dog beat them to that corner. The judges said as long as the dog is trying to get around, time would have been the biggest penalty there. No apple bobbing there. There's a commentator's curse. He's got his 2 sheep off. Now there is 17 up there, so he's got a few more to bring back down. And there again. Clue made sure they were down that ramp, came straight back. Showed the old dog patience there, not snapping, not being a crocodile. Oh, Joe. I'm not sure if you saw that, but Joe left a gate open up on the truck. Was it yesterday? Joe left a bulk gate open. Misdraft was a couple of years ago. Bad luck, Joe. There's a little over a minute left. As Joe was closing these gates, he's still working his dog as the judges instructed. They want the dog on the job. He's encouraging his dog to walk in so they can be driven forward over our lovely painted line. Last sheep just past the line. We've got more of Joe Spicer's lovely high knee action. He's got 35 seconds left. Set the sheep up nicely there to flow straight in. Come on, sheep. 20 seconds remaining. Sheep just wandered past the gate. 10 seconds. It'd be lovely if all these sheep just decided to go straight over that bridge. That'll do, pig. Oh, and that is time. Well done, Joe and Clue.
Adrian, what's that? The gate on the... By the bridge. Bring him back.
round 2. We've got Sarah Lee with the Lee's Ice, holding strong at the front with 180.5. 0.5 is important because hot on her heels is Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim with 148. So at present, Sarah Lee is out in front by half a point. And that shows how tight competition has been. Now we have Lee Mickham with his dog Gus. They're coming in trying to build on a score of 79. Yeah, pack up will be this evening after all of the presentations, and then I'll start the 2,000 kilometre drive home.
That's my next question. How far did you actually have to go back?
Yeah, well, my wife and daughter are down here with us, and we're in a little bit of a hurry to get home. We've got our second grandchild coming in about 5 weeks, so we really are excited. Denny just gave me the compliment of the year. He said, I'm not old enough to have grandchildren.
I burnt the microphone out.
And I'll sign out here. I'll sign out and I'll hand over to Rex Hocking to go through the last few. Thanks very much for listening.
Thank you very much for Chris for doing that job. It's great to have different commentators on the day and gets different aspects of the sheep and so forth. Now we've got our South Australian rep here with Gus. Lee Mickham with Gus, and he's got them in there quite nicely. You can get them in there quite nicely, but that's only the start of the fun. Goes round there. Clears the gate. He's got to have that gate clear before he's out. And the judge didn't want you to stop waiting. He's got that done pretty well, actually. Duck around behind the sheep there, make a bit of room there, get them off the back fence. Very good. Did you see the winner, Jed? Have you seen the winner yet? Yeah, true. Yep, that's going around the gate there and sitting there nice and patiently. It's pretty hard for the dogs now. I mean, there's a few shadows about and it's pretty warm down there, and they run out of a bit of puff. They get a little bit of short with their work. Not quite as positive. Normal, that would be enough to get a flow, but today these little girls are not cooperating whatsoever. They give you one opportunity and that's about it, you know, because he had them lined up there okay and done as much as he could. See, the trouble is there, like, I mean, there's sunshine one side of the gate and darkness the other side of the race, and they think that's a step they've got to jump over, the sheep have got to jump over, but it's not. It's been more than the test. As we said before, these little ewe lambs, they haven't been shorn or anything, and they haven't been through the yards many times and so forth, so they're not sure what the gateways are all about. They've been out in big paddocks, big mobs. Then they come in here and we're trying to get them through narrow gates, and they're not liking it.
Got to stop there. Yeah, drop down. Yeah, come back there. And still just makes room. Oh, Gus is enjoying it. Comes up there. The judges wanted him straight out, but that was a little wee bit slow, I would think. Be only a point or two off. Now it'll be interesting to see what he does here, whether he's going to elect to clear the gate or just... No, he's going to sit the dog and sneak up there and see what happens. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. Lee's not taking any risks latching those gates. The draft today is the first 3 under his arm and the rest straight ahead. Quite a simple draft, but you've got to get a flow going. A lot of the times that the first 3 have gone through and run back down the outside the fence and come back to their mates, and that's a real disadvantage because the mates, they just stay with their mates. I think he's got to look at. No, he hasn't got. Only got the tail faders here. Now he's got to restart all again. Program again. Reprogram. Comes round there. Got them facing there nicely, but this is a lot of work for a dog. Constant work. Just can't get him to move. Just a standoff, nothing's going on. Unfortunately. The dogs get a little bit tired and they just lose their sharpness and so forth, and the sheep get used to the dog just walking around them without much presence. It's very disappointing, but what do? You can't do much else. And they start having a nip, and that's only caused by frustration. I think I'd be biting them too. It's not a good situation to be in, but you haven't got much choice. You've just got to grin it and bear it and do the best you can. The time's clicking away all the time. They've really jacked up here. Not taking a lot of notice. The dog, no, he goes up there and comes round through, and they hardly, they're not even. And that's hard work pushing around the sheep there. I wouldn't like to be doing. I wouldn't like to hop in there. These little dogs love it. Whoops. It's not making much progress at all. Poor little dog. They just go to the front of the race and just turn around, and you can't force them up backwards. Not all those sheep. Scores at present. Where are we, Danny? Righto. Who's in front at this stage? They're not in order. Joe Spicer with Broker River Bank. No, there's 76 there. Thomas Woolford. Yes, it was a very good run. It's going to be a very interesting final. This is the last dog, evidently, is it? Is that right? Oh, one more after this, yes. The top 10's going to be a real challenge. I don't think they'll change the course much or anything. I don't know whether they would give him an extra minute, but I don't think. Oh, he's got his first 3, but see, that's a bit of a trap because these sheep can see those 3 out the side there and they don't want to go forward away from them. See that dog give the sheep a little nip on the nose, but there was no damage done. Like, I mean, there was blood coming out of something. He would get warned, but it was just a gentle nip on the nose, just to show who's boss. Look at these, only 3 sheep, and he's still got a battle to get them through, but he's got them through. Dog out, and now he's got to drive these down. Whoops. Not drive them down, he's got to hold them there and put them away. But they would say that sheep are off course because they're not heading towards the gate they're supposed to. Now they're back on course now. Righto. Lee will go over and open the gate, and hopefully they'll have a little bit of contact with him, but they didn't see Lee open that gate, didn't make that hole. You've got to nearly time your gate opening for when the sheep are looking there. There we are, he got them. It was quite well done, not too much damage there, but now the fun begins. He's only got 2 minutes 14 seconds to go, so I think he's, he'll definitely run out of time, but it all depends how far he gets. It's usually been taking about 3 or 4 minutes, this truck section, up and off and out in the paddock again. The little doggy's just getting a wee bit tired now. He's just walking around without much presence. There we are, he's got them in. The dog's got to just pause for a minute. Come out, now he's got to start again. Unfortunately, where he sent them in there, they're all backsides. He'll be lucky to get one to turn around. He's in the right position now. No, he's got to come back here to Lee, I think. Yeah, that sheep there, that's one he's got to work on. And get another one to come around, yes. They seem to work better if you pull the dog around towards you, around the right angle corner. That's right, he's got to come on this side there. Get in the eye of the sheep and push them down. Very intense work for a dog, this yard trialling. They puff out a lot quicker than you think because it's intense. They've got to be in the right position from the handler. It's a lot better if you can let them do a little bit of natural work, you know, and that. But when you're commanding them all the time, they do get sick of it. It's just the intensity of it. Bad luck, Lee. Bad luck, mate. Okay. Good on you, man.
You're looking magnificent, Lee. You are fading away to an elephant.
Well done. We've got one to go. Josh Laddie with Kelbar Dennis. A dog bred by his wife. Chloe's here looking after the bubby. Just behind us. All's well. There's the little puppies barking in here. They had a bit of puppy spam today, have they, Danny? Oh, once of it, right? Okay, yes. Got some little puppies over in the cage there. It's just and that. So right, would you like to have a talk here, Tessa? Right. Just hold him. Right, here we go again. Josh Laddie from over Western Victoria, Balmoral way, manages the property over there. Plenty of work for his dogs. He's got him. Coming up here, he's got these shaping up nicely here. Not quite as straight as he'd like them, but he's getting them in here nicely. Lost a few points there. That wasn't quite as, didn't hold him in quite a mob as you would like. But now he goes around here. Now he's got to. Now he did have a pause there at that gate, and he hasn't got these cleared out of the line of the gate properly, as the judge would like. They just wanted to keep a momentum up without pauses or slowing down or stopping. Got him off the back fence nicely. A bit of force. A little bit of a break there. Couple of points off. There we are nicely. They're right up in the front gate, so they'll have to be cleared off. Now I think that will be a penalty because he's definitely influenced those sheep and actually turned them around. So righto, that was very effective. Yep. He's sacrificed most probably a couple of points there because by not clearing that gate. So, but I think it might have been a more severe penalty than a gain. Come back through them. Now we definitely have to clear this gate.
There we go, looking at the next obstacle.
And he's not clearing that gate either, so. Okay, righto. That'll be a couple of points off because ineffective work. He went up there and done nothing. Got the first three out under his arm, the rest straight ahead.
Now, he's got a nice flow into the main mob.
He's got the dog out there. They wanted the dog on the job, but technically that dog isn't on the job. He's only just sitting in the corner there with with Josh. So that would be penalised. walking across there opens the gate. Hopefully they'll go right out through there. Oh yes, well done. Well done. Now back for the tricky section. This has been challenging all day. This truck section. Got to open those gates in the orders the judges asked for. Come around. Yeah, he's got them set up there. He's got to hold them there. Hold them that area of the pen. No, he's... Whoops, it does. That will be points off because the dog's gone around there and turned the leaders away. Has he got a looker or not? Not at this stage. No. Little dog's lost his bit of sharpness and so forth. He's just walking around those ineffectively. No effect on the sheep whatsoever. Just holding them in a mob. And judges, we are calling this lack of progress, so we penalty points again. Whoops. Oh dear, this is a bad situation. Don't like to be in, but oh no, he's found his mates. I haven't got my timer going, but I don't think he'll be going all that well for time because he's used a bit of time up there. I'm not an expert, but I just do think that the better to pull the dog in around by yourself where the dog is there. If that dog had come in around that corner straight away, I think you'd more likely to start and get a better flow, in my opinion. Yes, this is what you call a stalemate. Yeah, he's going to be lucky enough. Those sheep run down. Yep, the one down. Oh, yes, here we go. Got a flow at last. A broken flow there. Couple of points off. It's got them there settled. Be nice if you can get them out of this pen straight away, but there's a fair bit of work to get them out through this small gate again. As we said earlier, it's very hard to. Unfortunately, Josh has opened that gate the wrong way. It's very hard sometimes to do as the judges ask, but you've got to do it, otherwise it'll be a bit bigger penalty if you don't. Yes, they just won't lead off these sheep, and this dog has got them a bit confused now, just balled them up. And all they want to do is turn their heads in with their mates. They feel safe when they do that. He may have a leader now. Yes, he has got a leader. Righto, now this little doggie's got to drive them down. Over there was a yellow line on this side of the South Australian Yard Dog Association sign. Drive them down there. He's done that pretty well. Not along the fences, down the centre of the course, which the judges asked to do. No backward movement. I would say that would be influencing the sheep as well. There we are. Whoops. Oh, I thought that sheep would have speared straight up there, but no. Yep. Not hard to lose points, but you can't gain points, so you just got to work the benefits out sometimes. On the bridge now. So it'll be interesting to see how much time he's got left. I haven't got the timer going, so I'm not sure how he's going. Sure whether Josh has got a timer on him or not. But the officials will have the right time, so broken flow there. Yeah. Send the dogs around here. He's got to have them set up over on the left-hand side there before he gets to the gate. Yes, you got that done. There we are. Righto. Very good. So it looks like he's made time. Okay, so that was Josh. Josh Laddie with Dennis. So that's the final one, and now we've got our top 10. Okay. Are they in order or not? No. Yep. Yep. We're just waiting, and as soon as we get Josh's score in, we will endeavour to give you the top 10 to run off. As I said before, 'tis a beautiful day here at Lucindale. Lots of people about. Great day for a field day. Great.
Another 12 minutes, has he?
You'll give the top 10?
Yeah, I'll give the top. It'll be a couple of minutes.
Yep.
You're doing a good job, Blake. Thank you. I'm going to turn these other batteries on. Try and get these other cameras going. I'm just going to run the sheet. You want a little break? Oh, yeah, take it twice. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they did they?
No, the batteries are flat or they overheated.
Oh no.
There's another fan in the thing, but I've just got to see whether the batteries are flat or going or not.
So just a quick update, our top 10, which will be in about 10 to 15 minutes. We've got Brad Watts coming in on 60. This isn't score order, this is just in run order. So Brad Watts on a 60 with Native Hut Edge. Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank on a 67.5. Jake Verena with Bud on a 52.5. Sarah Lee with the Lee's Ice on 56. Michael Hall from Tassie with Findale Jock on a 47.5. Daniel Bibby with Rafa on a 60. Thomas Wolford with Mac on a 76, who's currently in the lead. Tim Hall with Jindy Spade on a 56.5. And Bree Cudmore with Vera Slim on a 53.5. And Josh Laddie with Kelbar Dennis on a 65. So there could be a bit of the two Hall brothers are in there, so it'll be good to see who's the Tasmanian champion, and we'll see who the overall champion in about it'll start in about 10 minutes.
that part of the place has been very good. They have actually been quite difficult, these little Merino ewe weaners, and we do thank the McBrides from Brooklyn Station for kindly loaning these sheep. They're, especially in the last few weeks, the widespread rains across big patches of the country. They're terribly
Righto, we're at the start of the top 10 of the Australian Yard Dogs Copprice Championships. There's nothing changed in the course except we've got an extra minute, so that should make a big difference to get a few more handlers around and that. So, yeah, no changes to the course, same as was before. Brad had a pretty handy round the first round, so if you're looking to build on that. They've always been a battle to get up here. He's got them up there, but that's what we call a broken flow. They should continue running in along there without any more breaks. You've got to pack them up very tight to get in here, and they've got to have those front sheep right tight on the race. Yes. When he's got them in there quite good. Wouldn't have been many loss of points in that section. There was a couple there. But now he wants them straight out. Nice even flow out of there. Have to go up over the top again to clear this gate. Goes round successfully, clears that. They may run through this draft a wee bit better now. There's a shade over it. It's not quite as shiny as what it was before. And there's a fair bit of sunlight at the end of it, so they may flow up here a bit easier than what they have been. The draft today is still the same as what it previously was. First 3 under the arm and the rest straight ahead. Beautiful merino lambs from Brooklyn Station. Had all fresh sheep. Here we go again. Ah, yes, he got that pretty good actually. That was a pretty handy draft. He's got to have the get the. Well, I think that a couple of places they may run a bit better. The draft has got the shadow right across it now. It's not shiny inside there, so I think they'll get them up there a lot easier. And they've also got an extra minute with 13 minutes now. Yes, that'll ease the pressure off. They won't be quite. And nothing else different in the course. Right, he's got the dog out right on the position. A lot of the handlers have set their dogs right in by the fence, but the judges wanted the dog out in position, contact with the sheep. Oh, excellent. Yeah, excellent sheep. Yes, yeah. For young sheep and what they are, yes. Can't complain about the sheep. You know, they haven't been handled very much. They're only ewe lambs. So they haven't even been shorn yet, so they haven't had that experience. So, and some of them haven't even been crutched. So, like so we've got them lined up here. He has to clear that gate. Clear that gate before he goes up the truck. Yes, he's done that correctly. He's got to open the bottom gate and then walk straight up the top gate. No pausing in between. And if he and points off, he drives them hard back in this corner, but he didn't. No, he got them nice. Got them nice. got them very nicely, actually. So that's quite good getting them up there, but now he's got to get them off. Put them on there once across the line. He's got the dog's got to pause. Now it'll be interesting to see what tactics he uses here. He's got a couple of lookers there, but he didn't have enough pressure on them. That's right, he's got the dog round in a nice position there. That's the position he's got to work on, and the eye and the sheep. All the pressure he wants there, that's where he needs it. Yeah, that dog went right round the sheep and the truck and then came right round to the right position. He still needs to be round on this side more. He's got them though. Got to shut all gates as they were, and that sheep have got to be clear of that gate before he closes it. Oh, your microphone's not working, Neil. Oh, right, okay. Just oh, right. Okay, right. Just hang on. Technology, it works sometimes. Open that gate nicely back in as the judge asked for it. Now, once he clears the back of the sheep off the fence there, they're not allowed back on the back fence, otherwise it's points off. That was pretty well done. He came round there and just barked on that eye of the sheep, just a bit of pressure. Righto, very good. Now he's got to drive these sheep down past the South Australian Yard Dog sign from the standing position where he is. Looks like Brad uses the left and right calls, as many dog handlers do. He's got them going down there nice. As long as he doesn't use the fence, drives them down in the middle of the course. Yes, no, very good. That was very well done. Yes, so forth. They didn't want the sheep in backward movement. Forward movement all the time. It's got them set up very well there. Brad, he competed in the Australian Yard Dog Championships up at Jurabandi last year. He's here again today. And I'm sure he'll be competing in many more Australian Yard Dog Championships with the quality of dogs he's got and his stockmanship. A little bit of bark's not helping, I don't think. You know, that just turns the sheep round. The sheep are getting a bit sick of it, or they are sick of it. And it just draws the sheep onto the dog. There we are. You get a bit of tail end force now when he's got all the back sides to him. Yep, they're across the line of the gate. He can shut the gate. It's a little bit. That was a bit of insurance to make sure that they're up in the front gate. They're tight, so they'll come out a lot easier. But the judges have asked for the sheep to come straight out, and they'd sooner see the dog up there assisting. That's right. Very good. I think judges would be quite happy with that one. Now he's just got to compete. Complete this section by putting the sheep over on the left-hand side of the course. So as Brad's got a straight line from the gate latch to gate latch. He's putting them over there very nicely. With that extra minute, it's going to help immensely. Sport them out. They've got to be ideally set up on that copper sign on the left-hand side, as close to that as practicable. They might be back this far away, might be a couple of points off there. Oh, they're a little bit off course there. Yes. No. It could have been 4 or 5 points off in that little tail end section there. Shuts the gate. Well done, Brad. Well done. Top job. Okay, I think he'd be pretty handy with that run. Next on course, we've got Joe Spicer. Joe had a pretty handy round in the first round. Worked his dog extremely well. I'm sure a lot of young ones are watching any of these top 10 handlers here. They'll learn something. Joe's already 13 minutes. Got a little bit of a hiccup here. Oh, those. Yeah, unfortunately the put away sheep was shut in a pen right there, so now we're right to go again. We'll reset. This is a little bit unfortunate because those sheep do know that their mates are behind there, but I think Joe will handle it though. Goes round very carefully without spooking the sheep, having them run all over the course. Okay, how you going there, Neil?
Yeah, I'm back on.
Right, away you go, Neil.
All right, no, he's done nicely off to the left, off to the right there, and clockwise direction. And we're going to make sure it's working. Yep, changing over. Joe Spicer's out there. No, we're just bringing them together so they come into the first pen. Joe's at the gate. There's a little bit of pressure on them. They're wiggling around a fair bit. But Joe knows his dog. He's got to adjust to these sheep. He's already had a bit of a run today with dogs today. So these sheep are they are testing. Trialers out and dogs. But if they come in here, they need to open that, push those sheep back a bit. Don't believe the judges want them tucked in this corner here, close to us. Joe's walking to the next gate, the fourth pen. steadily watching the sheep and keeping control of his dog. Dog knows what Joe wants. Look at that, beautifully done.
Sit. Stop that. Stop.
So just
Sit. Sit.
walking down the side of the pen there into that first force pen, doing a good job. The dog's right back off them. Not putting excess pressure on them, just keeping them up. The dog's in the pen now. We're going to see what Joe's going to do with them. The judges haven't changed from their qualifying round. They probably want the dog to go over the top of the sheep, although there's no real need to clear the gate, but if that's what the judges have asked for, that's what's going to have to be done. We have got this sheep, got their heads on the right end, looking sort of down the race, looking more outside probably. Now he's just sent him over. He's just stopped the dog there. And the reason that is that he's got to actually get that gate open. You cannot force the gate open with the sheep. Things are still pretty warm here at Lucindale. It's been a good day for the sheep and good day for the handlers. Everybody enjoying the sunshine. We've just got to turn one of those sheep in and a couple more to get a leader going, and then the rest will follow.
Sit. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Here. Sit. Sit.
Just needs a bit of a push here.
Sit. 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 No.
Nice bit of bark. Whoops, the dog's had a stumble.
Sit. 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 Sit.
But he's just sitting there well. That one there at the front,
Back here. Sit. Sit.
he can't make his mind up which is the right end to go straight.
Get up. Sit. Get up. Get up. Sit. Come here.
There we go. We've got them both turned around. We have got a gap in the run though.
Back here.
Here we go. We've got one looking now. Oh, the dog came forward and sort of blocked him a bit.
Sit. Your left. Sit.
Maybe a couple points there or something rather that stop a flow.
Sit. Good boy. Come left. Sit. Good boy. Get up.
Fairly locked up again. Here we go.
Sit. Back. Come here. Back. Come here.
Just got to keep moving a little bit.
Back here. Back here. Split. You'll do. Back here. Back here. Split. Sit. 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 Back here. Split.
So there they go.
Back. Go back. Sit. Back. Sit.
Now also he's going to have the dog at the back, but he's got to run the dog over top.
Front. Front.
There we go, right over top. Look at that, beautiful work by the dog. He's going to come back over and just to keep that race nicely packed. You don't want to squash him up too far, but the dog's having a bit of trouble coming back through him. But when they get a nice walk like that, look at that, beautifully in. Now Joe can shut the gateway. Right on. Now he's taking the dog up forward. He's got to clear that front gate there, although it does open forward, but allows the dog to do the work that the judges have asked for. The sheep just cannot flow out by themselves, so they've got to go forward. Joe's just put the dog up there again into the drafting race. He's got to clear that gate. He's closing his back gate. Joe's coming to sort his drafting gates out. He's got to still got to put 3 under, or 3 out there, Rex. Yep, first 3 under the arm. Oh, I was away from the trial there for a little while, so catching up on some of what the judges might have requested for the finals. So Joe's just set the draft up now. Gates all open. Where's the dog? He's at the entry. Now we just need a good leader. Yeah, we've got some looking. Look at that. We've got 2 looking actually, side by side. Bit of movement. Yep, here they come. First 3, 1, 2, 3. Change the draft. As the sheep are coming through, Joe's getting organised, chaining the gate. Here we go, look at that. All the sheep are through, dog's just following through now. Judges are getting into position. Okay. Yep. Okay.
How's he going, Neil? Not too bad?
Yeah, not too bad yet. Yep. No, he's going okay.
Righto, yes, no.
Yeah. Dan just give me a quick lesson on the camera. So what button to push so we can get a different
oh, right, a different picture. Yes, no. Danny's got those cameras set up extremely well. Gives you a good overview of what's going on. He's
Got the sheep settled there very nicely.
I'm just going to go and change this one. Now we've got the truck there, great view of the
Yes,
truck.
that sheep's having a little bit of a look, so as long as he has a little bit of a look. Yep.
I'm ahead of myself.
Sheep, nice block up there, nice distance off the sheep, that 3 metres away without putting too much pressure on them. It's got to take a bit of patience here, but that was extremely well done.
There's too many buttons over here, Rex, so it's quite interesting.
I'll leave you with the technology there, Neil. I'm quite happy to talk here.
We'll go back now to the truck loading, see where Joe's going to place his dog.
That little bit of work that Joe done with those 3 sheep to put them through that gate, you know, I don't know whether everybody saw it clearly or not, but that's great work, you know. Sheep on the eye of the dog, and dog hardly moved just to spear them through that gate. Right, Joe's got to stand up. That's where he's got to load them from, at that position there. The sheep are in that corner of the pen. They're not allowed back in this corner of the pen, otherwise there'll be points deducted. So he's just got to work on this side a bit. That's right, Joe's stopped them from coming back in this side of the pen. It's very hard to do in that pen because it's a triangle pen, and the triangle is the pointiest part here, and that's where the sheep would like to go. But he done a very good job of that side work movement.
Just enough to turn that front one, wouldn't it, Rex?
That's right. Yes, not overdone it without turning him right back into the mob. That's a. He's got to get them all on there. That sheep isn't across the line of the gate. He's got to put him in there. That's right. He's brought him around the right side there. He just has a little bit of a fiddle here just for a couple of minutes.
We got one looking out.
Yep, I still think the dogs have got to come around this side here in the truck. Yeah, that's right. And work on that. Yep, that's right.
Yes.
That didn't quite work.
And there's 2 side on.
Yeah, that's right. So they're not coming down off their ram now. Oh no, he's got them. He's got them a fair bit of work and effort. But most of it's been effective, so it's brought them down there nicely.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well in the end.
Yes, extremely well.
Stop and start.
Yep.
But
now it'll be interesting what happens here. Like, I mean, it's unfortunate the sheep are all facing the right direction, but we've got to clear that gate because that gate goes back inwards to the sheep. So he's turned all those leaders around, so we just hope that one of those sheep remembers where he was.
Joe's working pretty hard there to control.
Exactly, to get those sheep off that back fence. It's unfortunate, that situation. You know, they had all the leaders looking where to go, but you've got to bring the dog around to clear the gate and turn all the leaders back, and they're reluctant to go there again because they said, well, last time we looked there was a dog there, so yes. But here we are, we're going to push them out, worked on that side again.
It was good work with the dog, just sort of just
magic.
a bit of bark there.
That's
and
right,
just
for-
keeping them pushing.
On the side, yeah,
Yep.
on the eye line of the sheep, yes. Yep. He's going to drive these sheep down there, preferably not along the fence. They'll come out off the fence lovely. So, yep. Yep, beautiful. Yep. Yep. Precise control.
Yeah, Joe's ready to walk down to open the next gate, and the dog's staying out wide as well. Just got the sheep in a situation where they're supposed to be.
So it's 10, yeah, still got 2 minutes to go, which is good. Before they were very short of time. Usually what we do in this course, this big course, it's usually a 13-minute course, but unfortunately it was made 12 minutes this morning, and they didn't have enough time to finish, but now they've got the 13 minutes. There's not as much pressure on them as the dog.
But it certainly tested everybody out this morning.
Very much so.
So we've got into a final here now, so that's what we want.
That's right. So he's still going. He's still going. He's got a minute 15 left. He'll need all that because he's got to set these sheep up. He's got to get these on and get these off.
Yeah, might start to go there if that guy up the front there turns, but
yes,
just a matter of getting
the
him turning.
Sheep are working against the dog, standing square on the platform, not letting them up. And one's lying down, so there you are. The sheep says, we'll jack up here. We'll work against this dog. Dog's doing everything possible. What more could you want the dog to do? But those two front sheep.
There he goes.
All good positive work and nothing's happening.
If he takes the dog up there too much, and they
that's right. Turn those front ones.
Yeah, he can turn the two front around, but then he can drop a couple out the back as well. Yeah, time's ticking by.
Yes. Unfortunately, time's going to beat him again. Unfortunate. Yes, bad luck, Joe. Yes, very handy run. Very handy run, Joe. Couldn't do much more. If Joe could have just moved to shut that gate, but they weren't across the line of the gate, so he just had to play it as it was. Right, next course will be Jake Barina. Jake's got a handy team of dogs.
Where's Jake from?
New South Wales, Central New South Wales, I think. I'm not sure. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right.
We didn't win the championship, but he won the top.
All right. Okay. Yes. Yep. Righto. Very good.
Mother Joe's probably listening in.
All right. Okay.
His father's here. Dad's here, Paul.
Oh, okay. Righto. Just heard that Jake's dad came down with him, and Jake's mum's home listening to it, hopefully, and so forth. So we're all barracking Jake for this run. Good young handler.
He had a pretty good run the first time, didn't he?
Yes, yep. Very enthusiastic about his dogs and dog trialing. There we are. Siren goes, 13 minutes. He's cast his dog the other way. I'm not sure. Anyhow, it's worked.
Lifted him off quite well.
We just saw a reason to cast it that way, so perhaps the dog's a bit more left-handed than right-handed or whatever. So. Judges don't mind which way you cast the dog, as long as you can bring them up in a nice straight line without using the fences.
No, he's brought him up okay. He's steady, just keeping a good watch on him.
Exactly. Yes, they came over the fence this side, but they didn't hit the fence, so that was a bit of a plus.
Sit there, sit.
So he's holding him that side. The sheep have come off this bottom corner here. We'll see what happens when he starts to walk. Sheep a little bit unsettled there. They still want to move a bit. And now he's put him into that side there to take him out of that corner as he brings the gate around. Now he's elected only to stop at the gate there. So the dog's doing its hardest. Sheep are going in there very nicely, actually. They're all facing the right way, nicely going in. They've got to take the sheep in over the level of the gate. Just setting his dog down. I reckon they're past the point of the gate closure. Bit of a bark there, just to help them encourage those front ones maybe. Leaving the dog in there, which is good. See where he sends the dog now. We have got the sheep at the front looking the wrong way. All one's there. He hasn't taken the dog up with him this time. Probably try to elect to, instead of forcing the sheep up there and then back again. See the situation, he's got a bit of a run there now. He's got to follow up there with the rest now. Hopefully the sheep, there we go. We've got one there just looking, beautiful little touch of the dog. Just keeping it moving up. So maybe he's held his dog back instead of setting right over. There he goes, right the way forward now, pushing those sheep up nicely into the race. Got to pack the race so that they're not cramping up on each other, but it's a race that you could probably work sheep with. Sometimes the tighter the race, maybe sometimes a bit harder to work. He's over the front of the gate. The dog's working back now. The sheep in the road, he's down a bit. He's got up now. It's good. The dog's through there as well. Let's see what he's going to do with the dog this time. He's going to pop him over the top, or he's going to leave him back. Yeah, he's telling the dog to go up. He's got to clear the gate this time. No, he's cleared the gate there. Dog's still sitting at the draft, so he's going to set up his draft. First three under his arm, out into the open pen. And then the rest will be set up in the pen so we can load the truck. The dog's in the middle of the sheep there at the moment, just trying to work on him. Calling his dog probably to come over a bit, come up a bit of bark. The dog's gone up forward, but nothing's really happened, so he's come back again to try again. Sheep are actually looking. They're just a little bit out of the neck of the drafting race. One sideways now. Here we've got one maybe tucking around the back of that sheep there. He's going to... Here we go, he's forcing the first couple through. We've got one coming backwards, making it very difficult, I think. There we go. Now we've got to get rest to follow. He's got the three out in the paddock. There's a couple more going down the race now. Here we go. We've got the flow now. Now well, this sheep will go through the back pen here, and then we'll start loading the truck. It's just a matter of getting that flow, or before that, getting a good leader. You get that good leader, then you can work on the rest of flow. And hopefully no stops in between. Here we go. The dog's got him following up now. Making a bit of room for the gates to be closed and properly. Now he's set up for the truck and the ramp.
Done that pretty successfully. Had a fair bit of work to do there, but he achieved what he was set out to do. Got the dog out on the job, but I still think the dog's sitting in the corner. I think the dog, they wanted the dog well out away from the corner. In a bit of control of the sheep. That's a little bit of trouble with
Dog loses contact with the sheep and then it sees him all of a sudden. It's put untold pressure on the sheep. Now I just think if that dog had been out on the sheep would have been had a contact with it. The dog would have had contact with the sheep and the sheep would have taken more notice of the dog, but anyhow, he got away with it.
Top dog kennels.
Goes in here, puts his doggy back in. Clears the gate.
Great control on the dog, just clearing the gate there and before the ramp.
The owners of these sheep, trusted to it, that is AJ and TA McBride.
Cleared the gate. He's got to stay in the position of the top gate. Got to get them over before they come back in the corner of the pen here. They didn't do that all that well. So there'll be a couple of points deducted there.
He's working pretty hard here, Rex.
He is, yes. The dog is getting a bit. He's going around the sheep and not all that effectively and so forth, but he's got this bit.
They've come up quite well in the end, but
yes, exactly. It was. He's done as best he could. Yes. He hasn't finished loading the truck yet. He's still got to call this dog out for a pause. That's right, just for a pause. Now he's got to start again yet. Yeah.
There's a fair bit of technical detail in that, isn't there, Rex?
It is.
Get that sheep over before you can move. Get the dog out and back in again.
This particular pause has been the unloading.
He's got to. That's right. Yes. Got to clear that corner there where he is first, I think, and make the dog backwards and forwards and hope he gets the eye of the sheep. But he's doing a lot of ineffective work up on top of the sheep. It's all right if he's making something happen, but nothing's happening.
Here we go. We've got something happening now, I think, Rex.
Yes, he's got a movement.
Just a little nose touch there, which is good work on the dog. Not being rough at all.
And they've come up from the bottom again and so forth. Yep.
We don't want to go where we want to go at the moment.
No, truly.
The handler and the dog are working hard.
Just can't turn that sheep around. Yes, you want the dog to give him a bit of a top knot or a slight snout bite, but if he has a heavy snout bite and draws blood, he'll be won't be good. Oh, gee.
Yeah, there we go. We might have one there coming down now, Rex.
No, they just happy to stand on the ramp.
We've got one to follow, so here we go. Yeah, they're going to look like they're going to follow now, Rex. They're all coming out now. The camera's picking up that really well.
Now, the unfortunate part here, again, sheep are looking to go out there, but he's got to turn those leaders around to open that gate. And that's when the fun begins.
Dog's done it well, though. He's in the position.
Oh,
look at that.
True. Yes.
You know, comes into position, stops, waits for his master.
Yep.
Got plenty of room to go back. These dogs are just loving it, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Oh, he's done this. Yeah, he's done that the right way round, actually. I've been watching it for a while and haven't been able to work out where the best position, but I think that's the best position. Put your dog on that side and work him along this straight fence.
Yeah. I think that straight fence helped him and the dog out that other side for sure.
Yeah.
Now he's just creeping into that far corner.
Yep. That's right. He's got him out of there off the fence, and then you go there and keep him off the fence again.
just coming down a bit off centre,
Yep,
but they pass the yellow magic line, the yellow sign. Now the handler will move to open the gate to the ramp.
Little dog's biting the grass. He's getting a bit thirsty. He needs a bit of... He'll have a big drink when he finishes, and a big feed of crop price food, I'm sure. Technically that is a cross, so I dare say that would be penalised.
Here we go, we are looking a bit. They've actually got the sun in their eyes there, haven't they, Reds?
Yeah, that's right, true. We had the sun in the eyes up the other end of the course this morning, and now we've got sun in the eyes and this end. Unfortunately, the previous dog had the same problem, just got them there and couldn't move them any further. They don't want to go up that bridge.
Maybe that sun's having a bit more effect than it has been.
Yes, exactly.
We're sort of really pushing the time at the moment.
Oh, he's only got 20 seconds to go, yeah. Had an extra minute. Yeah.
Keeps
they've got to, I think, the next few handlers most probably learn a bit about this. I mean, as soon as they're facing going in there, they've got to have a bit of tail end pressure, a bit of bark, you know.
Yeah,
and that's a bit of real force.
Yep.
Well done, Jake.
Yep.
Good job. Good job. Yep.
No, they've both done very well.
Yes, exactly.
They are
disappointing not to get any further on the course, but he's got that far. A lot of people, and it worked him well.
They are very difficult sheep, but by Jove, they are good sheep for testing the best
That's
out.
right, true. Yes.
Even the handlers are having trouble to turn them around.
Yes.
No, good work.
Another pretty handy run. A bit disappointing. Gee, the whiz, that was close.
Yeah, that was close.
And didn't complete the course.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Next dog is Sarah's Lee. Lee's Ice. Had a pretty handy first run. Had a 56. Right, okay. She'll be looking to build on that.
Well, she's got an extra minute to do it in.
Yes, exactly, yes.
Takes the pressure off, doesn't it?
That's right, true, you're right there, yes.
Doesn't sound much, but sometimes a minute takes a fair bit of time to come round. The sheep have just been let out now into the let out pen where they'll do the first pickup. So the judge is there with the big stick leaning over the fence. He's just sort of pushing them out a little bit so the dog can get around them. They do a fantastic job, these judges. And away we go.
Righto, cast to the left.
Lee's opening their gate. Got a full eyes on what the sheep are doing, what the dog's doing.
Yep. Bring them straight up. Oh yes, keep them coming, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Nice straight line. Nice straight line. Holding them in the arc. Yes. The dogs just put them in there with that very little commands. That was very well done. Extremely well done.
Not pushing hard in the back of the pen either.
No, no.
Gives it enough room for the dog to come around.
Get that dog to sit there in perfect position. She'll kick that dog on a bit more. Yep, that's right. She'll
The sheep are going around, but they've actually
That's right.
they've come in very well with probably a good leader there. A good.
That's right, Tree. Yes, exactly.
Yep. Mm. The
Well
dogs-
done. He hasn't cleared the gate yet, but long as that's right, he's good boy, good dog.
Yep.
Sit down there nicely, patiently.
Sadly, the sheep are turned. They weren't sort of too happy looking at the dog there in that position.
So this is a little bit here. We just got to do this a bit slowly and just sit. We just move slowly and hope a sheep will peer up. Yes, he tried to get the sheep to go up the side there, but he did, but he didn't do it quite properly.
They just duck on that fence there a bit.
Yes, yep. Yep. The dog's nearly got to come up along the side there, that's right. Yeah, up. Yep.
Sort of got a leader there, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, we had a leader there maybe.
That's right, exactly, yes. She done that very well, but the dog just came about 3 inches too far and turned that sheep back.
Yep.
Just walk that dog up the side of the sheep there and hope that they'll, oh dear,
Here we go.
turned around again. Mm.
It's a real touchy game. If you just touch
It
them
is.
one while, they'll turn around and go up the other fence, and then
Yep.
go the other one. They'll go back the other way. So doing a very good job. Just
Yeah.
got one just facing backwards. He's not. Well, he's preventing the one that's looking down. Going. Here we go. We got another one. 2. Oh, that's nicely done with the dog.
That's right. She's oh dear, that's not good when one turns round because makes a hell of a hole there, and you've got to fill that hole up again, and they won't pack up real tight.
We've got a big gap there at the moment. Need
That's
that.
right.
There we go. If the sheep can see what's down the race.
Yes. Done a fair bit of work there, and that's
So how Mum's going?
yeah.
Your
And
dad
that's
didn't say.
we got little Tommy up here watching Mum. Yes, yes, and that's it. No.
You talk with Rex.
Came over nicely. Did Dave get one in?
No, I don't. Not in the top 10.
Oh right, okay, right.
Your pup's knocked over its water.
Oh, that's okay. You'll be right.
Okay.
Yeah, because I just gave him a drink. Yeah. Thanks, Tommy. Tommy just come up and told me puppies knocked over their water, but they'll be right for a little while. I just gave them a drink and so forth. They're pretty worn out. They've had a big day. Everybody patting them and talking to them and so forth. But it's great entertainment for the children. Yeah, here we're going. Again, she battled here before, so I'm not sure what more she could do. She done as much, dog done as much as she could do, and Sarah done as much as she could to get them into the drench, and we're just replicating this all again.
We've actually got one there looking up, Rex, but he's just need a bit more pressure. That's what we need there.
Righto, got one on, yeah.
Although it might have turned around now, I think.
Yep.
One went out.
One went out, okay.
Oh, one went out.
Oh, one
dear
went
me.
through, okay.
And that's not
Yep.
not a good thing, because the other sheep are watching him out there, and they're just saying, why can't we get out there with him? But they don't get the idea. They've got to go up the draft first.
We just need that one to turn in. But I think we have got one up there looking backwards, so now she's cleared the race completely, or the draft.
Yes, that's right. I brought them all back to the back, which is, unfortunately, this little doggy's going around in a puff.
You got one. He's a bit off. There we go. We've got him. Maybe the second
Got a
one
run.
going down now. He's having a look. Just needs that little dog to give it a nudge. A good, nice little bark. Here we go.
Yes. No, it's still not getting a flow.
She's brought Ace right up. Here we go.
It's very frustrating, doing everything that's possible, but nothing's working. When you're out there trialling, you think this never happens to anybody else, but it does. Yes, the little sheep said we just only want to walk anywhere and we don't want to go anywhere. We've got to be pushed and shoved.
The dog's working really hard. He's had to really work for it, hasn't he?
Oh, has it? What, Yes. Yep.
Now we've got them all going through now.
Yep.
So Sarah will change the gates around to prepare it for the... we'll shut gates off.
She'll be starting to panic a bit because she knows she's wasted a lot of time there. Well, she hasn't wasted it, but she's worked the dog extremely well, but just hasn't worked as good as it should have.
And she's got the dog left behind out there with the 3 sheep. She's opened the 3 sheep gate, put away.
Yeah.
Stopped one breaking sheep. One sheep went for a bit of a walk.
I'm not sure whether when she opened that gate whether the sheep were having a bit of a look or not, but evidently they weren't. So
They're not really they're not really looking for an out in that gate, are they?
No.
Everywhere but.
It's unfortunate, but your timing of your gate opening and so forth is crucial. And sometimes you've got to play it along a bit.
They just settled a little bit and maybe had a bit more of a look, and they're gone now. So we're on to the next section of clearing the gate in front of the ramp, so we can load the truck. That's great placement on the dog. So the gate's coming open now. She'll go and stand next to the top gate there, up top of the ramp. Dog's gone back around. Got to bring these sheep around.
These sheep have got real what we call doughy and sticky. They don't want to move unless there's a fair amount of force or pressure on them.
It's been quite a warm afternoon. We've got a nice cool breeze coming in now. Sorry?
Got some recruits for you, Rex. Some recruits for you if you want to play.
Okay.
We can hand the
we'll
mics
hand
over.
over a couple of young, fit gentlemen here with years of experience. Thank you very much, Danny.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you, gentlemen. We appreciate that. Dale and myself will get into the commentary for the remaining competitors here at Lucindale for 2026 for the Australian Championships. We're currently on course is Sarah Lee. Sarah's up on the truck now and just with a bit of an unload there. Dale, that's been quite hard, the truck, all afternoon and morning. What are your thoughts been on that, mate?
Yeah, for sure. It's been a tough day at office for him, Clarky. But from what I know, from the top 10, they're recycled sheep, but they're still looking pretty tough, aren't they?
They, you just can't get a lead. Very few people have worked that, so the sheep will lead on and get you a bit of a flow. It hasn't happened. I actually was out there this morning in the top 30 and, yeah, had a pretty demoralising run there, Dale. It was very, very tough, but... yeah, there's nothing just leading out, giving you that that flow and that dream run, is there?
No, that's right. But, the other boys have probably told everybody that they've given them extra minute for the top 10 Clarky, so it has helped a little bit, I think. But there's a bit of a struggle still for some competitors by look at it.
No, and look at those sheep, Dale, just getting there, dropping their heads and wanting to back there. Sarah's worked pretty hard on a few backs there and she's got a lead, but see, even now you've got a sheep facing the wrong direction and that flow just breaks down straight away.
Yeah, as from this morning to now, look at the shadows there, but I think they've been pretty tough all day to get in there. There's an odd one been coming straight out.
I tell you what, whoever wins at Dale is going to deserve their stripes, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%. It's been a great 4 days we've been here, Clarkie. They've got a good show here. Very successful trial, really. Like the sheep have been tough enough, but it's the way you want it.
No doubt. This is my first year here, Dale, and just unbelievable, the hospitality and the setup they got. They've got a great permanent setup here. All the staff and the helpers and the volunteers have just been first class. Meals have been first class, and I tell you what, the company's just been even better again. I've had a great week.
Yeah, we've had, I explained before when I was on Clarkie, we've had a good social evening every night, haven't we? Everyone's been fantastic over at the caravan park, and it just puts a great atmosphere on the whole job.
No doubt, no doubt. It's just great to watch these top 10 and the stock women and stock men, how they just continue to work these sheep throughout the course, and now Sarah just working those sheep down into the bridge, which is, you don't see that much, Dale, in yard dog trialling. We'll see a bridge to exit a obstacle, will you?
No, look, it's out of the ordinary. Like, you get around the country a bit, Clarkie. Like, you don't just see this sort of bridge sort of thing. It's a good idea.
Look, it is a good idea. It just adds another dimension, another level. Sarah just working that way. She had them shaped up a bit, but once again, those sheep just tuck back onto themselves and ball round just like they're doing now. Dog just working overtime to cover. I tell you what, you really got to work for every inch here.
Yeah, 100%. I know the judges did say in the original talk, Clarkie, once the sheep had got up into that, right up into the neck there, if they wanted to send the dog right up and the sheep break back, they're not going to hit the, because they realise the dog can't be in two spots at once. So, but there you go, time. So,
unfortunately, look, just about the judging too, Dale. Been a very practical approach this year with Dean and Adrian. I've really liked the course they set out and how they've allowed us to go around it. I think, like I said, just a very practical approach on how to work your dog and how to work the sheep, and I think they should be commended on how they've done it.
Oh, much, yeah, 100%. Very practical, and yeah, they've done a great job, haven't they?
Look, it's 4 days, pretty full tilt, and you're looking at some of Australia's best. So it's a big job, and they've done an almighty job. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, right from the get-go, Clarkie, like that talk Dean and Adrian did, like they just nailed it, didn't they?
100%. Like just I especially like Dean's talk down at the truck. He said, there's no bobbing for apples, looking up and down. He said, if you're looking for your dog, he's going to be in the truck. I think he just framed it quite well.
Yeah, it'd be something to remember. I think it'll be talked about for a while, that one, won't it?
No doubt.
We got Michael Hall coming out next from Tasmania. Great to see Michael get one in the top 10.
Isn't it? And his brother Timmy, he's going to follow him. If not following directly, he'll be a couple after him. So that's really good to see too. The Hall brothers, they're good boys, real good boys. Actually, so we've got Michael Hall, Daniel Bibby, Thomas Wolford, Timmy Hall, Bree Cudmore, and the lead up our top 10 is Josh and Laddie. So, yeah.
So it's still pretty open, Clarkie, isn't it?
Look. Everyone says just don't give up in this top 10. You never know what can happen. Just keep going till that last second drops off the clock. So no doubt these competitors will be taking that mantra into their runs. Good pick up there by Michael. Dog's just caught the head nicely. The judges want to see those sheep come in nice and straight, a straight line as you can. Unfortunately, the sheep, they haven't heard the judges talk, so they won't do that each time, and they can be quite flighty. We've got one there just ducking away there on Michael. Unfortunately, that'll cost him a few.
Sorry, Clarkie. Just remembering back, Clarkie, last time we had the Australian, I was here, and your old mate up there, Toomsy, he come through and won this competition here.
I actually took the time this week and I watched that run, and just that old dog, I've got a bit of that bloodline myself, and just how he come out there and done that, and watch Justin how he handles his stock and positions his dogs. It's just pretty to watch. So yeah, I made a point of watching that one and got a bit of what I thought was a bit of an idea on the course, but yeah, you got to come here and experience it. And
yeah, no, for sure. That was a good one to win too. He did a fantastic job.
This force here, you'll see, is quite long, and sometimes you can send your dog up and they think it is actually a drenching race and they'll pull back through, so you just got to work on making sure your dog sits there and clears that gate. And now Michael will move on to the drench race. as Dale alluded to, an extra minute here in the final, just to make sure we can try and get everyone around as we can and glean those maximum points for the championship.
Yeah, it's been interesting, Clarky, and the people that leave their dogs down the back there and try and, which the judges said they could do it if the gate was cleared. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
It's a gamble, isn't it? And it's one I'm never really game enough to take. I sort of like to push my sheep back and bring them through, but I tell you what, it definitely didn't work for me today, Dale.
No, we'll be interested to see what Josh Laddie comes out with. Clarky, he pushed the envelope a little bit there, and the sheep were nearly on the gate, but it probably would have been pointable, but it saved him a bit of what's just going on right now.
I actually did like his approach there and his stockmanship and the way he attacked that. I thought it was ballsy, but it paid off for him, and he got the points. So we'll be interested to see how it plays out at the end of the day, whether it was a master stroke or it was just something that really maybe could have worked.
Yeah, 100%.
Having to back this race a few times, these sheep, like Dale said, a few shadows starting to come onto the course now. These younger sheep full of wool, you know, they've had a bit of rain around here. They're just starting to scare up a little bit. They're just probably not 100%. But I tell you what, good trial sheep. You got to work. Got to have your flow. Got to have them shaped up.
Yeah, he's in a bit of hurt here, and he's got one down there, and they're not just hitting that front gate, are they? They need to be up there. He's got it.
You got to push every inch. Like I said, it's just every inch with these sheep. Dog's going to help Michael there with the unload, and then we'll go on to the draft, which the draft and the truck have really been quite prickly and a bit hard to manoeuvre. So we'll just have to see how Michael goes here. We just can't even get a leader out of the drench. Michael just worked away. Their little top knot there just secured that sheep exiting the drench. And he's gone off to clear that with those sheep stacking down on that gate there. He's just opted to clear the gate. Any gate that opens back into the sheep or onto the sheep must be cleared or at least unimpeded. So judges have requested that, and that's it. That is a must. Now they've given us a drenching sequence too on how these sheep need to be drafted. Sorry, not a drenching sequence, a drafting sequence. So you must take the first 3, go into the big pen under your arm, and the remaining 17 go forward into the next force. Michael will tuck those 3 away, come back, and then put them on and off the truck. How'd we go with those scores there, Dale? How did Sarah end up?
What have we got Sarah on there, Dan? We have... Yeah, she's in 3rd place with a... what have we got total there, Dan? 111 is the second. So Brad Watts is still sitting in front of 145. So he's well out in front at the moment.
He's got a good lead there. Who's going to be close to him? Looks like Thomas Woodford, the New South Welshman. He's coming in at 76 points. So
he's got a good opportunity, hasn't he?
He has got a good lead there. So it will be interesting just to see how we go. And like we said before, you just got to ride this out to the very second to try and get maximum points.
Just looking at the top 10 there, Clark, is pretty good representation from Victoria.
Victoria's very top heavy, mate, aren't they? They have got a lot in there. I tell you what, you have got some very, very talented young ones coming along, and they are very competitive and hard to get around on a good day, Dale, aren't they?
Well, you just look at Brad Watts, he's sitting out the front there. Well, Clark, he's only been doing this a couple of years, but you seen him last night within games that were playing. He's a competitive fella.
He was taking it. He was putting his body on the line just to win. Like someone commented, they go, "Oh my God, Brad is a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde. Once he hits competition mode, I tell you what, he's a different man. Nicest bloke you'd ever meet, kicking around the
around the course and around the grandstands. But I tell you what, come game face day, he has a red hot crack.
My word.
Righto, Michael's got through that draft. He's tucked that one away. He's come back now. He's going to put those sheep away. He's set him up. He's got 6 minutes left to complete, so he's going all right for time if this comes off. But like we've alluded to, we've got some shadows there now, flickering. He's worked that nice. He's got it all facing the right way. But as with everybody else, you get them there, you get them there. You try and put a bit of pressure on them. And they just bend back to the rest of the mob.
Just a quick one, Clarkie, while he's having a bit of trouble there. We'd just like to thank Danny Rubin for his live stream. I know he gets about and we sort of take it by, you know what I mean? Like
we take him a bit for granted, but
yes.
what he delivers for us, Dale, all those camera angles, all them options, he's got the state-of-the-art gear and just knows how to drive everything. If you sit here with him, it's like driving the spaceship. He's got that many screens and buttons and bells and ringers. But I tell you what, he brings the live stream out to everybody, and we really are appreciative for what he does for us.
100%. Put some miles in to get to all the trials, so it's a huge effort.
No doubt. We do, like I said, we'd be lost without him. We do appreciate what he does, and I tell you what, he's a good bloke to have around and have a beer with too, Dale, isn't he?
Oh my word! Or a muffin or something during the
He
day.
doesn't mind a snack,
loves a bakery muffin.
He doesn't mind a snack, the big fella. There's no doubt about that. Michael's got them sheep on. He's put enough pressure there up. So we've got to get them off. So what happens, you drive them sheep in pretty hard to get them on. They're all facing the wrong direction. Then you've got to spin them around and bring them back off. So Jock working away. He's got a couple of heads poking the right direction. Bringing him up, and they just won't lead off there. So you're burning time, but you're also burning that dog's energy. He's up, back, around. He's trying to pick out the right sheep. He's barking like takes a lot of petrol. And what happens there is you get out and then you get back out into those bigger yards. The dog can lose a bit of concentration and maybe not just stop when he wants to stop. So that's good to see. That's good to see. Bit of Dan Camilleri just sending a bit of stuff through us saying g'day. Hey Dan and all the guys there at Hooked on Hounds. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I thought Dan would have made the effort to get over, Clarkie, but
you think he would have had a go, wouldn't you,
mate, how many hours you travelled? Like
mate, it was about 18 hours by the time we got him. I tell you what, every hour has been well worth it to be here and hanging out with everybody. We've just enjoyed every moment. Got a message from our old mate Brock McCabe just saying that our coverage has been first class and top notch. So thanks, Brocco. We appreciate you watching back there at home.
Yeah, well, Brocco snuck up there yesterday. Yeah, he probably would have wished he'd been down here today, but or for the few days. But he had other commitments, couldn't make it. But yeah,
would have been good to have him here. But anyway, next year, eh? So Michael's just going to do a drive now. He's going to drive these sheep down into position. We're that South Australian Yard Dog Association. There's a line actually on the left-hand side that the sheep must be driven and delivered to. Now, what you cannot walk through these sheep as you come down, and you've got to go latch to latch, gate latch to gate latch. That means Michael's doing that. Now, if he ends up with these sheep bombing all around him and in him, which he hasn't, he would have been pointed quite severely there. Our judges, Adrian Carpenter from Tasmania and Dean Incher from New South Wales, on the job, watching every step, every inch on what's going on here. They're not going to miss a thing, Dale, are they?
No, for sure. They'll be onto it. Done an absolute consistent job for the whole 4 days. You lose track of your days here, Clark.
It's been a bit like that,
Has
mate.
it been 4?
It has been. We've been trialling for 4, mate, but we've been here for 5. So yeah, that's been good. Be good. Good bit of cover there by old Jock, doing a good job.
My word.
So this sheep's flowing quite well this morning, but with those shadows and a bit of sun, I tell you what, it's probably starting to become the obstacle that's been the toughest.
Yeah, and especially in this top 10, isn't it?
It's really come tough. So you're trying to go in, you're putting force in, and then they've got to go up a hill. The gate's shut, so they can't see where they're going. It's blind, and they've got to get in. So you must have all those sheep's legs and bums past the line before you shut the gate. And the judges said if you do attempt to do what Michael's just done and back that and give you a bit of room, they'll be a bit lenient. So he thought, let's give this a spin and try and get these sheep in and past. Because as the moments tick away, he's got to get them out and across that big yard and then put them away before those 13 minutes are up.
Yeah, they're just locked up on that top of the bridge there, Clarky. So we no, we've done a good job there. Just not successful. 43 seconds to go.
Got a few people coming back from my hometown in Armidale. Jimmy just saying big shout out to Lainey. That's his little daughter. She doesn't miss a dog trial. She runs around and holds the dogs for Dad. So thanks, Jimmy, for that there. Big shout out to Lainey. Hope you're enjoying things at home at Armidale, and I hope you've had some rain there. Good work there by Michael. He's really digging in tight here. Jock's having a crack. He's got him just at the top of the ramp there. But I tell you what, the sands of time are starting to erode on him. He's only got 10 seconds left. He is not going to get him on and off. And that is time, unfortunately. Well done from one of our Taswegians there, Michael Hall and Jock. Now we've got young local Daniel Bibby. I tell you what, this young fella has got a very, very different approach to trialling than most of us guys here. He is very laid back and casual. And I tell you what, I think the sheep responded to that and his dog this morning as he got him round on time. No doubt about him. The guy said he had to run around to the aerial ping pong ball training here yesterday afternoon just to keep fit, so he's right for today. He's got 60 points there coming in there, which is still a pretty handy score. And as we alluded to, Thomas, Woodford and Mack coming in on a 76. Then you've got Timmy Hall on a 56.5. Bree Cudmore on a 53.5, and Josh Laddie on a 65. So I tell you what, it's not that clear cut what can happen here. Miss one obstacle can be 10 or 15 points. Miss two, they start adding up. So you really got to get around as far as you can, get as many of the obstacles completed, and move on. Try and get that crown of Australia's #1 yard dog competitor and dog here for 2026 here at sunny Lucindale. Put on a great week for us, and we've got a great little crowd here too at the field days. Everyone's lined the grandstands here. Everyone's going for a bit of a shade. It's a little bit hot. Great to see some of our more senior competitors like Kevin Howell and his lovely wife Kay here competing. Getting into finals in the novice, just unbelievable. In the maiden, sorry, I think it was. Just unbelievable to see these guys still doing what they do and what they love and being very competitive doing it. Tell you what, this dog's a big, loose going dog, but geez, he covers and just floats along nice, well, Dale, doesn't he?
I did mention that to Daniel there before. He just gets across the ground nice, doesn't he?
He just gets it done, doesn't he? And he doesn't overwork or exert himself.
I did ask Daniel how old he was. I thought he was a little bit younger, but he said he's 6-year-old.
Righto, so he's a bit experienced. Yeah, for sure.
He just doesn't look that older dog, does he? Look at that. Like, that's good cover there.
Good cover. Takes a position when he has to and just sits down, doesn't overwork. Daniel's got him going good.
Works him nice and quiet though, Clarky, doesn't he?
Well, as I said to Dale, he's just a very casual bloke. The dog's casual, and I reckon that effect is the reason why he's here. He's just nice and calm. The dog's calm, and they just get the job done. Don't upset anything. Nice work there. So you've got to come in around, open the gate there back towards the sheep as the sheep roll round. You can't hit the sheep, touch the sheep, or influence the sheep in any way. Otherwise, the judges will point you appropriately. Daniel just working away there. Just doing enough work, not overworking it. He's backed him up in there. Got those sheep tucked in nice and tied up against the gate there. Clear that gate, they are up tight. Ruff has cleared that gate, and he's just then sat him down now. Up through the man gate, now he'll go. Once again, open that in towards the sheep. Sends Rafa back. Once Dan takes a position, he cannot move from there as well. That's a nice little top knot there. He's got things rolling quite well. We've just broken the flow there. Maybe backed him just a little bit too far up. But then again, those sheep, soon as they find an opportunity to roll back into each other, just that fight or flight response, and they're just trying to stay together. He's got a nice lead in there now.
Good work there though, Clarkie, loosening him up nice.
He did, like I said, he just does enough, doesn't he? He's not overworking the job.
We probably mentioned him before, Clarkie, Thomas Woodford coming in. He's won the novice over there.
He's on a bit of a streak, mate, isn't he? And he's, I tell you what, he had 2 dogs in that novice final too, and he had them going well. Had them going very well. Like I said, these younger trialers that are coming on, tell you what, with the amount of information available, and I tell you what, I can't really get over at this level the amount of people that have even said little things to me over the weekend to improve and help, and really just take people to the next level. And obviously those guys have and girls have gleaned onto the right people to give them that information, and they've come through the ranks, like you said, in only a couple of years, which, you know, years ago used to take you several, because everyone was pretty tightly held with the information and, you know, didn't want to give away a competitive edge, but not nowadays, Dale, is it?
Oh, no, 100%. There's a lot of help out there. Then you got to ask the question, and, you know, I just noticed one quick little thing when you said that, Clarkie. I just noticed A.O. Doyle out there, last year's Australian champion. He was given his time watch to Thomas. So when he's coming in there, we'll just watch him. He's going to have that watch on his hand. He's never used to do it. So, last year's Australian champion, he's handed the watch over to Thomas.
Well, it's funny you said, because he downloaded the talking timer onto my watch last year at Doombandy at the Australian Championships to help me as well. So that's the sort of fella that, you know, well, the sort of people
to what you're saying
you're trialing with those people that are helping you on the day you're competing against them. It's just bloody magic, isn't it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. This is the one that's just been a little bit prickly if you haven't played it right. And he's just worked that from the top to the back, and he's got them rolling.
Enough,
yep.
He needs to get back. Oh, he is.
He's got him. He's got it. He's got his 3 now. He's got a. That's again that nice big loose moving dog. Getting a few messages back home from Peter Hogan as well, going, geez, Clarkie, these sheep are tough, mate. They certainly are tough. You really got to work and know what you're doing. Keep just getting those inches off them. Big day at the Lucindale Field Days here. Lots of people through the gate. Unbelievable the amount of exhibitors they've had. Big thanks to Coprice too, bringing us the Australian champions this year. The amount of dog biscuits on hand, Dale, is just unbelievable, isn't it? And they've had a stand here as well.
Yeah, they've been handing out a few cold drinks over there at the tent there, Clarkie, but I said there before when I was on, the Coprice has been fantastic. Their support for a lot of all the trials around different areas.
No doubt, it's good. Definitely big sponsor of the New South Wales Yard Dog Association, which we do appreciate. Dan's just tucked the 3 away. That can go a couple of ways out there, but he's handled that quite well. He's going to come now to the truck. So you'll see when these guys open the gates and stuff, they'll take a position. Now, there are actually some little boxes that have been sprayed on the ground down there by our good judges. Once you open the gates, you must take those positions up and you cannot move from them. So the guidelines we have to work under are quite strict and stringent. There's no second guessing. They've been quite transparent for us, which has been most good to know exactly what you've got to do and what you're working for.
Just a little thing there, Clarkie. That little dog went in there. I don't know whether Daniel sort of realised the dog went to work and he's working the back. The dog's meant to go in there and just clear that gate. Just a little thing, you know. There could be a few points off. I'm not sure.
He's pushed him into the back, into the V, into the
yeah. He went to work and ran the back there where he wasn't needed to do that.
Yeah.
So it could be a few off. You don't know.
The judges call that off course. Don't they? They've just pushed him away and off course, and they'll have the clicker going.
Unnecessary work, isn't it? You look at it. You know.
Yep, for sure. We've got a couple going up there, but we've got the leaders there now. He's done a good job there. So he gets Raph up, keeps him going up the ramp. Hasn't been using a lot of bark. I'm not sure if the dog has even got bark, to be honest, though. I haven't heard him yet. And he just hasn't needed it. He's just it's all position with him. There we go. There's a bit of bark, so he can on command.
He's just busy enough in the right spots to move sheep.
And he moves so well, Dale Dunn. He's a big, long, big leggy dog, and he's just so free in his movements and just seems to get it done. No doubt training and experience go a long way, but I tell you what, if you can just get a bit of luck with the right sheep, and the sheep just, oh, that was a nice top knot there. If the sheep just suits your dogs, I tell you what,
Clarkie, that was nothing wrong with that.
That was good work. That was good work.
Really good.
That sheep was just there, needed moving, and he's just done exactly that.
Overall, the dog's pretty clean, isn't he? Like, he did a little bit of nose bite there, but I mean, it was all.
That's where he had to bite him, didn't he, to get him going? Exactly. Yep. So you'll hear us about top knotting. So that's when the sheep will come up, and the top knot is like the big forelock or the crown of the sheep. The dog will give that a little quick nip. It starts the sheep, gets him going. That's just one little one right there. And unfortunately, the sheep went back the other way. So you just got to have the tools on your dog. So the tools, I mean, like a top knot, a bark on command, and side. So you're moving them left to right exactly where you want them, getting them backing. Some people even have a back off or a reverse, and then a stop or a sit. So it's just having all the tools you need, because I tell you what, within 5 seconds you can use every one of those to ensure you're putting those sheep exactly where you want them. Now the guys, our good two judges here, have asked for a drive down the big yard here to set them up in position for the bridge. Latch to latch you have to walk through. Can't get in the way of the handler. So Dan's going to put him on what I'd call the short side. And he is actually moving those sheep himself, so he will be pointed quite hard for that, Dale.
Yeah.
Sheep on the gate.
I thought he was going to go this side, but
yeah,
they'll look at that, mate.
And he was having a pretty tidy run too.
Yeah, he'll have time in his mind there, Clarkie.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly what it is, Dale. Like I said,
it has cost him a little bit, but if he can punch these up over this bridge, get him up on top.
It could be upwards of 20 points if he can get these next two obstacles done, and if he's done 5, well, you know, so be it. Four competitors to go, and we'll have our Australian champion for 2026 this year crowned. How about that, Dale?
I got your attention there, Clarkie.
You did. I know what you're on.
Have a look at that.
Yeah,
that was excellent.
That was spot I wanted. As I was just in the mid-speak. I see you look straight at me and went, yeah, no, we've got to acknowledge that. That's some good work there by the young fella and the young dog.
It's something the last two dogs didn't accomplish, did they?
No, they
Accomplished
just couldn't get him in and apply that pressure and get him up. And like we said, this little dog just seems to. Well, he's not a little dog. This dog just seems to be doing the job.
I know from Dean's how he looks at dogs and how he likes to work. He would have loved that.
He would have loved every second of it. There's no doubt about that. Dean likes that positive work, that flow, that moving forward. As does Adrian. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, he's got a minute, just under a minute, to get across this big arena, set him up and get him tucked away. And as we alluded to, Dan is very, very casual. Not that guy that seems to get anxious or lift in any way. He's just got him in his way again now, which is just a bit unfortunate, but he now they're going to be behind the gate, so this is going to cost him point-wise, and it could cost him time-wise here, ladies and gentlemen, as well. We'll see how he's going to get around that. They've just stopped. And unfortunately, he is going to run out of time with only moments to tuck them away. That's a great run still, just the same by the young local.
Bad luck, Daniel, there at the end. You work your little dog fantastically.
Yeah, no, he should be very, very proud of himself and how the little dogs worked this weekend. Great to see a few little outliers get into our top 10, darling, that we haven't seen and don't travel around and do much. It's just good to see a different dog and someone like that get in there, and all credit to him.
Yeah, my word, there's a range there, and a couple of Tasmanians and New South and Victoria.
Righto, being a New South Walesman, I tell you what, pretty keen to see young Tommy Woodford get out here and give Mac a run. Then our Taswegian, Timmy Hall, and into our Victorians, Bree Cudmore and Josh Laddie.
It's great to see Thomas down here, Clarkie, fantastic bloke.
Good to see him and his lovely partner too, lovely people.
Chloe,
yeah, good to have them around the trials and stuff, and we're very fortunate, the crew that we have at the moment. Some great people, and not even the trialers, even their wives and all their partners and everybody in it. It's just great to get together and do this sort of thing. And I tell you what, next year wherever the champs are, I'll be going, because I tell you what, I've enjoyed this week, Dale.
Good on you, Clarkie. It's been a really good 4 days. Or 5.
The only thing is, Dale, we've got to think about packing up and heading home tomorrow, and that's going to be a bit sad. But anyway, we'll get those miles underneath us and get back to work and dream about doing it again.
Well, that's right. That big rig you brought down, mate. I think she surely will get you home.
I tell you what. Grinding all them big gears in that big Road Ranger, I tell you what, we'll get it home, no worries at all. Good pick up there by Tommy. Working them in.
Yeah, we were yakking there a bit, Clarkie, but I don't think he's had any. That was pretty good, I think.
I don't think not a lot went wrong, Dale, to be honest, no. Unlike me to be talking, Dale, isn't it?
Well, we got you up here, mate.
And Bibby, now his scores come in of a 30.5, takes him to 90.5, puts him currently in 4th place. Is that's correct? Yep, 4th place. Yep. So currently sitting 1st place is still Brad Watts, 80 putt edge. Coming in 2nd, Joe Spicer and Broken River Bank. That would be your prefix by my memory serves me correct, Dale. Would that be right?
Yeah, correctly. Clarky was barracking there a bit for Joe. He didn't have a brilliant run in that second run. He had a real good first run there.
He was a smoker the first, and I tell you what, that litter is probably one of the litters that stand out in my mind. They were all just pretty red hot, Dale, weren't they, from memory?
Yeah, like even Joe said himself, mate, back in the, when we got that litter on the ground and they went through, every one of them worked, and it's been very successful litter.
So we need a few of those now at the moment, don't we, Dale, just to refresh a few dogs and get things going?
Yep.
Nice work there from Tommy. Nice little top knot, got things going. He's got plenty of forward movement there, nice and flow. Tommy using the combination of whistles. Yeah, just a nice little top knot there again. Keeping things rolling. Just getting a little bit of good oil from Danny Rubin and Bobo Station, was it? Bobber Station, yeah. Tommy's working there at the moment. Amelia worked there as well. She's a state champion as well. So Tommy's hoping that luck just runs off and gets him into that final round with enough points to get him home for the plate.
Well, he's going to leave the dog at the back there, Clarky, I see. So good on him.
He's taking the punt there, which I tell you what, it just could well pay off here this afternoon the way these sheep are going. And I tell you what, if I had a second run, Dale, I'd be giving it a shot too, don't worry.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Tell you what, how lucky are we to have Denny here with all these different angles? And tell you what, the way he steers that camera around all day, Dale, just gives everyone at home that lounge room experience, doesn't it? Yep, he's got it, Dale. It's paid off for him. He's got his 3 out, and he's got a nice lead there.
I was only going to say something there, Clark, and I was gobsmacked there. Like the skills this young fella's got for the amount of time he's been doing it, has been really, really good to watch.
It's just going to take competition to new heights with all these young people coming in, darling. It's just going to be so competitive. You're just going to have to do your homework and turn up every weekend, or otherwise you're just going to get your butt kicked, aren't you?
Yeah, well, it's not good for us old blokes, mate.
They say old age and treachery will defeat youth and skill every time, but I tell you what, Dale, I'm not sure about that now.
No, but it's just great to see, Clarky.
No doubt, no doubt.
We just wasn't sure where that chain went through the gate, but that's only a little moment. So.
Tell you what, you think it's like you can have 30 fingers sometimes out there, Dale, trying to get latches off when you're nervous and you got the shakes up. It can be quite testing at times. Sheep just pinging a little bit around the yard there. So what happens is you've got those sheep back in that corner. They just want to get back to their mates. And you've got a big yard behind them. They can see all that free air, and Tommy's just trying to get them through that little gate there, which they've now seen, and he's steered them through quite nicely.
Yeah, he did. Like he just backed that dog off there, Clarky, and just let him settle and let them sheep look at that gate. Like a lot of other competitors, just panic a bit and they'd be all over the shop.
Keep the gas on, wouldn't they?
Yeah, great work. As I was talking about before, Clarky, Thomas has just got that dog in there and sat him. Young Daniel, he just let that dog work around the back with just little things like that.
Yep. And you do that 2 or 3 times, and it's a couple of points. Like it's 6 or 8, 10 points, and suddenly you could go from first, second, third, drop right down the list, which is you just got to tidy that stuff up at this level, Dale, don't you?
100%.
Pressure on, pressure off from Tom there, bringing that dog round that right side. Now he's brought him all the way back round the left. Got things moving again. We've got forward motion. We're heading up the ramp. He's backed him all the way up now. Turned those sheep into the trailer. Now he's brought him back down. There was a slight pause there, slight break. Tell you what, Dale, these sheep are very, very flighty, and you know, you bring a dog around, they just clear out and spin around and just spook themselves, Dale, don't they?
100%, yeah, but it was just positive work there from Thomas. It was very good.
Yep.
This is another test now when you go in there and you're looking at bums. Just got to go in there and get them loose.
Spin around, get them off, and like we said, time. Time's a big influencer here in your points. The obstacles that you don't complete to get deducted, and they can be 10 to 15 points each obstacle. You don't complete two, that's 25 points. Like, that's a lot of points when you're at this level.
Yep,
2 points can be the winner or the loser. Little alone 25.
Yep. Oh, he just turned one back in there, but he's got one coming out now. It might have worked for him.
Oh, that sheep should have ran out there, and nearly every other day, Dale, it would, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Just turn back onto its mates. There's one.
He might have
There's
loosened
two.
enough.
Here we
He's got
go.
him.
He's got him facing the right way. I tell you what, South Australia, this course would probably have the most gates I've ever seen in a course, Dale. What do you reckon?
100%. I think the way the judges have looked at it, though, they've hasn't got into a gate opening competition.
Well, once again, we come to that practicality and the experience of these judges, and say, they just want to see good stockmanship and good dog work, and that's how they're going to judge it, which is quite refreshing sometimes. Some people can look for the wrong things and try and judge the trial based on those things that really have no really effect or bear no real stockmanship or dogmanship. Good work by Tommy there. He's just worked them away. A couple of top knots to get things going and just keeps things rolling. So he's got 3 minutes 30 to get from that end into the bridge and home, which, if things go well, it's doable. And I tell you what, that was just the Midas touch there. He's just brought that little dog up there, driving those sheep. A nice little stop that didn't upset him at all. Hasn't got them flustered or hot. Good control.
How switched on is this dog to Tommy, though?
Yeah. And he's just had a look at that watch you talk about. He's had a look at the Irishman's watch just to gauge himself where he's at time-wise.
Yep.
It's all about the connection, Dale, in that, like how much work you've done at home and that bonding, and you can tell he's done the miles.
100%. I was a bit worried then, Clarkie, when he opened that gate, but he really didn't influence his dog, hold pressure on him, so I'd say that it would have been okay.
Yep.
He's got one up on the bridge there, Clarkie.
Yeah,
hopefully
we've got a few
get up
leaders.
and
There we go. There we
good
go.
work.
That's nice work.
So even them ones that come out, that's what the judges were talking about. The dog goes up the front. If a couple pop out the back, they're not going to be hard on that.
Practically, Dale, you can't have your dog in two places at once, can you? Like, it just cannot
100%.
happen.
Good judging.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, if he gets his he's having trouble with a little gate latch here.
Yeah. He's got 2 gates to open before he sends them home and then opens the main gate. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds left. And he knows it, so he's getting going. He's called up young Mac.
What a response there, Clarkie. One whistle, that dog was up there to assist the unload.
And he got a response in the sheep too, Dale, didn't he? Straight off on, and he's now heading for home. Straight off the truck, he sent the dog, put him on the job, in position. Working those sheep across. So, they are currently what I'd call on the gate. They're in the way, and he's got to have them off them. He's got to have them back along this fence here on the western side. Tommy's mid-flight, so he can't walk through these or he's going to get pointed. So he's working Mac to get those sheep just off that gate. Opens inward, so guess what? Got to be unimpeded. Tell you what, he had one spray there that he walked through, but I wouldn't be too worried if I was him. Sheep are just sucked in behind that gate a little bit, looking to get home.
Yeah, they're knowing where home is, Clark.
They're starting to know now, like you said, Dale, they're recycled, so they've been around once before and they know what's going on. He's just got to work them in, tuck them in, head them for home, which he's done. As he gets that gate shut. And he's
Well
got
done,
25 seconds left by the New South Welshman, Thomas Woodford. Well done.
Look at the support there, Clark.
Oh, the crowd's just erupted and gone crazy there. Good to see everyone. Like, there's probably 1,000 people here in the crowd. It's just great to see.
First round score is 76, and we're waiting with bated breath.
And another completed run. I'm not sure if it was wiping sweat off his brow there or just giving the head a bit of a scratch, but he had to work for every inch for it, but he got it done.
It'll be interesting to see what comes out of that, Clark.
Yeah, look, it was pretty tidy. There was a few little bits and pieces there, but it was pretty tidy just the same. And like we said, he got all those obstacles, so, you know, if you just don't get it completed, they're just gone. They just scratch them straight off your scorecard.
And he was ahead in that first round, though, Clark, you see, so he's up a bit there. So he really had to get finished, and, you know, depends if something else badly happened we didn't see.
Exactly right.
Should be all right.
Oh, we're starting to get into the thick of it now, Dale, as we get down there. A bit of a tension. Like we said, the crowd's really getting behind it. Most of the field days, they've left their stands and they're over here watching, see what's going on. Up next now, we've got one of our Tasmanian competitors. One of the judges has just ducked off. He's just got to go check his counter and get the dust out of his counter, and he'll be straight back with us. It's a bit dusty down here at Lucindale. Been a hot 4 days and just don't want to get that counter too bogged down. Nothing worse clicking your counter, it's full of dust, and those points don't peel off.
Mr. Hincher seems pretty comfortable over there, Clarky.
Mr. Hincher's he's got the shady side this today, so he's done well. He's done very well.
I reckon. He's a bit of signal there, Clarky.
I missed it.
Yeah. I reckon they would have done a few steps over the last 4 or 5 days.
They've done a lot of, like, they've got to be on point, and the thing is too, ladies and gentlemen, why 2 judges? Well, I tell you what, if a dog goes down one side and goes round the other, you know, one judge is just, he cannot see what's going on. So they have the 2 judges, so everything gets picked up and pointed. They combine the 2 scores and take and divide him up, and that gives us our score. I tell you what, the crowd is on the edge here, waiting for this score to come through. Tell you what, I've got a few butterflies there myself, Dale, just waiting to see how my fellow New South Welshman's gone.
Yeah, well, Danny's operating a bit here. We're keen to see what's going on.
We've got a lot going on. Timmy Hall now. He's from Carnival Station down in Tasmania. Works a very, very large-scale operation with fat lambs, merino sheep, big cropping enterprise, irrigation, as well as a very, very large-scale Angus herd. We've seen his brother out here earlier. First time meeting Timmy Hall and his brother Michael. Lovely people, lovely blokes, and as Dale and I have alluded to, it's just been great, the camaraderie they've had over the past week. We'll just get an update on the score now. I tell you what, that's just jumped Tommy Woodford into the #1 spot at 150 championship points. He's clear by 5. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it's on here this afternoon at Lucindale.
Stop there, stop.
Very consistent, Tommy, a 76 and a 74. That's great consistency out here today. And I tell you what, all you got to do is be consistent, and that's going to get you the big trophy. But I tell you what, these other other 3 competitors, sorry, they're not going to let that one. Yeah. I tell you what, now it's on. Don't want to be resting on their laurels or falling on their sword by any means. They'll be working as hard as they can to try and rein Tommy in, which can be, it's not out of reach. It's not out of reach if you have that dream run. So all our handlers here in one way or the other, they do this day in, day out, either for themselves or for their workplace, or the likes of Joe Spicer. Now he's just a full-on dog trainer, dog breeder, and even has his own sale. So I'll tell you what, the industry's come a long way with these great sales that we have around the country, putting a floor in the dog prices, and the value is really. Oh, nice bit of work there. Had that one come back, Timmy, but he's worked the front of that race in the back there, so that's good to see.
He's a good little dog, this one, Clarky. I went down to the Tassie a couple of years ago and judged the championship for him down there.
Roger, yep.
And Timmy won it with this dog. I'm pretty sure it was this dog. Yeah, so he's done well with this young dog.
He enjoys it, doesn't he? He loves getting into it, rolls the sleeves up, doing the work. Comes back through that race, head up. Good to see the old blacks and the red, full reds come through, still in it through the breed. The old black barbs, they were called back in the day and sort of built the country with those sort of dogs, didn't they?
Yeah, not sure what the rest of the litter of this one, Dan, but yeah.
You see, we've got Timmy down the shade. Sun's starting to go into the force there. Nice bit of work there. That was a very, very nice bit of work there. He's just worked spade up and down, pulled them sheep to him, and straight down. Maybe I should have worked that side a little bit more, I think, Dale, than the other side.
Yes. You look back on your run sometimes, Clarky, you think, oh, I could have done that or could have done this.
Nice bit of work just the same. So not only do you have to open the gates and get them unimpeded by the sheep, you actually have to shut everything when you're finished. And you will be pointed to if you don't shut your gates. So Timmy's got to think about putting those 3 sheep away, having the dog on the job, making sure he doesn't blow everything up, and shut every gate that needs to be shut. And as I said before, there are a lot of gates. There are a lot of gates here.
Yeah, it's a pretty unique course, isn't it, Clarky? We were talking there before, but, you know, around the New South Wales, Victoria, where we travel, and there's sort of nothing like this, is there?
Everything else is sort of condensed back on itself, Dale, isn't it? Like, this is a good, well, it'd nearly be 100 metres, wouldn't it? Like a footy field, it'd be definitely 80, where you're lucky to probably have everything else 40 or 50, so, yeah, instead of having that big yard round on itself and using those panels, they've got it stretched out, and it's nice and long. And I tell you what, it's good to get you thinking and come to something that's a bit different. It's a very refreshing.
Yeah, it covers all areas. It's a bit of a fitness program for the judges.
Well, looking at them, they probably wouldn't hurt them, and they've done well getting around it this weekend. So I tell you what, you don't see Adrian Carpenter wear a hat much, but he's had one all weekend. So good to see the big fella getting a bit sun safe.
100%, yeah. Never seen Adrian with a big hat like that.
No, me neither.
Good on him.
Yep, for sure. I know, definitely seen him wear a tie before. That's not a problem, but the hat, no. Never seen him wear a hat. Timmy, some nice work there. Just getting Spade to roll those sheep back round onto himself. He's just backed them up. We've got a little bit of a jam there. He's unplugged that and going to keep going. Sheep on, retire the dog, turn him off, and then get back in and get him back down that ramp. Get him out of that force into the smaller of the two large yards, over the bridge and home. Sounds easy when I just rolls off my tongue like that, but I tell you what, there's still a bit of work to do, and Timmy's just doing a good job doing it. He's got a couple off there, but a couple turned back around the wrong way, and they've just jumped back in and wedged him back in.
He's still got 6 minutes, Clarky, so
he's got plenty of time.
Yeah. The other one, two come back up now.
Yeah. No, he's got that race force. He's got a lot looking the right direction. He's just back spade up and pulled him back through, and things are rolling off that ramp nicely. Timmy's got his gates open. He's working spade around. Inching them through. Nice bark there. All right on that shoulder of those sheep as they were just starting to shape up. And he's got his leader.
You wonder what Thomas is doing there, Clarky. He'd be just wandering around, seeing, you probably know his score, so he'd be just getting a bit edgy and just seeing how things are going to pan out.
He's over the back there, Dale, and talking to all the other New South Wales people.
Yeah, he's got a red and black can in his hand, Clarky. So
it's a Coca-Cola, no doubt, Dale.
Oh, 100%. He'd be just chilling out.
No doubt. Yeah, no, good to see, good to see. And then on the other end of the scale, we go back to the other end of the arena. We've got Bree waiting and Josh Laddie up there. They've emptied their dogs out. All Bree's, we'll call them teammates, all the fellow Victorians are there, giving her a bit of a pep talk and making sure she's good to go. Plenty of support there. Josh's wife just here looking a bit nervous here. She's ready to go. Got the little baby there. Timmy's got everything moved into position here nicely. Now he's just going to roll them round onto that bridge. He's got some leaders. He's pushed spade. Taking some weight on the end. He's got a leader straight up over the bridge, and I tell you what, that's probably as good as, if not as good as we've seen the load of the bridge there, Dale.
Yeah, look, that part of it was good, but he just got locked in that corner there, Clarky.
He did get
bogged down.
the
judges would see that. But anyway, he sort of saved a little bit by all them sheep going up there pretty quick.
Yep. And he's got 3:33 to get out.
So he's got plenty of time.
Get going. He's got plenty of time, long as we can get a leader here. Get him down, get him in position, and get him tucked in and head for home. Only 2 more runs to go after Tim here. We're going to have our leader. There's a big presentation night here at the main hall here in Lucindale. It's a black tie event with cocktail gowns and frocks and stuff. All of Lucindale will be here, no doubt. I'm not sure if the Premier of South Australia can still come, given that it's an election day. He did have a lot of stuff on, so we'll just see in the cost of fuel. But I tell you what, if not, definitely the Mayor of Lucindale is going to be here for us and kick the event off for us. People of Lucindale very grateful that the town has drawn the Australian Championships and has been great for the economy. Been very hospitable. I tell you what, Timmy's got across that main arena very well, got him positioned, he's got him heading for home, and I tell you what, if nothing else, that is our fastest run here this afternoon. Well done.
With the tidiest put away.
Very good, Dale, very good, and well over 2 minutes left by Timmy Hall there and Jindy Spade, so well done, well done. 2 to go, ladies and gentlemen, 2 to go, and then we are done and dusted for the year. Comes Bree Cudmore from Victoria. I tell you what, Bree can get a dog around, can't she, Dale? She is very, very good handler.
Oh, it's she just makes it look so easy sometimes, Clarkie, and especially at this top level. It's yeah, it's a great thing to watch.
No doubt, and I tell you what, the amount of handy ladies we've got now that are they're very competitive, and the amount that are coming into the sport too, and how quickly they seem to be grasping this dog training and the sport is a bit scary, Dale, isn't it? Like they're very quick to get up to speed and very intuitive, and it's great to see that they're giving the boys a bit of a run for their money.
Oh, 100%, Clark, and a lot of young girls are working on the big properties now, aren't they? So
Taking it up, you know, embracing the rural lifestyle and taking it on as a profession, which is great.
Is that a dog to steer that side there, Clarkie?
Just held the weight nicely, didn't it, Dale?
Yeah. She's not wasting any time, really.
No. Bree's probably a little bit more cautious than this, I reckon.
Yes.
But I tell you what, she understands that she's got to get that done, and she wants to get down back in this pen and tuck them away for home. So she's not mucking around. Just got Timmy Hall's score right in. It's a blistering 80. That skyrocketed him into third position at 136.5. I tell you what, he's made some ground up there with a 56.5. He's put on somewhat 24 points on his previous run. That's a massive effort, and as we were alluding to before, no one's going to rest on their laurels here this afternoon, Dale, and go by without putting in a bit of a show.
No, well, Bree's in the same spot, and she's got a bit to make up. But, you know, Timmy's he covered a bit of ground there, but Thomas jumped out the front there, hasn't he?
No doubt about that. It's always good going into a big event, Dale, with a bit of a buffer in it, because tell you what, everyone, they know they're coming for you. They're not gonna go down without a fight.
100%.
So Bree's just got those first few in. She's elected to push them all the way so they don't come back. And now she's just got to get a start again. Will cost her with points. And a bit of time, so, yep. She'll just keep working away, and she's done just that. Got a leader again.
I was just thinking then, Clarkie, the way these sheep have been for the whole day, wouldn't it keep the judges on toe? Like, you just got to be watching all the time, because, you know, there's points there to be had. You know, the concentration level, I commend them for doing what they've done for the last 3 or 4 days.
No doubt. You know, I've often heard judges say they were just point takers. You know, they really had to watch every second, and these are exactly that. They are real point takers. It's great to have you all at home if you're watching and listening to the live stream brought to you here by Danny Rubin. I tell you what, very privileged that Dale and I can get on the microphones and take you home here this afternoon. It's been a great event, and anything we can do to help these guys in South Australia is just no problem at all.
Some pretty positive work there, Clarkie, at the start of that drenching race there, the unload of it.
I think she's done a great job there, and I tell you what, she's going to go with the little sneaky open, and there's no sheep there, Dale. I didn't see it hit any. And I tell you what, everything's facing the way. This could save you several minutes and multiple points.
It's still facing forward. Danny's got the camera up here, but we can see the sheep, and you probably would at home too, would they, Dan?
That's paramount there. What that saved her there by doing that, and if she can get that lead, which she's got, Ladies and gentlemen, I probably spent nearly 4 or 5 minutes in there to get a lead. She's just spent 40 seconds. That is a big moment in this trial for her to claw back those points and try and get those guys back to a level where she can catch them and try and get that first place.
Pretty clever work, Clark.
Very pretty to watch, Dale, wasn't it? Every minute saves. The minute you got going back down the other end, you can just set things up a little bit more. You can take your time. You're not rushed. Your decisions that you're making are calculated. You know, they're not made under duress. So just smart work there by Bree Cudmore and Slim. Very nice work. Just rolled them round beautifully.
There was no breaks there.
No
breaks. I was just looking at the computer there, but yeah, they look good.
She's a bit of a cool customer, Dale, isn't it? She just pokes along at that one speed. She doesn't get excited. She doesn't get hot at all. So we're onto the truck. So she's just put Slim cleared that gate. She'll open the gate onto the truck. And now she'll put a bit of fetch on them sheep round in that corner. Get them looking. Nice work.
Yeah, good work.
Nice work, Dale. We both looked at each other at the same time and grinned and said the same thing.
She went the clockwise on the ground there, Clarky. A lot of people sort of don't look at that, but
No.
it's kept them out of that corner, and the dog was quick enough to get onto this top side.
Yep.
And they just rolled in there beautifully.
Yep. She's got a good feel. Slim's done a good job there. So the dog just want to, the judges just want the dog to retire there.
Yeah, just to pause. Yeah.
Everything's facing the dead set opposite way to where she wants it to go. She being Bree. Which we were coming out of yesterday, which was fine then. She's turned everything around there and got a couple of leaders, and that's just a nice bit of work. You see she edged that dog in nice and slowly up that side. Didn't go too hard to pull the trigger too early. When she had everything faced the right way, pulled the trigger and everything just rolled down there beautifully, Dale.
Oh, it's something to watch, Clarky. Like, I just watch him there, and she just nudged the dog, and I don't know how she does it. The sheep just sort of pushed back there, and she didn't have to send him right around. It was pretty clean work, wasn't it?
Very clean, Dale, very clean.
We'll see how she attacks this, Clarky. She's come around in the clockwise again, and just to loosen that back up.
Loosen that back up. Got a bit of shape there. She's just got a bit of gap down this side, which she's brought Slim back round.
Yeah.
She's just nudged him around slowly. Now she's got a few lookers, but they've just edged the other way, brought Slim around again. Just the Midas touch there, and it's just worked a trick. I tell you what, we've got the main grandstand over on the western side. And then over on the opposite side, there's a little congregation there of the Victorians have got their own, well, I suppose we could call it the hill. We could call it the hill, and they've taken up a position there in prime position to bring Bree home. Tell you what, he's looking over there. There's a couple of handy dog trollers in their own right hanging over there too. Dale.
Yeah, there'd be a few wishing that they'd had a few better scores there, Clarky.
No doubt, they're probably not Robinson Crusoe there, Dale.
No.
Just working away again, getting shape. Bit of pressure. Shape still good. Sheep facing the right way. Pressure. And that's a nice piece of work there by Bree Cudmore. That's a lovely bit of work. Once again, you know, around that 3:30 seconds to get home, which has been done in the past. It was quite doable. So what Bree now needs is a good unload, and she needs to position these sheep nicely on that fence for a nice put away, and I tell you what, she'll be very, very competitive.
It was all clean there, Cargie, wasn't it, going up onto that ramp?
Nice work, just proper nice work. Bree just working Slim away nicely there. I tell you what, she's got him just on a shoestring here this afternoon. She's positioned them nicely. She's on the move. She's got him where the judges want him, over on this side. She's going to crack that gate, Dale.
Yeah, she's probably come back up this way a bit, but she's playing it safe.
No doubt,
even
no
for a
doubt.
couple of points,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
better than being back on that gate.
And cost you 5 or 6, isn't it? She's
100%.
got a good line, direct line there. Sheep straight in, headed for home.
Just experienced dog handling that.
That's just well done. Oh, and I tell you what, the hill's gone crazy over there. The Victorians, they've gone mad. Have to get security here, I think. As I said, a big crowd here at Lucindale down the field days. Could be in excess of 1,000 people over behind us there. Great to see. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, it is Josh Laddie working Kelbar, Dennis. Josh was the first one that probably pioneered that that sneaky open the gates without clearing the gates there in the second round there. And he's done a good job. Put him in good stead here this afternoon.
The judges will be looking for this one, Clarky.
No,
Last dog of the day.
no doubt about that, mate. They've done a stellar job here. Takes a lot.
I'm sorry, mate. I was just saying I can't see a draw here by the points you wouldn't have thought.
Or
but
I
you
wouldn't
just
have thought
never
so,
know.
Dale, either. You know, there's a bit of a stretch from the top to the bottom, isn't it?
Yep.
Even a big run by any of these guys here, I just don't think it could be enough. But then again, you never know. So Bree's got to get in excess of 90 now, actually. Right, we've got time on again. Josh has released Dennis for the pickup. Good pickup there by Josh too. Lost a little bit of shape, but over and all, they were straight to him and straight in. Couldn't take a hell of a lot off him for that. Josh, no stranger to the South Australian Championship grounds here. He's the pre-qualifier for South Australia here with Dennis, so he's been here, done that before, so there's no doubt he's got a couple of little tricks up his sleeve. So Bree Cudmore coming in with an 88.5. That's the biggest run of the day, and she has claimed third place there from Tim Hall and dropped him back to fourth. So Thomas Woodford still on first. Brad Watts on second. Bree Cudmore, that's a cracking run to finish it up. That's a bit of a statement there, an 88.5 here today, and how these sheep have been going. She needed a 90 to get a few more up, but I tell you what, there's nothing,
excellent run.
Nothing disgraceful about coming in and cranking out an 88.5 here. That's a big effort. Josh is going with the same thing. He's just tapped those sheep in nice. He's got plenty of room at the front. Doesn't need to clear it. He's brought Dennis up. He's probably got a bit more room at the front here, Dale, than he had before, which will be interesting to see how he bats it. Just a little bit tougher than what it was before. They virtually just fell straight in for him before. As I said, Josh, no stranger to Yakka Park. He's been here before. He's done the business. He's just going to keep working away. He's got the sheep facing the right way. He's got him going the right way. He's got his leader. He's poked him in. Josh just got to tuck them last few away. He's got him in. Now he'll head for the draft. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, 9 minutes and 33 seconds. We're going to have a winner for you here at Yakka Park. Currently it's Thomas Woodford, followed by Bradley Watts, Bree Cudmore, Tim Hall, Joe Spicer. Then we've got Sarah Lee, Daniel Bibby, Jake Farina, and Michael Hall. That is our current place our place holders at the moment.
I think Thomas might be feeling a little bit bloody comfortable at the moment.
He'd be feeling pretty good, mate, wouldn't he? Josh just
He's got a
starting to
bit on
have a bit of trouble here at this force. The old luck of the draw, we've just got some shadows and stuff starting to happen. The sun belting down on the back of the sheep. Their own shadows can spook them sometimes. And that might be just having a bit of a play here with Josh. Josh just working away. He's pulling every lever he can here just to try and get that leader. He's worked Dennis up. He's got a leader. And he hasn't got a follower is the only problem. As I said, takes a lot of gas out of the dog, this continual working, chipping away. The dogs are up, down. Very, very big cardio work. And as you know, as you start to get a bit tired and a bit puffed, your thought process is inhibited a bit. You can't think as clear as what you did. You don't react as quick. You don't get the job done quite as well, and that's what happens. A bit of lactic acid build up, and all just starts happening. And a bit of frustration starts to creep into the handler as well, Dale, doesn't it?
Yeah, my word, just gets a bit frustrated, especially when it's nearly happening and then it goes the other way. Like, he's got him facing there now. It's taken a bit, don't it, Clarky?
It has taken a bit. If it's not right, if you don't get this bit right, you do have trouble.
You get another break there and flow.
Yeah, yep. You got him poking through again there now. Historically, we nearly need You nearly need to be going onto the truck now or coming off the truck. It's just historically, isn't it? Like time-wise, I don't think it's going to be his friend. A young Dean Incher there, just leaping over the fence like a gazelle. Did you notice that, Dale?
He's still got a bit of bloody stride about him for the last day.
No doubt about that. He can still step around a bit, can't he?
Oh, they'll enjoy a nice cold drink tonight.
They'll enjoy a bloody bit of a debrief, mate, and a bit of an unwind and have a few chats. No doubt everyone will come up and ask them what they thought of their run, and in their defence, they won't remember it all, which is fair, because I tell you what, over 140 runs, then 30 runs, and then 10 runs. It's just such a big workload in it.
Huge effort, yeah. Adrian's been away. He went to the National Kelpie too, so he's had a fair stint over here.
Fair couple of weeks, yeah, for sure. Tell you what, Adrian, he's a fierce competitor too, isn't he? He will travel around and get amongst it, and you always see his name coming up in the standings as well.
Yep, loves it. And they're the blokes, very good judges when they're doing that, the dedication to the whole job,
For sure, they're foregoing their right to come here and compete to judge all of us, isn't it? So it's a big undertaking, and we appreciate all the work they do. Tell you what, Josh is throwing everything at this. He is still working away. Dennis trying so hard to get this done. He's just looking for a bit of shape now, just trying to turn their heads. Get a bit of flow going up around. He's got a few looking up there, and they're starting to poke up there nice and steadily, but just can't get the flow which he's achieved. He's backed Dennis up, pulled him up the ramp there. And now he's got those sheep filing in. Just under 4 minutes now.
He's going to be struggling now.
If
he gets a good unload, Clarky, but it's going to have to be quick.
Yeah, he's fighting the sheep now, and he's fighting the clock, Dale, isn't he? Well, he's got a pretty good unload. Well, he grabbed a couple there, but no, there's the third one looking.
Yeah.
That's better. Dennis on the job, doing well. Josh just cleared that gate, opens back in, so it's got to be cleared. Unfortunately, he's turned his sheep around. He's got to start working away at him again.
Yeah, with his time, Clark, he probably would have just risked that and just opened it.
I probably would have, Dale. I just probably would have. He's risked it
back a little bit.
He's risked it from the biscuit up here, and it's come off for him, so I'd be definitely looking at doing it for sure. Once again, you got to shut everything, and there's that many gates here. Nice bit of driving work there by Josh and Dennis. He's happy with the sheep there. The big fella's flicked the switch, and he's going. He's rolling down the that medium-sized arena.
Great control there, though.
It was nice. Like the sheep did not move, Dale, did they? That little one just rolled around, and that was it. Of course, Josh's father, a long-term campaigner of the Yard Dogs. He judged the Australian for us several years ago up there in Armidale and did a great job. Did that with Ricky Jones.
That's right. You remember that?
Both great competitors in their day. Nice work again. Got his leaders. Pushed Dennis around. Picked up the spares. He's got a minute. He's exactly got 1 minute to get them off and get across the, and it is really a minute exercise to get them across there. So it's going to be interesting to see how the big fella goes. He's not going to give up, I'll tell you that much, ladies and gentlemen. He has He's clicked up a couple of gears. That's a tight enough unload, don't worry about that. As they shoot across the arena, Josh releases Dennis, but unfortunately, time is not on his side. Shaping him up, shaping him up, shaping him up. Big fella hasn't left the perch yet, he's gone now. And that's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Good luck, Josh.
Unluck, Josh. There's a few points there that gone begging on time, but as we said, you're not only competing against the sheep, you're competing against the clock.
Well, I think Thomas is pretty safe.
I think Thomas is pretty safe. I think we could nearly go with the first couple, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thanks, Danny, again. And Clarkey, huge job.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, Danny. From Yakka Park in South Australia, from the Australian Championships, we will bid you goodbye. Thank you very much for listening, and once again, thank you very much to the hospitality and the great work done here by the South Australian Yard Dog Association.
Thank you, everyone. See, Josh is carrying his dog off. He's done a heap of work for him. His appreciation, same as Bree did just a couple minutes ago. Sponsors out the back. Kelsh has got their B-double there, ready to reload the sheep and get them home. And we'll leave you to it, and we'll see you at the next thing we've got on. I think we're doing a little thing at the Hay Championship in a few weeks, which will always be a great thing. So if you're wanting to watch more